Shows we have some people. Hey Russ, 555. What's up, man? Yeah, I guess I'll just do this. Sorry. Sometimes the bot is a little slow. So I get to you know, send an announcement saying like, "Hey, I'm streaming." So, hey there, Bonnie. Hey, Fudge Galaxy. All right, so I guess we're going to do the thing now. So away we go. Me, I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude, disguised as another dude. Me, I know who I am. I think we could do that, Soa. I think we could make a Ranger game happen. Although I might actually have to check camo and stuff and make sure that all that stuff is correct. It might be worth doing. Yeah, I thought about doing some Destroyer stuff, but I didn't stream yesterday. Now watch Matchmaker not giving us one? Yeah. Okay. Single DD. No tier 8s. No radar. Only the 3 battleships. We're against a Visser. Visser has a huge advantage against cruisers with the AP rocket, so this could be kind of tough. As far as CV heads-up play goes, anyway. Hey, Snake on me. What's up, man?
Battle start. Autopilot mode enabled.
Got somewhere more forward. I could take the really aggressive position and, like, butt up against an island, but it's pretty exploitable. We started the discussion about the pronunciation back again. But for the Vaser? No, not really. I mean, honestly, I think the best thing to be done would be to record the way to say it in each of the different dialects, just so we could present it as like a multi thing. Alright, so we've got a fighter to kind of watch this flank. And I should probably actually double check flags and commander stuff. It's the only DD. Plus we see he's already turning out, so at least we know it's going to be a while before he's, you know, anywhere super impactful. Devonshire? Is that higher? Tier 6? No. I think we'll go for the Flint before he gets into smoke. Which is now. Do I get a second drop here? Probably not. Flint kills this plane. Yeah. We might just be able to get out with a single plane though. But I don't know. I don't know if we can get out. Damn, that's a lot of AA. Made it out. Me? I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude. Described as another dude. No. Disguised as another dude. There's a movie, Tropic Thunder, I think, where Robert Downey Jr. was playing a black man. I haven't seen it, but in general, I think people liked the character. And there's a YouTube guy or whatever that will take like sound clips or little videos or whatever, break them up and use the sound bites and make a little song out of them. There's this one song that like legit the way he broke it up was kind of fun. Try to hit the Makarov here. Maybe. Well, there's the Jervis. Popped smoke early. Makarov pulls forward. Some. Not a lot. Hard turn left. Push out. Full speed. Up the engine boost. Swing on the Makarov. Well, hell, there's not much Makarov to swing on at this point. Hopefully he's just dead. Eventually. Hopefully he's eventually just dead. Folks. Folks. Guns. Shoot the thing. There we go. This is a terrible line. But I waited it out. Good news is Jervis smoke should be down by the time I get there. Kotovsky is holding down the center. So this is a concern. This super wide shit is they'll come into direct conflict with the Arizona Gorizia. And if they farm down that Arizona, they're just going to push through and wrap. But I will try to look for the Jervis, because the Jervis doesn't have any close support anymore. The Makarov is down. You request the Lord of Paper Planes to play the Operation Killer Whale in the Ranger. I mean, I guess I could. As long as I'm playing the Ranger, that's still part of the regrind, right? Okay, Jervis re-smokes. And shot. Can we get the reset here? Shoot again. Who knows? Gotta reset. Well, I don't know where he's moved at this point. Arizona is getting farmed. Gorizia doesn't know what to do about it. And these two guys are kind of skittish. I think I have to move to this side, but they don't know how to push forward either. I don't have a lot of options here. Single drop on the Emil, I guess. Me? I know who I... Ugh, terrible. Queen Elizabeth, I think, is what I work on here and try to guide these guys forward. This is gonna break. This doesn't have a chance. It's 4v, what, 6? Yeah, so this is not gonna hold. Arizona gets farmed down, breaks. Gorizia is bailing. Mysore is bailing. Gosh is holding the point, which is cool. This is too close to the island. There's no way he gets the rocket shot. Yeah, I think he shot out of frustration. Or hell, maybe he shot at me. So I think what I need to work on is either the Flint or the Queen Elizabeth. And he didn't do much at all to me. So I know where the Flint is. Kotovsky hopefully doesn't get fucking murdered. There's the Flint. His AA is not trash. And we'll see if we can work this down. I'll probably get 2, maybe 3 drops on this. Probably 4 to 5 torps, depending. And then as the CV comes over, I can continue on him, maybe with bombs. Sure. You want to turn in front of a New York? That's cool. I'm good with that. So, I mean, right now this is 6, including me, versus the Queen. So hopefully the Queen has a really bad time. Maybe this torp. I don't know about the other one. It's like he wants to turn, but he's scared to turn. Actually got 2 there. And we get 1 more into this. He's on fire, he's on flood. Or he's on fire, he's flooding. Cool. Who's this? Oh, the Vester's going after me? Yeah, whatever. He wants to waste time on me, that's cool. He should be working on this. I might be able to get the CV through there. Probably the better choice, but we still have to break this fucking Flint. And I'm not sure how we do that. And then fighter cover, Flint smokes. Still know where the Flint is. Is the fire stick? No. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I can work on the Jervis. At least force him to smoke. I'm not going to be able to break the Flint. Not going to be able to kill the New York fast enough. If I can spot... Yeah, he's just getting dunked. If I can spot the Jervis, maybe? No, Jervis isn't smoke, but... that doesn't latch fast enough. I should have been watching the map. I would have been more aware for that.
Fighter airborne. All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
And he's... I think he's behind the island from the Jervis, so... or the Mysore. So not much gonna happen there. Take the shot on the Emil. Just get some kind of effective damage out. At least the fighters did something. Gonna have to pull this in soon. So we're just getting super collapsed from the rear end. I could actually go back to bomb the Jervis, which I think is the correct choice. Yeah, this shit gets farmed down. Flint smoke might be done soon, though. Yeah, son of a bitch. Alright, let's manually position. Devonshire pushing, Jervis still fucking problem. He's blown 3, maybe 4 smokes by this point. Really need to be riding his dick. Good news is these guys are starting to push up. Let's see if we can scare the Jervis. Potentially fuck up the Flint. I mean, the Flint is really, really a huge problem, but so is the Jervis. It's a two-pronged issue. Flint has bailed. Good. So now these guys can definitely move the fuck up. Flint does not have a heal. So if we get extremely lucky with like 3 bombs here... Son of a bitch, fucked it up. It's like I keep thinking there are turns I can make that I just can't. Nope. Gonna push out onto Delta. I don't know how bad that's gonna go. Could have been worse. Have to torp the DD, which is kind of dumb. I think he's reversing. He is. Maybe we catch him. Probably not. Going for the Flint would be good, but Flint's not doing anything right now. But the Flint smoke is down, but it might be back up by now. Well, he left before the smoke cloud dissipated, so we might actually be able to catch the Flint. His damage con might also be down in case we set a fire. Nope. Yeah, can't do anything about that. But I can start heading in this direction. And I'm gonna have to try, once fucking again, to stick on top of this Jervis, who's been playing great. Every time he smokes, you know, there's just too much shit on the map for me to try to deal with. So I try to deal with something else instead of lingering through the smoke. It's a 40-second smoke, basically. So, you know, kill a few seconds, get on top of this dude, keep his ass lit.
All stations defend that area.
Come on, guys. I'm gonna spot this dude. I need you to light him up. You do not have a long window here, and I need fucking resets. One reset. Good.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Hard turn. 4 resets. Good. I mean, Flint smoked in the middle of nowhere, so Can't really do anything off that smoke.
Fighter airborne. Fighter destroyed.
Jesus, this dude's just gonna lock down this fucking passage. How am I spotted? Whatever. I guess we go for this in the meantime. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
He's fucked? Good, he's fucked. Awesome.
Autopilot mode enabled. All stations reporting the position of a strategic target. Attention, reporting the target position. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Thank fucking shit. Try to work on the Jervis now.
Requesting fire on the designated target.
And we continue with the backcapping bullshit shenanigans. Shoot. Shoot again. Where are you, fucker? There? Who knows? Thank God.
Destroyer sunk.
Jervis played real fucking well. The whole damn game. Miyoko's the next dude, or maybe the Koenigsberg actually. But $1,000,000% going for Alpha. Tapping in a CV? What? Get 2 torps into him. It's not a kill, but it's a lot. Hard turnout, maybe? Maybe go for something up here. Drawers or something. We get 1. We get the second? No. Slightly overled. Oh, I have fighters on my ass, so guess we just bail. Whatever. Go for the Miyoko here. Koenigsberg is down. Cool. These guys are pretty far away from Delta. Could try to work on this. I need to wait for the fighters to go down. He put that out 20-ish seconds ago, right? Me? I know who I am. I'm a dude. Playing a dude. Disguised as another dude. There we go. Fighter's down. He knows the gal is coming. Thought he was moving to protect Alpha. But seems not at the moment. Didn't lead far enough to the left, but it works out okay. We get 1 more drop on this dude. We have to get this cap. Have to. Hopefully the gal gets the fucking kill without getting punked. Oh, yeehaw. Come on, dude. Make it fucking happen. Make it happen, bro. Drop the fighter for him. Gonna start backcapping here. Now the gal is in position that the Leon can't really fuck him. Good. Now we're threatening this. And now because they're not gaining, we're gonna overtake in points. But still have to play pretty effing safe. I should be torping or bombing the Leon, not rocketing. Mostly I came with the rockets for that, but I'm already halfway here, so I'll try to do something. And I don't know, maybe the Shores is hurt? Could be, right? It's possible. The other good thing is, by making the Leon divert, the Shores is hurt. Shores is what, tier 7? Yeah, I have to work on the Leon though. But if I can chisel this guy, anything I can do to kind of make this person pucker up a little more. Be like, I don't know if I want to take that fight, you know, play at distance, be scared and shit. Awesome.
Get back.
He can start retreating in. Make it a little harder for his ass to get shot. Just extend it out a little bit. Oh well. Still, we have the cap lead, now the point lead.
Get back! Get back!
It's 2 minutes. They're not in a position to be able to cap. Cool. They can't. Even if they take, like, they'd have to sit in Bravo for a full fucking minute. They're not gonna have shots on me. This dude's just getting fucking greedy. So, as long as we don't get clocked 1 minute 20. Ugh, what a weird game. Oh, is there a boost thing? Is there a boost challenge up? Mention that real quick when we get out, if I remember. "50 seconds. Can hear the pain of my keyboard." Yeah, well, sometimes you need it, well, you know. F900 recall now. I don't know. It's 10 seconds. I'm okay. Although, if for some reason I was spotted and clocked over here in 10 seconds and through the match, it would definitely feel pretty dumb. Yes, spams F repeatedly. Yeah. Woot. Yes, oh. Your Prime gaming gifts have made landfall. Ooh. And a whole bunch of camos and shit. Let's see. Did we get anything? Drum roll. 250 doubloons. Everything else is okay. Well played. Thank you very much, John AI. Yeah, that was pretty tight, where like this flank was broken, but this flank was really terrified to advance. Flint was just holding it the fuck down with CV spotting support. I mean, the Queen pushed up, really got out of position and got murdered, which helped. New York kind of took a wide position, similar, but that was a little pressure cooker of a situation. Okay, so let me go ahead and point this out to the folks in chat. We have 33 viewers. There is a boost this stream challenge. And if we reach 81,200, basically what Twitch is going to do is they're going to kind of promote the stream up to about 7,700 times to that many people. It kind of blows through pretty quick. Usually happens over the course maybe an hour or two, because Twitch is actually a pretty hopping little place. But it does get the word out, does get some additional eyeballs on the stream. So if you've got some points that you want to throw in there, you can only do up to 2,000 per stream, but if you've got a few you want to chip in, you know, much appreciated. So alrighty, and then it was requested, hey, could I play the Ranger in the operation? And I mean, it's a regrind stream, there's nothing to say we can't do that. We just double check all of our equipment is correct. You get the better hull, I guess. Slightly more maneuverable, slightly better AA. And that's just the long haul. It's, you know, we're about a third of the way there. Let me double check. Exterior flags. We have damage flags. We have econ flags. I could go with a bunch of special flags as well. I don't think I need to do that. We'll probably burn through these, so I might have to get some more. With the commander, more faster, healthier. We do have proxy fuse for a little bit more damage interaction on battleships. Just a little more of the damage we have in our torpedoes is going to breach through. And we also get some demolition expert, potentially more fires with our bombs. And then with the remaining points, we have a few extra fighter consumables to give us kind of spotting and presence, and some bonus bonus boost, which actually does increase the regen on the boost consumable, because if we look, boost time goes up to 23 seconds, because we have this and also I think an upgrade. But our regen time stays the same, it's still 40, so technically we get a little additional regen as far as our regen rate, because it's filling up more at the same amount of time. Then we're increasing the health on the bombs, because this is what we're really going to be using in randoms. Killer whale, which one is this? Killer whale is, oh, the take the base kind of thing. Move in, bust everything up, get back out. Bombs are okay. I think primarily we rely on rockets though, but we can do the thing. You can't boost. Yeah, when people have already kicked in some points, they've kicked in their points for the duration of the stream. So might not be able to play it if people aren't playing. Might have to try and do this later. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do this later because it's just too early in the day. There's not enough people playing on NA to fill it up. You can try to fill it up with folks on the channel, but figure that out, I guess. The CV farm one. Not really sure what you mean by farm. Farm is in like, I don't know, when people say farm, usually they mean like farming damage. Going out into the fields and harvesting all the damages and stuff, but I don't really know if that's a good farming operation. Okay, and then what else? There was another thing that was sent. Sure. Rocket. Sorry, looking some stuff off screen. Doot. Cool. Alright, quad DD. We're gonna have to spend time trying to affect destroyers, because I mean we saw what one destroyer could do in the last match. I mean that was just constant pressure. Constant moving, constant smoke, constant pressure. Having 4 of those, ugh. So anything that we can do to kind of hold this back, get some intel, maybe chisel some health off, try and let our front line deal with their front line is going to be really important. Cruisers are kind of hard targets. Montecuccoli. Cuccioli? I don't know. Basically, Italian cruisers can turn like at right angles, so trying to torp that, I mean, basically it's rocket or bust. And then we have some battleships. Okay. So I'm actually going to break off the scout run to try to harass the Nicholas here. So if there's 3 or 4 CVs, it's often worth trying to affect, you know, what you can, while you have the opportunity to do so. So we got a good hit. He is saturated in areas now though, so that saturation is kind gonna prevent us from getting another excellent hit. However, he's outrunning his smoke, so I mean, if he wants me to take the shot, I will, but still, we get not as much for it. T-22, Anshin, so there's another destroyer in Charlie. And that's likely Anshin smoke? Or is it Montecuccoli smoke? I don't know. Interesting. There's a whole bunch of shit over there. Plus more behind it. Do I peel and try to work with this, or do I try and hold? Maybe reverse? Might take long range shots against me. We can at least try to move. I'm okay if the New Mexico takes some long range pot shots at me, because then they're not shooting at our friends, but it's not to say that I can take a lot of it. Mitsuki T61, they're going to come over. They probably lock that down. I really don't want to dance on top of 4 fucking ships. But I am concerned with what they're doing. This is a really extreme tension point on the map right now. Eventually they run out of range. At some point, they won't be able to keep shooting me. That does actually happen.
Fighter airborne.
I think we work on the Koenig. I mean, I might be able to make something happen on the Hatsuhara. Might be the right thing to do. Nicholas is still pretty fucked up, which is great. I mean, still, that's 3 DDs on top of each other that can just smokety smoke, smoke, smoke. So, good. Nicholas is down. I think I work on the Koenig or the New Mexico just to try and help brace this shit. I could try to torque the Montecuccoli. It's going to be a whole bunch of just juking. So, not very much going to happen there. Anshin's going to light into the Mitsuki. I have to stop the Anshin. You can try to torp across him, make him freak out a little. Yep, definitely turn in. Go fuck yourself. Leave my dude alone. Yeah, we eat a fighter for that off the Monty. We probably lose these planes because they're still in a firing state. We lost the 2. Okay, New Mexico at this point is kind of open to being farmed. So most likely that's what these guys are working on. T-22 is off-grid. Once the New Mexico's down, Hatsuhara probably moves up, which means this is kind of the area that we affect.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We did take Charlie. We're losing Bravo. Anshin smoked. Montecuccoli again. Gonna be a hard fucking target. Maybe I work on the T-22. Just because there's enough cock blockery going on at Bravo. Montecuccoli's pushing up. Which, I mean, it's okay if he sees me. We can bounce some sap shells. There's the T-22. Let's work on that. Engine boost. I want to get over here and help. Hatsuhara is playing safe. I mean, there is an Italian cruiser. So that is certainly something to pay attention to.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Cool. Oh, yes, slide, please. There we go. Slid right into the 2 bombs. Okay, Montecuccoli is behind the rocks. Drop this just for spotting. Come out with rocket planes. Maybe work on this Montecuccoli.
Fighter airborne.
Oh, it's the famous guys. Yeah, of course I want to become famous. Absolutely, friend. Oh, man, every time I tab out, it's so I can tell them how much I want to be famous. They just fucking disappear. I mean, it's not very respectful. You're gonna come in and you're gonna offer amazing fame and riches and shit, and then you just go away? Really? Okay. It's a very strange cycle, but they do seem to do it over and over again. Very weird. Should have shot at the Anshin. But we are keeping the Anshin lit. Then again, Soviet Bear. Pop a fighter before we bail. Cool. So we're claiming here. We've claimed this. Still have some people sharking around in mid. We are even on ship count though, but I do think this is overextended and that likely this is going to get pinched. Maybe not. Hatsu's playing super safe. New Mexico is in a position where he can't actually help. I just need to kind of work on the shit that's over in Bravo, or maybe collapse the Hatsu if I can. I do feel like this is overextended, and now the Anshin's coming to help. Son of a bitch. I'll drop this for basic spotting. Montecuccoli has torps. I think the Omaha has torps as well. I'm gonna go for the Montecuccoli. Bigger target. Roughly the same amount of health as the Anshin. And at this point, this is actually the scarier thing. Those might connect, though. Good. Alright, Hatsuhara, bro. Like, get in here. Go, he took shots. Caps, rar. This is breaching.
Teammate, I need your support. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Good hit. Now he just goes on fucking New Mexico.
All forces, capture that area. Attention, reporting the target position.
I don't think I can get back in there before he reverses. But I'll try. But I need to keep this dude penned in so he doesn't fucking murder our New Mexico. Maybe? Got one. We shouldn't be spotted. Oh, Fuso has a plane. Never mind. Good. There you go. Drop that for spotting. Bombs on the Fuso, maybe? This is looking real bad for the New Mexico. He's playing safe. He's moving in. Hatsara did move in to collapse on the DD, which is cool. Now we can work on Bravo and the Fuso.
Autopilot mode enabled.
At least in... what? He went down. To what? Anshin torps? Shit. Yeah, that was the fear. That was the concern. That's why I went to relight him while he was out of smoke. Like, hey, he's probably shooting you now. Which, realistically, the battleship would have known, because the battleship would know he was detected. So I guess really me spotting him doesn't alter that. Okay. Oh, must have... I bombed right as a torp hit or something. And that just leaves the Hatsu and the CV. Much as I don't want to close with the Hatsu, I don't really think I have an option here. It's probably over here. So we weren't detected for a while. Is he all the way on the edge? Whatever, let's just find him. Trying to torp the Montecuccoli. It's almost a waste of time. Watch as it hits anyway. Yeah, he could actually be down here, because our detection circle is pretty far across the cap. I don't know where the fuck this dude is. We are not detected.
Fighter airborne.
We are now detected. Oh, is he up here? Yeah, I think he is. This was a round where we got detected, plus with us actually having the "hey dude, you're detected right now" icon, it usually means the DD is fairly close. It doesn't tell you when the DD's at max range, it only tells you when the DD is like 2/3 of the way in. I don't know why it is, I just know that it is. Cool. Bye-bye.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
So hopefully those torps, if there are torps, will miss. And once we've finished... do this, I guess. Once we've finished capping, we should be a-okay. I assume he torped in front. So either the torps have whizzed by and we just didn't see them, but I really don't want to turn back into them, because that's the thing. Yeah, still on the Ranger in the regrind, yes. Yeah, we do have a significant European audience, so this is an okay time to stream for them. But in the US, yeah, it is a work day. I have no idea where the hell the CV is. Well, maybe he's down here. I mean, that's a common place to hide. But eventually we'll be done. 2, maybe 3 minutes. Yeah, okay. There he is. I think AA is about 6 kilometers. Oh, I don't have any fucking... I don't have a fighter. Is he going to be able to take the shot? I don't think so. That's a pretty significant distance. So if I come in with 8, I lose 5 to the planes. Maybe I get a second shot? No. I don't know. What I could have done, I guess, although we did get Citadel damage, that's kind of cool. No, I don't get a second shot here, do I? Maybe I do. I can't really outlast the... no. I just thought maybe I have enough planes that I could eat the fighter. And I guess if it wasn't upgraded, this dude has the +1 fighter on your defensive thing. Does he? Is that still a thing? Is there a +1 fighter? They might have removed that. They might have just buffed the consumables, so it's 5. I think it used to be 4. Which is kind of what I expected it to be, and that's just not what it ended up being. Well. Hermanx probably gets significant damage off. See ya, hey, it's numbers. Two rocket strikes. Maybe more if he jukes. That's probably about 1,500. Less, 13. Because that's pretty angled. He didn't really come in on a good line. And I don't think the Mermanx is just doing whatever the hell he's going to do. 5 fighters. I have to check that out. Because I don't think it used to be 5. I think it used to be 4. And this is incorrect. I should have waited for the planes to path onto the other side of the ship. So we might be able to drop before they all get pew-pewed. There we go. I did drop with 3. Alright. Never, just do the thing. Doing the thing. Doing the thing. Okay. Strangely relaxing to watch me play CV? Well, that's cool. There's gonna be some times where I'm definitely not relaxed, but I can get that. Double CV, not a big fan of double CVs. CVs have very accurate damage, so they have moderated damage, so they don't obliterate stuff. Well, when you have double the DDs, or double the carriers, you have double the damage, or double the accurate damage anyway. So, also, carriers can manipulate map positions, forcing people out of cover, stuff like that. And 2 can be a little too much, so not a fan. We're gonna start the scout. Eventually, he's gonna send something out as well. You just came back in the stream. How far am I into the Ranger? A little over a third. Maybe about 40% of the way through. I think we're at like 60,000, 65,000 out of 160 for the grind. So it's gonna be a while. Probably another, well, a lot really, if it's gonna go this slow. I think I could do something like this. I assume the Vaser is going to be able to handle that flank as far as spotting and affecting, which means I can primarily work on this flank. Cutting back in. He is cutting back in because he wants to go north. Turned off his AA, which is cool. Yeah, I'm not going to get good shots on this dude. He is maneuvering correctly, but I can keep working on him and driving him away from the cap. No cap for you, friend. No cap for you. Do we eat damage off this? We might. Oh, keep going south, dude. South is the answer. Hopefully. Pop the fighter. Okay, I think we start working on the New York or the Koenig with Torps. We have chiseled off a significant amount of the Nicholas. He's down half, basically. Anshin can come into Alpha and take it with a smoke. Means we need to give the Anshin space. Hopefully the Anshin stays on the top of the cap though, because they've got 4, maybe 5. We've got 4. If you include the, well, 3, maybe 4. If you include CB, this is like half a ship. Leander should be capable. He's not under gun pressure. Bro, you really don't want to push this, dude. I know you want to torp stuff, but like... There's an emerald we haven't spotted. He could be here. Might be able to go in on this. Nicholas is back at it again. Pop the fighter, just try and keep the Nicholas lit. I'm dropping potentially a little early, a little over lead, because it takes additional time for the torps to fall. We'll go for the New York, I guess, because I don't have a good line on the Koenig. Should be okay-ish. You have a follow-up single torp on the New York, maybe? Possibly. Anshin hopefully dumpsters the Nicholas. Good. Alright, so the Nicholas... Oh, please don't eat torps. Don't be that guy. Alright, so Nicholas is down. Good.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Push up a little more aggressively. Try to get fighters over the Ranger, or to deal with the Ranger somehow, but good. Smoked. Okay, cool. Drop this in a position where they're not just shooting it down. Koenig may have waited out his engine brake.
Fighter airborne.
Engine boost here. We could probably strike the Koenig twice.
Our team has taken the lead.
Hard turn left. Accelerate away from the New York. So I'm a little surprised one of those missed, but okay. Did he do a juke that I didn't see? Guess so. Reticle ahead, where we're gonna meet in the middle. Just doing the little juke stuff again. Set stick. Does seem to be sticking.
Fighter destroyed.
Keep moving south. Vulnerable to maybe a long shot from whatever these guys are. I don't know what their ranges are, though. Did I do the operation? No. We sat in queue for like 30 seconds and looked like it would probably take about 10 minutes to get through the queue, so no. The server in North America, you know, doesn't populate really until later in the day, so it's just not something we're going to be able to do outside of forming a division.
Much obliged.
Pop that for spotting.
In sight.
Anshin wants to move up, and hey, there's an emerald there now. That dispersion, though. Are you serious? So he turns back into it? Well, that works out okay. And here I was sad about the dispersion. And it worked out really well. See if we can pull him into continuing his broadside shenaniganry. I think the emerald has a smoke. He's just resolutely choosing not to use it. Assuming the emerald does in fact have a smoke, which I think it does. Cool. There we go. Fire in New York. Start playing stupid. Maybe we can come in here and get a cap for some additional XP. Direction center for fighters. It still gives... Oh, I just didn't even know if that skill even still existed. Maybe I just haven't looked at it in so long that I forgot it was there. Because I know there's the three... There's the 3 boost talents. Yeah, maybe. I guess it's still there. I couldn't remember if it was or not. Bomb this, bomb that. Yeah, New York said, fuck this. Get me out of here. Make the pain stop. Go. Well, now we bomb the New York again, because just wants to go back to port. You don't have to go near the island, CB. You could just... Whatever. You checked? Okay, cool. There was part of me that thought they had removed it. But no. So that is good. That makes sense because I was pretty sure it was just 4 planes native for the defensive consumable that was on the base CV. Eigel probably loses to the... or kills the Mitsuki. Then goes for the Vizier. Vizier. The tier 6 German CV. Right, those probably both land. Turn off left so we can turn into the side. Double flood. Fuck. Which he repaired. Should be good. It's full steam reverse, so... Turn that way. And if we get torps off this, it should be a kill, but he's dead. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Work on the New York. Huh. It's pronounced Wesser. It's pronounced like it's pronounced. Ah, yes. You say it like it's supposed to be said. Oh, her. Double fire, he probably puts that out. Maybe. Cool. So that was at 52. To loiter for a little bit. That's 42. And then I think we can go in here because it'll be about 20 seconds. I wonder if he gets torqued by a friendly. No, they ran out. Should be 20 something seconds. There we go. Refire. We can try to get a single fire. So we definitely lose one plane, but we get a single bomb drop. Might get lucky. Hey, we did get lucky. Oh, he hasn't researched his engines. He's not able to move. No, he's moving. He's moving now. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. E in German and E in English are different. Yeah, so the controversy over this, at least as far as the channel is concerned, is that I've been told the E is like a double E, which in English is like keep. E, keep. So in which case it would be visor. To which somebody jokingly said, oh, like Visa, as in like Visa MasterCard. Which is evidently not the case. It's not like Visa, but that was kind of a, that was a fun little joke. So there's been one where the E is like hard hit, E, where keep. Then there's another one where it's more like an A. So it's more like Vaser. Vaser. And supposedly there's like a northern dialect and a southern dialect and a dialect over here or something. So there's like 2, 3, maybe 4 ways to pronounce the damn name. And inevitably, one person will say, ah, yes, it's that. And somebody else goes, no, 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 that's very wrong. So it's like, well, motherfucker. So, you know, whatever. It's the tier 6 German CV. Pulled out of the swerve just in time. He was almost going to connect with those. Counter swerve? 1. No! It's nice with like the hard juke, but then the breaking out of the hard juke just before the drop. Still, it was a bad angle. Just got impatient. Is he gonna do it again? He does it again. Oh, whatever. So I guess that's his standard. Hard juke and then break out. So S turn. As opposed to the, you know, kind of stuff that the average player will do. I have the best AA tier 6. Yet the CV still does 2 runs on me. Who is this? Carl? Whatever? Friedrich? Let's see. Grind and away. Grind, 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 grind and away. There's just a whole bunches of notification-y stuff. So the Weserunbung. Oh, I don't even know how to begin with that one. Weserunubung. Weserubung? Weserumbung? Weserubung. Ubung? Weserubung. Weserubung. I don't know. It's the name of the attack on Norway and Denmark during World War II. Yeah, I get the Ubung, but how do you say Ubung? Is it Ubung? Is it Ubung? Is it Ubung? Is it Ubung? I'll be honest, trying to see that and process that word is hard. I'm assuming it's more like Ubung, kind of like doing, ooing, only with a boo or with a b, so like Ubung, Ubung. But, well, you say yes, but I said like 17 different versions of the same thing, so I don't know which yes you mean. Alright, double DD. Furious, okay. The third one? Ubung. Is that correct? Ubung? It's a Weserubung? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. I do like to pronounce it correctly if I can, just... Question is if I can. Pretty close. Ubung? Maybe? Ubung? It's a pretty huge lead, but kind of worked out. I should continue the scout. Zoning in on this guy's not great, but people are taking pot shots, which is always nice. Drop a fighter, keep him lit briefly. Go check out this other flank. Okay, half off the Hatsuharu. Mahan got chiseled. He's chiseled about a quarter. Dude, seriously, fuck off. I ain't here to help you win. Yeah, and then the Gaide is gonna try and take it. He could probably recede, but the Gaide might have Hydro to be able to force him. Yeah, okay, cool. So good. Gaide has smoke, might be able to use the Hatsu smoke, but can probably smoke for himself.
Attack enemy aircraft.
It's gonna be a thing. Yeah, so what did the DD do there? Why did the DD get killed? Well, one, because the CV player found him, so there's that. Two, didn't maneuver very aggressively, mostly just kind of dived toward the cap, because he wanted to get into the cap so he could smoke. That's why he didn't blow his smoke before. KOPS? I don't know. Let's see. But, sorry, so he wanted to save his smoke for the cap, which is perfectly okay. But if he had instead, you know, taken about an extra 15 to 20 seconds, hung back on top of the Surrey, I wouldn't have had 3 shots at him. Wouldn't have been able to hold the fighter over top of him, and we wouldn't be in a position where the Gede would be able to walk in and counter him. So perhaps instead of coming in this direction, if he had stayed back with the Surrey to cut it this way, may have lost the additional contest on the Gede, but at the same time, he's got support from a buddy, he's got support from a Sharn. So even still, if he's up here, who wins? He would have a Surrey maybe to fight, but he has a whole bunch of people in his back pocket, whereas his assets are over here. So either way, I don't know how that works out for the Hatsu. Can the buddy is what? Tier 6? Buddy's tier 6. Yeah, I mean, sure. Still could have played it a little differently though. Suppose I torp the Nelson, try to get some Citadel damage in. I don't think I could torp the Surrey with any reliable amount of effectiveness, and a Colorado on top of a Gneisenau is kind of a no-strike zone. Colorado's tier 7, Gneisenau also tier 7. I don't know how much of that was Citadel damage. But, come on, come on, come on, come on. Son of a bitch. It's just too much. Makarov came in, closed the Arizona. Just too much. And I guess we didn't... Nope, we did get the Torp. That's cool. Still a problem.
Autopilot mode enabled.
This is pretty tough as well. It's a whole bunch of bunkered up bullshit. Buddy needs to play safe. Buddy's not hurt really, which is good. He's going for the Sharn. This is not good enough, but I needed to drop it before he gets into position to try to latch, which actually I think it does. Cool, it latches here. Come on, latch. Get the fuck on it. Do the thing. Although it didn't matter. Such a fucking waste. Okay, we did protect the slide. At least he's away from the Colorado, but I think I drop with maybe 2 planes here, because I definitely lose this one. Probably lose the next one. Nope, we get to drop with 3. Cool. This flank is just badly not going to win, so we're gonna have to start looking to push. They have a breach, although he's dead. That's a poor choice of positioning. Makarov probably has Hydro just come over and murder him. And he is not smoked. So, hey, look, he's dead. Alright. I think we get fighter cover to the Scharnhorst. This is sort of the easiest thing for the enemy CV to look at right now. That was really silly. That was really goofball to go over there and not smoke. Even then, to go over there in the first place. Like, how extremely behind enemy lines are you? To even imagine that there's a chance you don't get wrecked. Ugh. We're wandering into the Colorado's fire as well. Can we get this dude to turn? Oh, he's turning back in. He doesn't want to show broadside to the battleships. I don't know if that does anything. Maybe. What do you think the fighter is, dude? Did you not see the fighter over your head? Well, it still struck me. What do you want me to do about that? You're in the middle of Bravo, completely isolated, saying, "Hey CV, you should definitely shoot me." Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'll send some planes your way then. Wait a minute, no! Alright, so he did turn, gave some side, ate some damage for it. Colorado's still slow boating, and these guys really should have pushed through and taken Charlie already. Hopefully, Mahan can get back before he gets murdered. Shut up. Get away from... God, please. Just back up. Don't overextend. Come on.
Get back!
To get a fire. Yeah. More shells. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Alright. Nice. Nice. I can't even get this down. He's still gonna have like another 1 or 2 heals left. Ooh, buddy. Fucking Colorado. God, I missed last gasp. And having boost. We lose 1 plane, we still get to drop with 2. We might get lucky here. Thank God, something happened.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Dude. London? I think he's torping this. I guess I just have to bail. But that means I'm open water instead of bunkered up on an island. Still, I have to go for the Makarov. Doesn't matter. I have to go for the Colorado, actually. But with rockets, I can get meaningful damage on the Makarov, force him back at least. This is still a fucking problem, but I mean, they're all in a group. Am I supposed to solo that shit? I know who I am. Who's the Edith dude? Buddy? Oh, he's talking about the enemy CV. I mean, I could stick on the island position and then these guys just come around and dunk me, so either way I get murdered.
Critical engine damage.
Me? I know who I am. I'm a dude, playing a dude. Described as another dude. Ooh. Might be a kill. Yeah, I don't really have any armor to be able to juke effectively. Or rather ricochet incoming fire. Yeah. Try to do some destroyer wiggle. Oh, instead of sliding into it. Me, I know who I am. I mean, if you're just gonna be a cunt about it, dude. Not a big fan of stuff like that. Although I guess if he's gonna say get good, that's already an indication that he's just gonna be a dick. Some people do like to use the cross chat or whatever to fuck with the enemy. Like, if I make him tilt, then he'll do bad. Yeah, but you're also being a dick. Like, don't be a dick. How hard is that? Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of not much happening here. Should I drop with this plane, see if we can intersect with it? Nah, fuck no, of course not. Whap whap. Whatever, let's just get out. This is done. What are the symbols on your team's HP bar overview? Symbol on the team HP bar overview. This probably means, is it detected? So the little light bulb, is it seen, is it not seen? Is it lit, is it dark? Then you have the amount of kills. Then you have the, you know, class icon tier. And then you've got the name of the ship. Oh, these. Yeah, clan tags. So some clans have, I guess, tags or something that have been uploaded to the game. Or maybe uploaded into the mod, rather. So those actually get represented, as opposed to, like, tags that are just, they use base game imagery, or, I don't know. The hell? Oh, the little event thing. I got an Anshin, which I think I already have. Well, thank you very much, Colorado, for your contribution. You helped me get a ship. We have some what? Containers? Big money, no whammies. 250 doubloons. Hey. How much further for this? A lot. We're almost halfway there. So if I'm earning an average of 6 to 7.5K, then another 10, maybe 12 battles, give or take. Hey Grissom, afternoon. Hey Dante. Hey Eric Deluxe. Grind to Midway is going to be huge. I mean, I do have some special flags, so like I could cut that down as well, but yeah, in general, I mean, the grind is the grind. If we earn 7,500 XP every game, then 10 games is 75,000, which means we probably need about 30 to 40 games. I'm a dude playing a dude. Skies is another dude. I think I might play that song real quick. So we might get a little takedown or whatever. Hopefully not, but we might get a little muted portion, which will be okay as long as it's small. What is this? I'm a Dude remix. Might happen. I remix this. No? Yeah, this is what it is. First we'll have ads. There you go, we get some cool music. Eventually, if they let me skip the damn ads, rawr. Come on. Hopefully that's not too loud. Might be a little loud. See the one destroyer. Kind of want to keep a fighter over here just for spotting. I don't really want to strike an Eisenhower. Hey, Robertus. Hello. Still hiding in smoke. Enemy DD is probably over here. Maybe I'd try to strike the Dallas. Probably try to strike the Dallas. Dallas is quite a bit of a DPM. Doesn't have a heal, so... Spotted by the Leningrad. Come on! Two with the one plane. Nothing big. Still don't know where the other DD is. Bisbee? Your luck changed with the Shikaku, getting good games. Implacable's giving you the trouble now. Implacable's a tough ship, man. Hey, Goggles. Yeah, early stream. This stream is always interesting. Well, I do try. Playing a dude, the sky's another dude. Hey, I know who I am. I'm a dude, playing a dude, the sky's another dude. I don't think this is early enough for this to latch, but it might be. Might force it off early, just because, oh shit, there's fighters. They did just latch. Might get something out of there. Daka Daka, please do the Daka. Cool. They mattered. Yeah, Dal's having a fun and engaging time. Oh, is he gonna beach? He might beach. He does. Panicked. Hey. Move up so you can use the island. Prevent cross-map pressure, but I mean, I don't know. Still don't know where the fuck the Visby is. Cool. So that's the thing that's been in my head. Me? I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude. Disguised as another dude. I don't know. It's just kind of in my head. Thanks for the knowledge and the chill streams. Thank you for the bits, Gert. It's fun to help. Yeah. Sometimes the stream's not so chill. Sometimes we're in tryhard mode, but not all the time. Currently, this is not looking very sexy. I don't know how long this fighter's been up. Could go for the barn. Would like to go for the George just because it's so fucking central, but, you know. If we can't, then we can't. He was turning in. Where the fuck was he turning in? I thought I saw that. I'm like, nah. He's not turning in. Nope, guess he is. Okay, sure. Cut around, come back in. We get the one hit. This should be two. With bombs, maybe for the Adachi, the King George. Hey, does that stick? Probably not. Maybe. Blood, baby. Blood, baby. Might take some pot shots here from the King George. At least before we get to island cover. Should be okay. Not really excited about it, but I mean, doable. Alright, Udachi smokes. Cool. Not going to waste a shot. We're going to go on the King George. We'll, however, drop a fighter, do a little cock blocking for the enemy CV, and we'll pop the engine boost. Make the most out of the 2 strikes I have on the King George. Might have 3, probably just 2. We'll try and drop early for nose bombs. No luck as far as fires. Yeah, big hit from the King George. Not unexpected. Should be behind the island pretty soon. Although we also probably take shots through through the nose from the Byron in the south, maybe? Yeah, you could just fucking stop now is what you can do. That'd be okay. Udachi's still a problem. All these dudes are over on the map edge. We have to clean all sorts of crap out before we can get anywhere. And that is where the Visby is. Me? I know who I am. It's like even pre-dropping doesn't fucking matter because there's just so many damn planes. So we definitely lose planes here. Am I too close? No, off angle, try and increase the distance. No, that's just dead. Can kill him with bombs though. So we'll lose some torch to the fighter. We'll be able to bomb this, take him out. Unless he burns? I mean, that'd be great if he does. Go away. Nah, he's healing. So we have to bomb this twice. Udachi smoke goes down soon, pop a fighter, potentially spot him if he pushes forward, and then we go in on the King George twice. Never mind, we go in on the King George nonce. Work on the Udachi or the Aoba. I really think I need to work on these as opposed to this. We do have a Jaguar that can do some shit. Plus, I mean, other people that can take shots. Yeah, love y'all too. So... Come on, dude. No, Jaguar has no health. Me? I know who I am.
Attention. Reporting a target position.
Oh, it's just nothing happening. Come on. Guys. Two and a fire. Going for the Nelson. That's probably a kill shot on us. Nope. I mean, sucks to be shot at. Sucks to be murdered early. And the Visby's in fucking the cap, which is even better. But, I mean, if we are pulling damage off the team, then theoretically the team can move up and fucking do things. Because they're like healthy and shit. Dare to dream. I guess we start pulling back. This isn't gonna stop shells coming in from that range, so DD's gotta be over here somewhere. Which might actually be one of the reasons why we're spotted. But we're not lit here, so what the fuck? Oh, he's up here on the rock, that's why. Here I was thinking like we were spotted intermittently by planes, but we were just literally spotted by the DD that was capping. Come on. You have to be over here. Somebody was in the fucking cap, and then I went undetected. There's not another option on this. Not the one. Yeah, no shit, it's lost. And a whole bunch of people park in a corner and not shoot anything. That does tend to go poorly. One? Cool. Nice. I mean, it's not like it's unrecoverable in the sense that if these guys digest this, then we can make it kind of a semi-even fight or whatever, but still they're gonna have to digest the shit. And the Visby doesn't get silly torps off. Slides in, right? What? Somebody's helping? What lies and bullshit is this?
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic
It's on fire. That actually helps us quite a bit. That provides additional spotting. Although he's just leaving his AA on. May have noticed, Visby, but your AA is not getting it done, so could just turn the AA off. That is viable. That is a thing you could do. Whatever. They're everywhere! Koenig has 32,000 health. Burton is at least a cruiser. York same. Aoba same. So these aren't gonna have heals, although the Gneisenau will. If we can snuggle behind the rock without getting ripped apart by Visby Torps, whatever the fuck those are, then maybe something good happens. Nelson does have a zombie heal as long as he doesn't eat Torps and get murdered. Please reverse, sir. Please reverse. Please reverse, sir. Please reverse. Not into the Emil Torps. Please reverse. Come on, buddy. Work on the York. Gneisenau is going to be a problem. He dies to the Gneisenau because there's no way we bring down this bear. No fucking way. Get in the game. Have to work on the York because it doesn't have a heal. But the Gneisenau is such a problem. Two? Yeah. Wouldn't even hit the water, but he power slid over it, so. Nelson dies to Gneisenau Torps. Oh goodness, we lose all of these planes? I mean, we're getting them. He's getting hurt. I'd have to go for the Koenig now.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Can we just back up a little bit without like the weird angling and stuff? Live, Nelson, live! You haven't heard your last yet. Anybody likes The Simpsons, please get fucking dunked. What was that shot? Oh, those are secondaries. Like, was those a main battery shot? Me? I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude. This guy's another dude. Please fucking just, please. Okay. York is burning. Probably not enough. Now the York is fucked. We can rocket the Gneisenau, pop a fighter for spotting. In case this dude's trying to like do crazy sneaksy stuff. They've been sitting on our cap for the last like however many minutes though, which is a real fucking problem. Because that stops our point gain. That's probably good. Work on the Koenig. As long as the Ranger doesn't fucking park on the cap, probably be okay.
Set a course for the base.
I can't pop out until this dude goes down. Because I really could get one clipped. Me? Where the fuck is this dude going? Well, shoots at a New Mexico that's properly angled. Probably not gonna matter. Still have double CV, which is a problem. Let's start moving to see if we can contest the cap. Might get the kill there. Yeah, 400, single torp kill. He's healing though, but he's dead. Good. We have to cock block the cap. That's what we have to do. Torpedo planes have 3 fighters, so I think I'm gonna live on top of this dude and try to fighter the ever-living fuck out of him. Wows could bring out the rage in a monk. I'm sorry, that's pretty good. Need fighter support. Yeah, but you're not in a position that matters. That's the problem. He is in a position that matters. Your position does not matter. That's where the issue comes in. Whatever. Vester says he'll take care of it. Awesome. I got 3 fighters that can live on top of this dude. For the moment, he's getting it fucking done, although he's burning. Oh. We get to Operation Cockblock must commence. Very important. And we know where the ranger is. He's down there. There we go. Commence Operation Cockblock. 2 minutes. We're not going to be able to get to the enemy cap, but he needs to get on it.
All forces proceed to the base. Breakthrough to the base.
It's turning. Good. Not turning very much. Sure. I mean, eating torps is preferable to not eating torps. Does he dodge one of them at least? Thank God. Okay, so there's fighter. Fighter's done fighter things. Does get to go back in on this, so he's gonna get a second. Don't you fucking turn to give him broadside. No, don't you do it. No. Minute 20. Huh. I saw the flood and I thought he was trying to smoke. Right, so he's got a fighter there. I can, oh fuck, and they're going for a point block. Well, that's interesting. No! Son of a bitch.
Autopilot mode.
Son of a bitch. Well, now he's real important. Son of a, come on. Okay. Okay. Ah, man of culture, I see. Fuck. 40 seconds. I'm not gonna be able to get anywhere. And he's behind an island, which means he can't see. Please fucking kill him. Shoot him in the face. Wait, do we win in 30 seconds? What's the point gain? 2 every 6 seconds, which means 10 points. Oh, who the fuck knows? This is painful. 10 seconds. Holy fuck, did we pull this out? Don't you die on me. Don't you do it. Okay. All right. Interesting. Hi. I'm gonna save that one because that was pretty rough. Replays? I think that's this one, right? Copy that, stick it somewhere. Sure. Sad thing is, there's a section of that might end up being muted in the VOD because we played a little YouTube video thing. My current Saipan captain? I think it's the base 9. Should be the base 9. Yeah. Then proxy fuse, because the Saipan torps are so great. We really want to buff that. Sight stab, again, buffing the torps. Reduce torp arming, again, buffing the torps. So we're just throwing heavily into the torps, and then we have some additional engine boost. Fighters wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. You could put this over there if you want to pull points out of sight stab, or maybe the 2 into this. Like, you don't need it. You didn't need it before, you don't need it now. But just help things, just make stuff a little more fluid. And additional fire chance, I find, I mean, with only the 4 bomb drop and the 6 tiny Tims, like, it's just not enough. I don't think there's enough there to really push into. That's what my current Saipan is. Ranger, where are you? There you are, sir. Okay. So real quick, I'm just gonna highlight this as a thing. So for those that are in the channel, if you want to be a little supportive, there is a thing called Boost This Stream. What this ends up doing is the stream will be promoted basically 7,700 times across Twitch, so that if people, you know, people that haven't seen, haven't heard, haven't whatevered, you know, Twitch will kick out some advertising and try to help out. So if anybody has some extra points that they're willing to kick in, that's down in the little Boost This Stream option. And you can contribute up to 2,000 points per stream. So I'm not going to be like turning on the stream, turning off the stream multiple times and stuff. You know, if you're here, we got a bunch of people. We got 80 people in chat. So if somebody has some extra points they want to, you know, throw over there to be kind of chill, be kind of cool, well, it would be appreciated. Sight stab is broken for a Saipan. It reduces aiming time to 3 seconds. It should be 4. You saw it on Reddit. Okay. Well, I mean, I played with sight stab. It felt really smooth, so it might actually be over capable. I'm not sure. GG 8 points, 7 more than needed. Oh yeah. Cool. All right, so triple DD. Two cruisers are also against the Ranger. All right, a lot of battleships. Well, I mean, sight stab got nerfed in the Commander rework. Not heavily nerfed, just nerfed. The bomb drop, I guess, got reduced, but they also could have redone the coding so it could like increase speed in a different way than what it did before. I'm not sure. But in the times that I've used it, it has felt useful. So it's not that it's a mandatory thing. You're still fully capable of doing, of aiming and striking and doing all that shit without sight stab. But there are certain things that it does make a little more, not understandable. It's just a little cleaner, I guess. These two should latch on each other. Yeah. Pew pew. We get the kills because ours was first. Means I'll get to drop another fighter, maybe back here to kind of watch this while I go and continue scouting. It's a Farragut. Can I do this? No, I'm too close. Am I though? Island? Yeah, I'm too close. Whap whap. Well, I can't drop a fighter on the Farragut. I mean, I could, but he could just shoot it down. Slow down, try to catch this line. Gonna have the island in the way. Works out. Lead a little generous. Could've let a little more. Now he's gonna smoke. This guy's shooting at me. Other people shooting too. It's a bad shot. Fine. He doesn't have his AA on, which, I mean, helps us. He is in smoke. He should have his AA on, be able to murder the plane, but he doesn't want to use it. That's okay. Oh, fuck. That's a kamikaze. Kamikaze is scary. Kamikaze players have usually been around for long enough that they know what the fuck they're doing. And they're playing the kamikaze, so they style all over bitches and just murder things. So, need to pay attention to the kamikaze. Also strike the Mikoyan, which I think he's a little late on his smoke. Hopefully he doesn't get super clocked there. He does live. Nice. Yeah. Me? Ah. Fuck. Wasn't paying attention. I can pre-drop here and strike into the Mikoyan, even though he's got the fighter. Because the fighter isn't going to latch instantaneously. Sort of enhanced reactions anyway, which why the hell would you have that at tier 6? So we lose a plane coming in and then we get to shoot, even if the fighter latches. I mean, we haven't lost anything. All of our shit gets out. Farragut smoke's probably up for another 30 to 40 seconds. Don't know about the kamikaze, but that might go down soon. He smoked a little while ago. I really want to stick on one of those two things. Fushun's out wide. This is the majority of our players, so let's try to stick with the heavy push so that we don't just get wrapped and murdered. Okay, Iron Duke's kind of bullet sponging. I am detected. I don't know when I was detected, so we can double check that the Farragut's in smoke, and Kamikaze smoke did go down. So here's what I'll do. I'll drop that. I don't know if he's still in there. Might be, but we are going to go after the Kamikaze. Good. Farragut is at least blocked from center entrance at the moment. If he doesn't want to be detected. 30 seconds till his smoke comes up? Probably. Give or take. I think Ranger drops a fighter for the Kamikaze here. He did not. Thank you, sir. Swing out. Shit. Come on. Come on. Cool. Just try to stay on this. Oh, somebody on the deck grabbed the submachine gun. Got one. Rocket the Farragut, maybe? I don't really want to be in outer space. I would like to be closer to the front. They are super far away. It's just that these two DDs are really the frontline shit. Oh, dude. Shit. Oh, this is YOLO incoming. Son of a bitch. Please. Get scared. Don't dunk our dude. He's keeping himself lit with the AA fire. I'm outside of his aerial detection at 3.3, I'm sure. We'll pop the fighter to try and keep eyes on him. We can go with bombs on the Kamikaze. I don't think the Kamikaze has extreme stupid range. Tension get chiseled? Flies into the fighter. No. He's got an Omaha on top of him. I mean, he only gets one more drop. But let's try to keep crowd controlling the Kamikaze, because if I don't, he runs around and kills everybody. Because that's what Kamikazes do. Barry gets lit. Omaha Hydro, maybe? Maybe smoke firing penalty. Hovering the smoke cloud, the smoke cloud, the smoke cloud. Bruh, thank you. Like, he is in front of you. Please shoot him. Alright, well, 20 seconds. I can't drop a fighter. Kamikaze's gonna get out. Nicholas might spot him. I don't know. This is really a problem. We have probably 4, 3, 2, 1. Fighters come on station and should latch about now, so we just have to get out. Ooh, we got some hits on the Emil. Hey. Can we take an island position? Could pull in here, which would be great, but this shit's in the way, so... We have a lot of assets. We have double DDs that can screen for the Kamikaze. If they go in. Like, are you just trying to farm from smoke or something? Look, there's a Kamikaze. Kill it. Make bad things happen to the DD. Probably about there. Fuck. Just get out. It's just too much. Too much there. We lost 2 planes? 3 planes? 4 planes in total. We came out with 8, right? Yeah, we came out with 8. So we lost 4 for that. But I mean... Wow, no! Stop fucking running! Stop fucking running! Stop fucking running! Why you do this? Why you do this? Going over there, I guess. Texas has too much fucking health. These guys don't know what to do. Congo's in the middle of nowhere. I don't have any place to run other than the map edge. One? We got one. Kill the fucking DD. Shoot him in the face and make him dead. Thank Christ. Got lucky there. Pingity ping ping ping. I don't know. Oh good. Now there's another destroyer. Maybe. Hard turn from the eyesore. Hee hee. Feel that proximity fuse. Did you see how we just citadeled the shit out of that battleship? I mean, he's just dead now. What can he do? He's just dead. Did you see the extreme amount of pain that we incurred? Super fucked. Right, please just... I don't know. Which way are you going? Going the long way? There's no good options here. Me? I know who I am. I'm a dude.
Fighter airborne.
Koenig up my ass. Oh, yeah, Mysore, right. Because of the rapid cycling guns. Well, there we go. We did. How close am I to Lexington? Probably about halfway. Is the 2000 boost thing an American thing? Because you don't see it. Oh no, you see it now. Okay. Am I gonna update captain skills in Discord? It'd be nice to do it while redistribution is free. No, not Lexington, Kentucky. Lexington, the tier 8. So what he's referring to those that maybe have just stopped in, there's a thing called the Boost This Stream little challenge. So if a bunch of people are generous enough, chisel in their channel points, paper planes, basically Twitch will promote the stream 7,700 times. So if anybody feels like being generous, you can kick some points into the 10. But you can only chip in a maximum of 2,000 per only chip in a maximum of 2,000 per stream. Me? I know who I am. Ah. Great currency name, by the way. Yeah. So many of these planes seem to be made out of paper, they just get burned right out of the sky. Okay. Okay. Well, because the Ranger is what I am currently doing. So, let me just go ahead and post this. For those that don't know. So I haven't gone through and specifically done, you know, this is the build for this CV. This is the build for this CV. This is the build for this CV. And honestly, it's kind of hard to do that. Where is this? Come on. I know you're here somewhere. We already pass it? Second thingy? No. Whatever. How do we do this? 210? Maybe? This. Cool. All right, so this is the video that I did going through each of the nation's tier 10 CVs. It's not just a, here's the build, take this, go. It's a discussion. It's kind of a walkthrough, you know? We're walking through, this is what our ship is, this is what our ship can do, what do we want, why do we want it? What could we want? What are the options? And we went through all of the tier 10s. We went through all 4 nations worth of tier 10s. And we also did maybe a few premiums as well, I think. So rather than just give you, here's the build, just do this and you'll be amazing, it's more of a discussion about what your options are. Because realistically, the commander builds are, I guess we could just exit to port because this is a loss. Because realistically, the commander builds, they do have a lot of content. But let's just talk about something, I don't know, random. We'll do the Audacious, because I remember this had a lot of possibility to it. So if we look at the Audacious, what are the opportunities here? What's the possibilities? First off, more, faster, healthier. This is pretty much a baseline for every single CV in the game. Do you have to do this? No. 5% reduction in aircraft restoration time? I mean, if you have it, if you don't have it, the world's still gonna spin. But having planes is better than not having planes. So, I mean, in general, it's not gonna be a bad choice. More engine speed? Pretty much mandatory. There's no CV that wants to go slower. There just isn't one. And then healthier. You want your planes to last. Could you do without airplane armor on Japanese planes because they have no health? You could, because there's not a lot of health to armor. So you're getting not a ton of mileage at it. Could we not do the increased health for British planes? Sure, because they have a lot of health already. So it's not like they're going to miss, you know, losing maybe 6% of their health or something. That being said, this is still a good baseline build for every single CV in the game. It's just a 9-point build. I actually have an emote which is more, faster, healthier, stealthier, because I've said it a lot. But unfortunately, Hidden Menace is kind of busted at the moment, because when your planes shoot and they're returning, it's slow. It's half speed, so they take twice as much AA and potentially even more flak. So out of this 9-point build, what are you going to do? Where are you going to put these additional points? Well, it's really, that's when you start to accessorize to the nation. With the British, we have carpet bombs. We drop a lot of bombs. Okay, we have a lot of rockets, we have a lot of bombs. Demolition Expert's going to be pretty bad, or pretty badass for that. As far as the flak talent, I mean, you could go with the flak talent because you have a lot of health on the planes. So theoretically, if they hit flak, they don't just die. They're still going to be in the air. So this theoretically can get us maybe an extra plane or two back if we interact with flak. That's going to be something that's personal to every CV driver. How much flak do you eat? Do you eat a lot of flak? Well, you probably want enhanced aircraft armor. Do you not eat a lot of flak? Well, maybe you don't. Maybe you can put the points somewhere else. Same thing with these 3 points. These 3 points, your torps arm faster. It's an aiming talent. Your torps move faster. It's an aiming talent. Sight stab. It's an aiming talent. All of this is just aiming. So if you feel like, I can aim, you don't need any of this. Some people will take this, some people will love this, some people will absolutely, yes! But is it a requirement? No. Which starts leaving you with some, that's when you start getting into like accessory talents. So we've got boost talents, the boost cooldown cycles faster. Not really a big deal. How often have you been like, man, I wish my boost cycled 12 seconds faster? No. Usually it's, do I have a cooldown or not? Ah, shit, I'm out. Which means you can either have a little more boost or you can have last gasp, which is going to give you more boost if you're striking multiple times, because the last strike is going to be important. So these two, you know, these are optional. These are aiming talent. This is trash. Don't take this. Plus 3% on your damage means if you do 100,000 damage, you get an extra 3,000 for it. It's trash. This is a waste of points. Some people will go for it because it's more damage. I think it's terrible. But, you know, you do you. So then this leaves this little section. Faster bombers. Outside of the Indomitable, I don't care. I can't think of a time where this is just like, man, this. It, just about never. So if you want faster bombers, hey, man, it's faster. But, This does all planes, this does one. I mean, it's up to you if you want to do it. It's a personal preference. And that's really, again, what the whole commander rework is supposed to be. It's about what do you want to do? How do you want to personalize your ship? Outside of these 9 points, you do whatever the hell you want to do. These are really effective on HE bombs and rockets. This is really effective if you're leaning on torps a lot. This is effective if you're using secondaries for memes and fun. This is effective if you love bombing. This is effective if you get ripped up by flak. So I don't want to just vomit out a build, then say this is the one build, there is no other way. In the old commander system, there was an optimized path. In the new one, this is almost based on personal choice. This is based on personal choice. Like, yeah. But going back to the Audacious, definitely the fire chance. I'm going to go on Proxy Fuse. Why? Because if we try to bomb something that we can't breach, we need the ability to get damage through it, and that's going to be Proxy Fuse. So we could theoretically add 1,500 damage, sorry, 1,800 damage, basically, by breaching through an additional, 1,800 damage if we strike a battleship. It's not a lot, but it's something, and I don't have to wait for 100,000 damage to get 3. That's off a single drop is 1,800, so it's noticeable. And then that leaves us with a few additional points, which I think I put into flak reduction and this. Why? Because if we're leaning on the torps, and the torps are going to have to go down and just kind of eat flak to get the way in, well, shit happens. This is more likely we save some torp planes, and then I've got some extra boost. So I need to update the builds. I need to put them out there. I know people want that, but it is a complex situation, so part of me is still kind of chewing on like, how do I do this? But at least in that tier 10 build video, we kind of walk through it and you can extrapolate that down to the lower tiers. Or at least that's the goal. Thank you very much, Mine, for the Prime. Very generous of you, sir. The tiers are unplayable for you. It's full of seal clubbers and kamikazes and GCs. Julio Cesar? Alright. Hey, Eisenhower's. Let's see. Started playing WoWs yesterday after many months of pause, and I must say I am disappointed with CVs. Then I enter into one game with Fletcher, 0 AA skills on a commander, and you smashed 50 planes lightly. Sure. You probably shot down a lot of fighters. The fighter consumable, so the fighters interact with other planes, but they do also spot. So they're usually used for that, especially over a DD. They might drop the planes on top of a DD to keep the destroyer lit, while the planes are trying to circle around, come in for another strike or something. And you'll drop fighters, tier 6 you drop 3, tier 8 you drop 5, at tier 10 you drop 7. So, 2 or 3 of those, I mean, they only have like 100 health each, so they're really vulnerable to anti-air. So you probably killed a bunch of fighters, but still. My pleasure. Been liking the content. Is there someone who doesn't whine constantly about CVs and present the class with positives and negatives? Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Yeehaw. Yeah, it's, people will tell you AA doesn't work. AA does work, but it's good if you know how it works so that you can make the most out of it. Alright, so double CV, not a big fan of the double CV. CVs have moderated damage because they're extremely accurate. Well, when you double the CVs, you double the damage. So that is a problem. Also, CVs manipulate map positions, and 2 just seems to be like a lot of manipulation. That being said, North Carolina, Massachusetts, these are tier 8 battleships. Tier 6 CVs pretty allergic to tier 8 battleships. We could have 120,000 damage game into a Massachusetts and not kill him. So yeah, we're just gonna throw all our planes against a wall and it's not gonna do anything. So we're gonna have to focus on the DDs, focus on the lower tier stuff if we can, and then when everybody else is dogpiling in on these, we can try to assist. Thank you very much, Zornbringers. Keep up the great work. Rawr. Hey, Minisir. The regrind it's a grind. It goes slow. but it goes okay. Gets blamed for wild up tiers when divved with one higher. Stays same tier in division. Gets double tiered anyways. Whatever.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
You also hate that you can be over tiered by 2, especially in a CV. It's super annoying and no fun in any ship. If you ever played World of Tanks, then you will know the sheer awful that is being up tiered. Because World of Tanks, you may have a gun that literally cannot hurt the up-tiered tank. It's just too armored. It's too whatever. World of Warships is much more compatible with up-tiering. Because like HE shells can usually shoot anything that they're going to be up-tiered against. You can light fires. You can shoot the stuff. You can torp stuff. Torps don't care. CVs are probably the most vulnerable to being up-tiered because the AA is different. But even still, it just means that you play differently. I mean, I play CVs as support. I don't play CVs for crazy high damage numbers. So yeah, if I'm going against insanely stupid AA, that's going to hurt my damage because I'm going to run out of effing planes. But, you know, I can still crowd control an Akazuki. Kind of keep them lit, chisel them a little. I can still try to crowd control a destroyer that wants to hide in smoke. I can still check out caps. So I can still provide pressure. But a CV, regardless of whether you're same tier, up tiered, whatever, you have to play off what the enemy is doing. And if the enemy is grouped together with overlapping AA, I mean, you still have to respect it even if you're top tier. But I will say that tier 4 AA is terrible so that players can learn how to play the carrier class. You have really shit damage at tier 4, so the AA against you is really shit. Then tier 6, the AA is a little better. You add flak in, you add fighters in, you have some mechanics and stuff to play with, but the damage is still moderated. So when a tier 6 goes into a tier 8, I mean, you were never designed to rip everything apart as in a tier 6 CV. It's the next step in the learning process. Tier 8 is when you start having fully formed gameplay. So that's when the AA starts getting really rough, the flak gets really fucking nasty. You know, things just kind of like ramp up to the level that they're expected to be, and then tier 10 is going even higher than that. So yeah, being a tier 6 in a tier 8 world is probably the biggest, like, wow, how the fuck am I supposed to deal with this? But a tier 8 and a tier 10 world is much less crazy because you reach the fully formed gameplay at 8, and tier 10 just means the AA is more. It doesn't mean that it's a whole new world, it just means it's like ramped up by about 20 to 30%. I mean, well, I was gonna say the DD should smoke, but it's Fontask. He doesn't have a smoke, so he's just probably having a real bad day. Oh, overled, because I knew the slide was coming. No, Fontask, I guess, gets out. I mean, he should be able to outrun the Akazuki or whatever. Oops, we nipped him on the nose. I think I could stay down here. I think I need to work on the Roma, Queen Elizabeth. The Roma is a tier 8, but I don't think the Roma has disastrously, monstrously awful AA. As long as the whatever the hell this is doesn't get ripped apart, we can at least try to help on this. Thank you, Dippy Lippy, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, man.
Our team has taken the lead.
Roma has Italian AA, so it's very strong, it's just shorter range. AA on ships needs a little nerf. The moment I have that feeling. Burninator, please do. Oh, hey Burninator, what's up? Right. Yeah, so Fontask kind of running out of space here, but I don't know how much I can do against the Roma, but I can at least try to work on the Queen. Of course, there's the Akatsuki, which I think it would be a waste to try to torp. Oh, I don't want to fuck, man. Well, actually, if we get him to turn hard, he might lose the line on the Flandra. Whatever the fuck that is. Cool. Nice shot, dude.
That's how it's done.
And he's just gonna start bobbing and weaving again. Son of a bitch. Although that's a pretty aggressive position. He might have some sexy broadside there. Got 2 torps into the Roma. Okay, cool. They got dumpstered over here, so this is like the last pocket of resistance. We can move in. Love the streams. You go into great detail on how and why you do things. You've learned a lot since starting to watch the streams. You have almost every CV, and your streams have made me a better CV player. Fuck yeah. I love the Roma. By far my best ranked ship. Too bad they changed ranked. The Bronze League is now Tier 8 and Tier 9. Loved that everyone played Tier 8. Really? Is Bronze 8 and 9 now? I thought it was just still 8. I guess I wasn't sure on that. Okay, Roma effed off. Queen is the new focus target because the queen is up in front. Gonna take this drop and we're gonna hard turn to the left during the drop so that we brace away from the Roma AA. We're cutting off this way. At least try to get the hell out of its mid-range as quickly as possible, and I don't think we get to go back in on the queen, so we'll just bail. Could have bailed immediately. I thought maybe I could do better than that, but Roma cut in and wasn't going to be able to make that happen. Yeah, okay. Rank tiers not changed. Bronze 8. I thought it was still 8. I think it's just silver that's 9 and 10, and then gold is 10. Alright, he probably clocks this. Well, doesn't matter. Timed out. Yeehaw. Next season, bronze is 8 and 9. Really? Okay, well, I didn't know that they changed that. I just knew that the time changed. Now it's, I think it's 2 weeks. 2 weeks per sprint, as opposed to 1 week. So I had initially thought when they said they doubled the duration of the ranked thing, that what they'd done is, you know, they made it 12 sprints, or 12 week-long sprints. But then I saw elsewhere that it's 6 2-week-long sprints. Which kind of sucks, because I like doing the Gold League and streaming it, but I guess we just get kind of less. I think the reason you don't have tier 9 ranked is because you wouldn't have CV players. And also, tier 9 is a weird tier. You get a lot of novelty ships at tier 9. So the 8, 9, 9 and 10, and then 10, you have the ability for carriers to continue playing. They don't get to, like, play bronze, try to somehow, like, you know, play something that they don't play through silver, and then go to gold and go back to playing carriers again. Of course, they could just have tier 9 ships with tier 8 carriers. That is a thing they could do. But I don't know, maybe they have issues trying to code that, and they're not sure how to describe it. Alright, so Massachusetts is going to be a raid boss. Other battleships are approachable. Cleveland's going to be a raid boss. Plus Cleveland has radar, so definitely if we could put damage into that, that'd be good. And then there's DDs.
Capture that area.
We're against a Lowenhart. Only the 2 cruisers though, so the AP rockets are kind of reduced in effectiveness. Well, Helen is going to have a really small citadel. Cleveland's going to be hard to deal with. And the Lowenhart's coming out with torps. So those are the throwaway item on the Lowenhart. That's the wrong opener choice.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Okay, hi. There are 4 DDs that will go on this. Granted, the Viserys has a heal. No, I should have continued the scout. I shouldn't just derp around on this. Then again, we also have 4 destroyers, so, I mean, we have endemically a lot of scouting, and we get to find the Akazuki. Cool. Nice to know that he has a friend. Especially because they don't have a destroyer on this flank. Which sucks. Ooh, big damage, big damage. Why is the Olin not...
Teammate, I need your support.
You need to help your friends, bro. The 3-man dogpile in Bravo really just... It didn't need the 3rd man. Alright, well this is a problem. This is a real problem, because they have 2 DDs versus none. We have a fair amount of stuff coming here. I don't really know how this shit's gonna work out. Akazuki's the only thing with smoke. Hatsu's peeling off. Maybe I should help check Charlie? And the Hatsu's getting bullied by bombs. Problematic. Akazuki is particularly thorny in terms of AA. We're almost in range of the Cleveland AA. Fuck. I can't dive into that. Akazuki is already a lot. Viserys is not. But the Akazuki is non-trivial amounts of AA. Fuck. This is... Okay, good. They're coming over. They're gonna help. Granted, the Cleveland might rip them apart while doing so. It's a fuck now. Like, Hatsuhara's dead. Okay. Hey, Falcon. Hello, 7 people coming with Falcon. What's up? Falcon is a regular in the stream. If you want to let everybody know, you know, how your stream went, what you did. Jaggedy 1968. Hey, hey. How am I good, sir? I'm doing okay. The grind is continuous. Won some. I think we've lost 1. Been some strange play. Why do we see him? 3 kilometers, really? We can see that's his aerial detection is that bad? Ugh, too low. That's way too high. But I mean, at the same time, how do I interact with this when it's just so effing close? At least the Cleveland's getting shots. That's pretty big. I think I have to run. I don't know. Maybe I don't. We are kind of even. Please, come on. Fucking turn. Please. Go.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
And there's a lightning. Okay. We lost one of our guys. It's down to double Olin and a shitload of stuff. There's too much there. I'm gonna have to try to work on... Fuck, but there's a Massachusetts there! Took 3 mass and mass blacks down the middle of 2 brothers, stuff like that. Oh, okay. Have I ever tried to do grind on the EU or Asian server? No, I have not. I don't have any accounts on other servers. I suppose I could. I mean, it might be a worthy learning experience. Huh, 252 secondary hits? Alright. Again, he's leaning on Torps. I don't know, man. Guess I can just pre-drop into the Zara. Oh, his fighter fucked off. Okay. Thought he had recently placed that, so we can try to See if there's something we can do about this. Italian cruisers make really sharp turns. So a whole bunch of not much we're gonna get off this at all. But we can crowd control them, we can keep them busy, which is what we were able to do. And I don't care that there's a fighter there, I've only got the 3 planes, so I lose a plane as I come in, because it's already at half health, which means we just get to drop the Ismail and leave. Behold the power of pre-dropping. Should latch soon. I think he's going forward, looked like he was stopping. Lightning's off on the side, still has a Cleveland to be scared of. This is all pretty grouped up. We do have 2 caps to 1. Which is kind of cool.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Come over and close support this. Massachusetts is a real problem though. But this is where the CV is, so we can try to drop consumables about that. This side probably breaks. I have to help with Hakazuki before our Olin gets clocked. That's what our last DD over there? Hell, fuck, it's our last DD. Akazuki is farming from smoke. Why are you spotted then? Why can he shoot you? Okay. What is our way in? We have an idea of where the Akazuki is, just based off tracers. Can we keep the reticle real fucking big? Take a random Hail Mary. Got resets. Mass is the focus target. We're gonna work on this. This is the only thing I can break. I can't break this. Jesus, Olin. Bro. The last time you walked forward, you got fucking like half your health ripped out. Why are you going back in? No. Ismail being farmed. Lightning doing farmy stuff. Probably goes for the Cleveland. As long as the Cleveland doesn't go down, this shit gets ripped up. Here's one. Gonna lose the second one. Might even lose the third one before it does anything. Which they do. Can't do anything about the Massachusetts. Awesome. Fuck. Can we do something about this? Probably die to the Massachusetts. Maybe to crossfire from the shit over at Alpha.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
He shot at... No, he's shooting up the Helena. I can't drop here because I need to save it for the mass.
Attention. Reporting the target position. All stations requesting fire on the designated target. All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Yeah, this is the raid boss. And the Lightning's here too. That's why I had to bring the 2 additional planes, because you can see how quickly they got fucking murdered by the Massachusetts. We lost another one. Cool. Starts working on us. Could be cross-shot. Have to pull this attention. Have to deal with this. Has to fucking die. This is the raid boss on the map right now. Aha! Yes! Oh, that's so fucking cool. And the Cleveland probably gets Shrek'd pretty soon, which is unfortunate, but that's what I can do. He's got just a few planes. Gonna do that. This should wind up before he gets there. If the Cleveland continues to run from the Lowenhart, fuck he. Oh good, he's still, his AA is off. He doesn't want to reveal himself even though he's lit. So our planes should be able to at least scare the Lowenhart bombers before they could come in, and it didn't matter, the Cleveland just fucking Shrek'd him anyway. I think we have to keep this alive. Somehow.
Problem solved, sir. All stations, proceed to capture that area. Capture that area.
Come on, guys. That is so much stuff. We'll do this. I'm mostly worried about the Cleveland, because the Cleveland can murder this shit. Yeah, 1 down, 2 down. Come on, there we go. 3rd one down. Well, he's down after the drop. Let's go ahead and pre-drop here for the Lowenhart. We have shots on this? Anyone? Bueller? Should pre-drop again. I shouldn't waste all these planes. Nobody? Nobody wants to shoot this? I get it. I get it. I lose 2 planes for free here. I should have pre-dropped again. Fucking roar.
Autopilot mode enabled.
You are literally behind. Dude, whatever. I'm gonna mute this dude. I don't need to hear this dude screaming about bullshit for the rest of the match.
Attention, reporting the target position. Attention, reporting the target position. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I don't know where the Akazuki is. Big hits on the Cleveland. Please keep it up. Duke of York, Scharnhorst, Nelson, Akazuki somewhere. Akazuki is in the cap.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Maybe we can hit the Scharnhorst. God. Ugh. 4 planes. 5 planes. 6 planes. Whatever. You fucking serious, carrier? Really? Really? Reverse. Reverse is what you took go forward to mean. Work on your directional skills, sir. Yeah, in the smoke cloud. Can't do anything about that.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Oh god, they're gonna chase the CV. Okay.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
I don't even know. Need you to stop, friend. Need you to stop, friend.
Mode enabled.
Can't stop this. We can try to torp the Sharn. Maybe we get some stupidly long-range dumb shit. God.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Just stop. Stop. Oh, whatever.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Affirmative. Autopilot mode enabled.
Fucking crazy, you dumb motherfucking AI. Just reverse. It's all you have to do. Oh, you mean go forward? No. Reverse. It's all you have to do. You sure you don't mean go forward? No. I mean reverse. It's all you have to do. But if I go forward, I can turn around. Yep. Or you could reverse. Because that's all you have to do. It's just too much health on the board. Bismarck with 5k. I don't know. Akazuki, I guess, would I have to go for? Might get lucky. Fuck off.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Please don't die. He lives. I mean, I don't know. I should go for the Nelson, but the Duke is in such prominent position. Fuck. Still good, good.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I know the Nelson is lower, but the Nelson also has the British super heal, so like,
All stations.
this is the target.
The designated target.
Don't have the call for planes. How bad is our position? Not fucked yet. Although, once I get this drop, I have to start manually controlling again, because AI is terrible. This dude wants my dick. Good. Yeah, look at me, dude. Look at me. Look at me. See if we can keep the fires going. Bring around the Rosie. Well, Nelson's kind of fucked up, which is good. Definitely. You should definitely kill the CV, friend. CVs have unlimited planes. It's not like I'm completely running out of fucking planes here. I definitely have unlimited planes. You absolutely need to go after me. That's just, it's how it works, dude. How it works. You have to go after me right now. It's a requirement. Nelson might get the kill. But like, again, what do I have? How is this Cleveland still alive? What a god. Try to set a fire on the bow, maybe? We did! Burn, you motherfucker! You are not allowed to heal, sir. Let's eat that torp. Yeah, I got nothing. I am okay with that. I'm hydroed. Yep. Go, secondaries. Make the memes. You, this motherfucker. I got nothing. By the way, CV's never run out of planes. Unlimited planes. Please remember. It's a fact of life. Ooh, clunked. Oh. If they get the Nelson, that's a 100-point swing. But it doesn't matter. It's a minute to go. Screw you, King George V? Yeah, I mean, it's a Nelson. That's why we wanted to focus the Duke of York. That's... Okay. He shoots the bow booster? I mean... Yeah, like, the blue balls of coming around the island and stuff. Gets to people. 28 seconds. Nope. That's the win. Ugh. If only we'd have shot the King George. Hard to get good help. Does happen. We got 5,500 XP. I mean, that's more than zero. 100,000. We need 60,000 more. So it's probably about 10 games. Probably about 10 games. Okay, so forgive me, I'm in a public service announcement one more time. We do have a Boost This Stream challenge. You go down into the little paper plane section, there's a Boost the Stream thing. You can contribute up to 2,000 paper planes if you want to help Twitch promote the stream almost 8,000 times. A lot of people have already contributed, not going to make a big thing out of it, but if you've got some paper planes you want to throw into the basket, it is there. Wanted to compliment the Cleveland. Did I? I'm glad he didn't die. Yeah, yeah, I guess so. If only because he was able to power farm for pretty much the remainder of the match on like 300 health. I'm thinking in the early game where he just kind of humped the rock for a while, but yeah, after he was extremely low and able to come over and deal with the Lowenheart but still be able to farm, yes. Not dying is a good teammate characteristic. Yes, yes it is, Wombat. Thank you very much for the bits, Jaggedy. Right. Oh, we got a weird one. Tier 4 and a tier 6. Somebody sat in queue for a while. Okay. Okay. Well, aside from the tier 4 Langley and the tier 4 Battleship, well, I guess there's a Dugoi. I don't know. Weird. That poor gang gut. Which I always think is gang nut for whatever reason. Because I see gang. I see gang and then it's like there's a remainder. I sure hope I do well and we win this. Who is that? Rick? USA in the Groff? Groff is very tough to take down. Groff has an exceptional health pool. It is basically a battleship in a cruiser form. I mean, the guns could be a little bigger, the guns could be a hell of a lot more accurate, but I mean, that thing has shitloads of health. Its heal is extremely strong. T-22, all of the DDs are relevant tier. I think he gets a fighter. If he gets a fighter, I could strike through the placement. He did not drop it. Oh, he thought like, he's leaving. So he dropped it behind. And the T is going to keep going forward. And he's shooting my fighter, which means I get to see him. And we get to make a T-22 sandwich here. Which is kind of funny, because if you've ever played Honey Pop, which is a game that I can absolutely recommend, because it's just so well designed. But they just came out with Honey Pop 2, which is all about threesomes. So there we go. We had a T-22 threesome. On the plus, though, if you have not checked out Honey Pop, be warned, naked ladies. But it has a use of the match 3 mechanic, which actually worked out really well. And I tried the second game last night, because I guess it just came out on the 8th. And they added additional modifiers, which is surprisingly interesting. So, can recommend. Alright. I think he continues bailing, because he's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Oh, too high. But it worked out. Hatsuhara is up against the wall. Do I even want to know what that is? Honey Pop is it's in the vein of a dating sim. Back in, oh my god, this is dating me. There used to be something called Newgrounds, which I think it actually might still be a website. And Newgrounds, people would upload like Flash games. I think I was in like, I don't know, 6th grade at the time or something. So this is like, look, 24 years ago, give or take. One of the Flash games they had was, I think it was called Sim Girl, where it was a dating sim. You're trying to get with the popular girl at a high school, because I mean, it's a game for kids, right? Well, mature game for kids, whatever. Anyway, that game I think spawned a bit of an industry, although I don't know if it was that game particularly that did it, or if it was just, I mean, people write romance novels. Why the hell wouldn't they write romance games? Fuck, there's Leisure Suit Larry, if anything else. And that did exist at the time. But I do think that the sim girl thing was kind of its own concept that nobody else had really come up with or nobody had exploited. But then again, I was in 6th grade, so the fuck do I know? So I don't know why I ran across Honey Pop, but it was extremely well rated. So I was like, ah, fuck it. You know, it's maybe $5 or something. And again, it uses a match 3 game mechanic where you will meet lovely ladies, take them on dates. They end up liking you. Eventually, you get frisky. But the way that they use the match 3 mechanic is novel. I don't know. So weird as it is, you know, World of Warship Stram Rar, but can recommend as a quality game, but be aware, mature content.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Nope, 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 nope.
Attack enemy aircraft. Repel air.
Yeah, Normandy's being harassed by the Langley is fine. I've lost precious thousands of health. Dude, you got more than half. You're fine. No, I'm dying. It's okay, dude. Nobody can shoot at you. You're in the middle of nowhere. No. For what? Repel. They're coming. They're coming for me. This Normandy. They're coming for me. Where are your fighters, good sir? I'm gonna die. Oh, bro. I could do potentially 4,000 damage. I've only got 36,000 left. Ah! Oh. It's the little things, man. It's the little things. As I said earlier, always interesting this stream. Yeah, I think I've when I go out, I'll order a sandwich, right? So like if I go to Jersey Mike's, if anybody knows that, it's a Subway sub sandwich place. They just use, you know, they've got nice quality ingredients, so it's pretty tasty. And I first came introduced to Jersey Mike's when I worked at Domino's. So we would trade pizzas for subs, because you get sick of eating the same shit. So, you know, they get sick of eating sandwiches, we get sick of eating pizza, so sure, whatever, man. Oh, fuck, I think we eat fighters off the Visser? Maybe not. Maybe not? I don't know. Maybe. So, I would just get, turkey and lettuce and pickles, I think it was. Just basic. I'm really pretty basic person in general. Sorry. Nope. But sometimes, because I mean, it's free. They don't care. Like, it's not for a customer. What if they get it right? If they get it wrong, who gives a shit? It's free, right? So, sometimes I would get it without lettuce. Sometimes I get it without pickles. Sometimes I get it without anything on it. Just be a turkey and cheese sandwich. That was it. And it was still good. So when I go to Jersey Mike's, I'll get, literally, it's just turkey and cheese and lettuce on half. And that's it. Very, very basic. To which it's like, it's almost like a waste. You know, why are you getting this? Why are you coming out to pay more money than you should for a sandwich if all you're going to get is this basic piece of shit? And I tend to explain to people, like, I'm very uninteresting, or I'm very boring, but I have a very interesting life. So, I mean, I probably, that's probably the easiest way that I can describe me. It's, I think I am very boring. I had a girlfriend, I had a girlfriend once that we got together, she moved in. We'd been, I don't know, dating for a little while. And, her rent at her place sucked. So, hey, why don't you just live here? So she moves in, and then like the week goes by, we get to Saturday, and she's like, so you're just gonna stay here? Yeah. We're not gonna do something on a Saturday? Did you want to do something? No. I wanted you to have something planned. Well, I don't have anything planned, so was there something you wanted to do? And she was so upset by this. It's like, okay, well, how about this? Why don't we get in the car? So we got in the car and I drove around the parking lot. She got mad at me. Okay, so I left. We drove around and went to a Publix. Got some cookies. Oh, she was so mad. She was crying. You don't have any plans, right? What the fuck did you expect? What about you? What about me has ever given you the idea that like, oh yeah, man, I'm going to a club fucking throwing the Benjamins? Like, what? As a kid, I debated going to a club and bringing a book. So somebody be like, why the fuck are you at a club reading a book? Well, because I thought it'd make for interesting conversation. And see if I end up having a conversation out of it. Like, ugh. I mean, I've had a few relationships. I do have to say that particular one that I was describing earlier was the worst. So I stayed in the relationship knowing this is probably the worst relationship I'm ever going to be in, because I figured it'd be a learning experience. It's like, I don't know if I'm ever going to have something this awful again, so at least I'm going to be able to soak it up so that I know I ain't never doing this shit again. It was a good life experience, although it really sucked at the time. They invented books for that, man. Oh, well, that's true. I am quite romantic. An infinite IQ move. Oh, yes. That'd probably be a good way to label the YouTube video. Suffering is optional. Oh yes, I got several good stories out of that. Ugh. It's game over, man. It's game over. What the fuck are we gonna do? Oh yeah, I've had. Like I said, I'm a boring dude, but I've had some really interesting what the fuck experiences, and I'm not gonna lie, they are fun to share. Taking notes for your next wife. How to pick up chicks by his guns. All right, so here, I'll give you another story about this girl. Evidently, I met her because she worked at a gas station. She worked at, like, I moved to a place where the rent was $4.15 a month, and the bugs were, the bugs came free. The roaches were included in the rent, as it were. So hey, that was a jarring first 2 or 3 days before I just like dropped $100 on fucking kill all bug everything and just littered the entire apartment with it. But anyway, so move forward. There was a gas station near my apartment complex, and it was seedy as fuck. Like, you just kind of had people hanging out in the gas station, just sort of like, I'm not saying they lived there, but I don't know where the fuck else they went. So it was like, I don't know about this. And there's a warehouse club, kind of like a Sam's Club. If anybody, I know I have a European audience or whatever, but Sam's Club's like a warehouse store. So it's a big ass store, and rather than buying a cereal box that has like a reasonable amount of cereal, you buy a cereal box that has like 4 boxes in one. So you get discounts and shit. Well, there was a warehouse place called BJ's, and they had a little gas station thing. So whatever. I didn't realize, because I don't explore, because I don't fucking go out, that there was a Publix literally a quarter mile further down the road. So I just shopped at BJ's because I didn't explore. But anyway, I'm there getting gas. There's this little old lady. You know, I pumped gas or whatever. I'm going to pay, and she comes over like, "Can you help me?" Okay. And it turned out that she had seen the seedy as fuck gas station, and she was like, "I don't know about this." She found the BJ's thing. She just needed a little gas to get down the road, and she didn't have a fucking BJ's card. So the person in the booth was like, "You have to get the card or else. You know, I can't sell you anything if you don't have the card." So I'm like, okay. I go over, I use my card. She gets like $5 worth of gas. I pay for it. Little old lady goes off and does little old lady shit. Well, evidently, my pure heart and my noble resolve inspired the lady, inspired the girl that was in the booth to be like, "Next time I see this, I'm gonna talk to him." Okay. So I go and I get gas, as one does, because, you know, you use gas until you don't have any more, and then you get more. And the next time I go over there's this girl, and like the girl in the little station, whatever, she wants to fucking talk to me. Okay. I'm talking to her, and mind this, she is not attractive. And when I say not attractive, I mean really not attractive. But she's interesting. I'm enjoying my conversation with her. Holy fuck, they just all got shredded. Yay, Massachusetts. So I'm talking to her for like 20 minutes. And I think that particular day I'd taken the day off from work because I needed to go to I needed to go to a medical appointment. I'd ripped a hole in the back of my neck working at a warehouse job. Hey! And, you know, workers' comp was covering for me to see a doctor so that they could either assess, do they need to do surgery? Do I just need to deal with it? Ultimately, the answer was deal with it. But, so I told her, "I'd like to keep talking to you, but I have to go." So I gave her my number, you know, call me, meaning I have to go. Here's my number. You can call me and we can continue the conversation, but I need to drive now. Like, that's as deep as it went. That was pretty straight up. And she doesn't call. Okay, whatever. She's working, she's busy. So I end up finding out from her, like, you know, 2 or 3 days later, because you don't want to seem desperate, I guess, that she was interested. She wanted to hang out, so she gives me a call. I happen to be at a movie store. I've just rented a bunch of videos because this is when Hollywooded Video existed, back in ye olden days of the Blockbuster. She came over. Well, we had like, so we ended up hanging out. We had 2 or 3 dates or something, and we ended up, you know, hooking up or whatever because I enjoyed her company. Again, not attracted to her, but mentally compatible. Plus, guys pretty open, you know, in terms of options, I guess. And anyway, so she tells me one time, like second or third time I've seen her, that I was using her for her body or some bullshit like this. And the way that she said it was insulting. So I literally told this girl, "You are not attractive. So please don't think that when I met you or talked to you or whatever, I didn't have any designs on this going anywhere. I really, you know, that's not where my place of interaction was. I enjoyed talking with you." And then she started crying. And it's like, okay, well, maybe I shouldn't have said that, but I mean, it's still true. If you're gonna sit here and you're gonna tell me that I'm like a terrible scum-sucking bastard or whatever, and go through this whole manipulative scheme of telling me how terrible I am, well, I have a right to tell you that you're wrong, but I have other stories and they only get even weirder than that. Oh, I didn't regret it. I don't even regret it to the point where I'm willing to tell it to other people. Yes, I did this. And yes, I feel vindicated in doing it. I do not feel bad about, she came in with this line of bullshit about, no, this is you're a bad person, you were doing this to whatever. Fuck you. That is not correct. Who, please, do go on with every weird story. How about the really weird stuff? Well, okay, so we can fast forward a bit. So this was, I think I met her in, oh goodness, August, I guess, or September. I don't know. Her birthday was in October, so it's like a month later. I don't really know much about this girl yet. I just met her. I've known her for a month. And in general, I don't really give gifts. I'll give gifts if I feel like I'm inspired. I don't give gifts because, like, well, congratulations, this is the day you give me a gift. Son of a bitch. Like, I want to help, but I just keep, I don't know. How many of those do we lose? How much of that eats flack? Hey, lots of them. Awesome. I'm so busy telling stories, which are just dumb. Whatever. So this game is going to be terrible. That's fine. So she was African American. She's black. She's from California. And she'd moved to Georgia. I don't know why the fuck she moved to Georgia. That was years ago and I don't remember. So anyway, it was a month in. I didn't know what style of music she likes. I don't know, like, clothing to give her. Like, I don't fucking know. So it's her birthday. Happy birthday. You know, we can get you a cake. We can get you some food. But she was really upset that I did not have a gift lined up for her. It's like, well, if I had something that I could think of as like, this is the correct gift to give you, then I would have done it, but I don't, so I didn't. And she was upset. So my best friend since high school is black. He's actually the guy that got me into this game, or at least back into the game, I should say. His dad idolizes the Tuskegee Airmen, who, I mean, anybody that knows World War II, well, from an American standpoint, is probably familiar with the Tuskegee Airmen, so I don't think I have to go into that. Ultimately, he tried to join the Navy. He had an inner ear problem. He couldn't fly, so, you know, it's major life disappointment. He became an engineer instead. But he infected his son with a love of well, basically World War II, but also flying. So, hence, my best friend since high school for like, what, 20-something years now, over half my life, says, hey, dude, there's this rework, you got to check it out. And I thought, oh, this is kind of cool. And then I've played it like 2 years since. So anyway, she's crying, unconsolable because I didn't give her candy and flowers, which evidently is what I needed to do. I needed to give her candy and flowers for her birthday. Okay, because this means I care. And I tried to explain to her. So let me help you look at it from the way I'm seeing it. Baby, I love you so much that I got in my car and I turned the key and I drove 4 minutes to Publix. I went in there and I looked at some flowers and, well, I didn't know what the fuck one flower is compared to another flower, so I just kind of bought something that was red. And I spent about $6 on it. And then, because I love you so much, I walked over to the candy aisle. I got a bag with some chocolate in it. And I bought that shit too. That was about $4. Because baby, you mean so much to me that I got in my car and I went to Publix and I spent $10 for you. Because you're important. Like, this is what she wanted from me. And she didn't see mentally where, like, the "are you fucking serious" part kicked in. Like, she just was not getting it. I couldn't make her see it. I couldn't make her understand it. There was no breaching through this. There just wasn't. Okay. Well, I thought of something. She's an African American woman. She's very proud of her heritage. Cool. Well, I have a friend whose dad is an engineer. They have a 3-story house in one of the I don't know if it's the most expensive area in fucking Atlanta, but I mean, it's a solid area in Atlanta. It's where I grew up. My mother was a data engineer, so I mean, she pulled in a pretty penny, I guess. Not like no fucking gold plated cars or anything, but I mean, was able to earn enough that she was able to get a house and do okay. So I think, how about this? Why don't I take her to visit my friend so that she can meet a family that, you know, literally, Steve, who's my friend, his mom was a farmer out in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere. I have no idea. And whose dad, you know, just wanted to be a dude that joined the military, but ended up, his mom forced his ass to go to school because my son's going to school, and they came up. They have a great place and a beautiful whatever, and you know, you could celebrate it, really. Be like, you guys have achieved something. So I told her I have a plan. I didn't tell her what it was, because God knows it's weird enough that she'd probably be like, that's not flowers. She was not deep. She's both not deep and unattractive. So anyway, I drove 45 minutes to bring her up from, you know, from where I lived over to where my friend was, introduced her to his parents. She loved meeting him. She had a lot of fun talking with them. They exchanged stories and stuff. I think they literally took her on a tour of her house, which when I was a kid, my parents, who love like home and garden TV where people renovate rooms and houses and shit, they used to take me to open houses where basically somebody that has a huge fucking house opens up their house to the public. So again, like, I'm making connections here, you know, racial pride, cool. We get to have a little bit of touring of nice things. I know she liked nice shit. Hey, like, I'm trying to hit the sweet spots, you know, but my way, not just like, have fucking chocolate. We go through all of this. There's a conversation with my friend about me, and like, I don't know how to say this nicely, but she's manipulative. Well, my friend is kind of manipulative too, and he got to tell her he does not understand manipulation. Like, you can tell him as much as you want. Oh man, I really want to go to Waffle House. Waffle House, man, that's just the place. Oh, that's cool. You want to see a movie? You know, I don't pick up on the hints, right? So he tries to explain to her, like, don't hint. We have a good conversation. The parents were cool. The friend was cool. All the shit was cool. It's good stuff. We get in the car. We drive all the way back home. Laying in bed, and she goes, I still don't have chocolate and flowers. That's all. I think I just got out of bed and left. Like, I gave her a personalized amusement park experience where we like did shit that was supposedly useful and impactful or whatever, and the response was, bro, why didn't you spend $10 and get me some flowers you don't give a fuck about along with some chocolates? I'm like, you serious with this? That was gift giving experience number A. And there were two other fantastic gift giving experiences after, but I don't know. Always go for chocolate or gift cards. Clothing and jewelry are a minefield. Human relationships would be so much easier if everyone would say what they want. How I hate the sentence, I gave you hints. As Bill Hicks would say, serious pockets of humanity out there. It's two people out today. You didn't have the parking lot drive around planned? Nope, parking lot drive around, that wasn't planned either. It's handy to have female friends. I do have female friends, but it's like, how do I put this? If I'm going to be in a relationship, I'm not going to enter a relationship so that I could not enjoy being in one. that doesn't seem like a reasonable situation to enter into. Like, female companionship to me is not worth not enjoying life. So, you know, I'll be happy to give you a relationship with me. Hey. But as far as like the happy wife, happy life logic, it doesn't work for me. I'm really not of the type where it's I'm just gonna do whatever makes you shut the fuck up so that I can whatever. Like that's I literally ended up trying to do that with this girl and I hated it. I hated it passionately. So it is absolutely not the answer. That's not friendship, though. Female friends help when buying gifts for the women in your life. The woman you described seems toxic. Oh, she was. Oh, buddy, she was. Basically, I ended up leaving her when I realized that she was a racist. I'll be honest, I didn't expect that from the outset. You know, she was going out with me. But what I'd learned after 6 months, that she operated under the concept of qualifiers or like conditions. So I wasn't me. I was white, southerner, you know, like all the conditions, all the little like things you could classify me under if like you had tags for something. I was all that before I was me. So when I would have something about me or some opinion or something that would deviate from the expected, it was not able to be understood by her. She could not connect. So ultimately, like, there was never a time where she wouldn't see me as all of my classifications, and that was no fucking bueno. That was not okay. What kind of conversation did I just walk into? I was describing I described a few life experiences. But specifically I was talking about the worst relationship I was ever in. So some weird ones. Lucky escape. Ooh. We will get to the Lexington eventually. How to pick up chicks with the Scots. To be fair though, I've been in a variety of relationships, but it's almost always because the woman was like, I'm gonna go out with you. And I was pretty much like, okay. And then it happened. And it went as far as it was gonna go, and then it unhappened. And then after a little while, there was another one. I'm gonna go out with you. Okay. No, I give all kinds of gifts. To say that I don't give gifts is completely wrong. But I give gifts when I'm inspired. I don't just give them. Okay, well, here, so I'll fast forward. I'll give you the next gift-giving experience that I had. So, that was October, was her birthday, was in October, whatever. And, you know, Christmas comes around. I'm trying to think of what the fuck to get her for Christmas. And, again, I just don't know. Like, I don't know an album to get her. I don't really want to shop for clothes for her. I don't know. And there was this ad for like $99 for pearl earrings and a necklace or something from a jewelry place. So I mean, hey, there's that as a backup, right? So I had asked, what did I do? I'm sorry. She quit work because of a pay dispute or something. Basically, she wanted a raise, they didn't give her a raise, so she quit. Okay. But when she did, she turned off her phone, and she didn't have a lot of friends that were in the local area. A lot of her friends were work friends, and she came from California, so anybody else she knows is in California. And I'm just going to work, and I mean, hey, I ain't that interesting. So she was suffocating. There just wasn't enough stuff to do. So I came up with this idea that I would give her the world, and I'd pay her phone bill for like 3 months or something. That was my idea. And I told her, you know, I'm really not somebody that tends to do like gift cards. I think I'll work on the engine. Just because gift cards are essentially like, why don't you just give somebody money? Because I can do whatever the hell they want with it rather than get stuck going to a single place. And she had said something about like, oh, I love gift cards. Oh, if somebody gave me a gift card, that would be amazing. Okay. I mean, I'll file that away into the back compartment, but it's not really something that I would do. But, you know, okay, sure. Well, 2 weeks before Christmas, she re-enables her phone. So suddenly my idea, well, that's kind of trashed. All right, so maybe I do this gift card thing, but didn't we have a conversation that she wasn't interested in the gift card? I don't know. So I haven't figured it out. I haven't made the decision. And I'm hanging out with Steve on Christmas Eve, I think it was, around like 4:30, I think it was, in the afternoon. And I explained to Steve, you know, my idea that I was either going to pay for the phone or maybe I'd do a gift card. And he's like, why don't you tell this to Dad? So I explained to his dad, you know, this is my idea, that I'll do potentially like a phone thing, or I will do a gift card thing, because she really liked Red Lobster, which, strangely enough, it's a fish place, or a seafood place, but has excellent chicken. Because I don't really eat fish. Which was interesting in and of itself. You get 2? Got 2, that's cool. And I'm explaining this to her dad, or sorry, Steve's dad. And so what you're telling me is you don't have anything to put in her hands on Christmas Day. Well, I have a card, and I'd gone out, I bought a card. I looked actually for quite a while trying to figure out what kind of card I wanted to give. Because I really didn't want to give like a card that's like, I love you, you're the special part of my world, because she was not, and I did not. I was in the relationship, but I was actively regretting it, you know. Can we make this? Do we overfly? We do overfly. Yeah, that's just not gonna happen. Well, there's the other DD. We take one plane. That's not a big deal. I think I just keep working on the Omaha here. Pop the engine boost. So, I had a card which basically, on the outside it says, do you know what day it is? And then you open up the card and me, I don't either. It's like a card you give on just a random day because you wanted to give a card or something, but it didn't say I love you, it didn't say have a happy day or good life or anything, well, positive. So I thought it fit my conditions. So that's the card that I got. And I was gonna write, you know, in the card, hey, this is what I intended to do, but you just turned your phone back on, so do you want me to do the phone thing? Do you want to do the gift card? Like, what do you want to do? And that's, again, where the dad points out, so you don't have anything to put in her hands. Well, I have a card. Yeah, so you don't have anything to put in her hands on Christmas Day. Well, no, but I think it's a good idea. No. Well, I think I'll be fine. I'll be fine. So, yeah, Icarus is gonna be a problem. There we go. So now that the Omaha's done, like, I don't know, whatever. I think we'll be okay. We'll keep being harassed, but I'm not too worried about it. 2? No, close. I went to Sears, I think it was, at like 5:30 because everything closes at 6 on Christmas Eve. And I had an idea. when she moved in, she didn't have any socks, so she had a habit of taking mine, which I was okay with. I didn't care. I mean, they fit, but I thought I'll get her a nice pair of socks. Because, like, again, I'm struggling for inspiration here. I need something. I need something to go on. Well, we got one at least. So that's what I did. I asked about socks. They sent me to the men's section because I'm a guy. No, women's socks. Okay, so they sent me over there. And I got some really high thread count, you know, socks or something. I dropped basically $30 on like 2 pairs of socks, which is pretty fucking absorbent for socks. So, okay, I have socks and I have my card. Well, I get home and she wanted me to open a gift early. She had 3 presents for me. Before, you know, Christmas Eve or something, people open the thing early. So it's like, well, do I give her the card? No, I mean, I guess I give her socks, so, okay. Well, I didn't have time to wrap this, but sure. So I opened a present and I gave her socks and she just kind of looked at it like, oh, thank you. Socks. Well, this is useful. She didn't hate it, or at least she acted like she didn't hate it. Okay, cool. You know, Operation Socks were a success. Well, then Christmas comes, and I tell her, okay, I need to explain. No, don't explain. Well, I need to explain. No, I don't want you to explain. I just want you to put the gift in my hands, and then I will unwrap it. That's what I want to do. Well, okay. So I went out to the car. I hid in the car and I wrote, I described the whole idea in the card. To say like, well, this is what I was initially thinking. This is what happened. Then you restarted the phone and that. So, I mean, I write a little thing in the card. Because, I mean, the intent was good. I wasn't trying to be a dick. It's just, I was trying to think of a personalized solution, and the gift card thing, I'd already expressed I wasn't really interested in this, but I mean, hey. She gets the card, she opens it up, she sees some words, doesn't even read it, and just, you got me socks! And like, she got real fucking mad and started crying. You'll notice the crying thing happens. Other relationships didn't have crying. No problems with other relationships. Well, this one, oh, lots and lots of frustration. But you got me socks, and for some reason, I actually took that. I took it kind of personal, because it's like, yesterday you didn't have an issue with this. Well, I was being nice. Well, you should have just fucking told me. But I don't know. So I felt lied to. She felt unloved, I guess, because I got her socks. That I kind of sat on it, and she made such a big deal out of it that I went over and I thought, okay, if I tear the card in half or light it on fire, that would probably be inflationary. That would probably just make the situation worse. So I think it would be bad for me to rip the card up or light it on fire. So what I did was, I took the card, I took a marker, and I crossed it out. And I said, I'll handle this. So I drove 45 minutes away to this place that was broadcasting about the necklace and earrings or whatever for 99 bucks. And I went in there and they showed me 3 options. They had white pearls, they had something pearls, and then like purplish, I don't know, tinted or whatever. The purplish ones looked the best, at least in terms of my thought process. But I did not care. And she's like, well, which one would you like? I don't care. Well, you need to choose. Well, can you choose? Because I don't care. What? I'm getting this to shut up a girl. I don't care. Okay, fine. This looks bad. So I'll take that out. I took out a coin, flipped it, purple. That. Well, that actually works out because they look better anyway. Wrapped it up, boop, whatever, paid the 99, drove back home, gave it to her. Her face lit up with joy. You really love me. Before you go crazy, I bought this to shut you up. I don't ever want you to wear this in public with me. I don't want to remember that I bought it for you. I got this because you were freaking out. So now that this is done, I'm gonna move on with my life. That was our first Christmas. These stories are gold. I mean, I had COVID. I was still able to play CVs because I mean, it's just there's so much of it that's just muscle memory. But yeah, I mean, could I do this stuff in like ranked? Probably not. I love happy endings. I love happy. I'm sorry, that's pretty good. With the little smiley face thing too. Hey. Oh no, it was our last Xmas together. We lasted about 6 months. We lasted about 6 months and the relationship ended. We probably still lived together / stayed, you know, together for another 2 or 3 until I basically said, I will call the police and evict you. You need to go somewhere else. So, it's 2v3. Can't push this. And that was our first Christmas. I love happy endings. T22. Let's pop the engine boost. So strike this. Oh, that's a little problem. That being over there too, but I can probably swing on the T22. Lose probably 2 planes to AA because tier 6 is not remarkably punishing. Popped the fighter last second. Hopefully keeps him lit for a bit. Shinonome doesn't really want to eat that much oof. Could torp into the Konisberg, torp into the Furitaka, I guess. We could try to bomb though. This is fairly even-ish, kind of. Upsetting people by being honest with the sconce. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a life experience story, right? Which is cool. So, I mean, not every story has to be a success, not every story has to be amazing, but they do have to be interesting. And, I don't know, I find them to be interesting. 2... He's in smoke. Really not going to dick with the Farragut. Pop the energy boost. Engine boost so we can go back in on the Konisberg. We can't get a kill here, but we might, I think, get a permafire because I think he repaired. I could be wrong on that, though. Please get bombed. Woo, whiff. Okay, Furitaka's scared, but if we can get rid of the Konisberg somehow by like setting a double fire or something. Single fire. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's still alive. And when you're burning, I'll be still alive. How did I choose my name? I spent a lot of time trying to figure out the name for a character. And I was making a Draenei Death Knight in World of Warcraft. Female. So I was trying to think that the Draenei seemed to have kind of a guttural sound or feel, I guess, to several of the names that they'd had in game. So I came up with Asuka. So it's a little brief, it's a little harsh. So I thought that would actually be a good name. And it was, you know, at some point I recognized, hey, Asuka if you extended it out, granted it has this H, but if you extended it out, it's a real word, askance. Or some people say askance. But still, it's an actual word, which I thought was interesting, so I just extended it out. But that's where Aska, and then eventually askance, came from. Did they clear, or was that just a hit from the bombs? It might have been. If he's bombing me, he's not bombing them.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Son of a bitch. You're getting breached everywhere. Oh my god, what is this fuck party? Well, hopefully they kill the Makarov safely, but then they're going to be stuck behind the island for the next 3 minutes. What kind of moral support is this? Maybe they're scared of planes. Anti-Aircraft Anonymous group meeting. I'll try to hit the Farragut. Farragut pops smoke though. Does anybody else have shots on the Farragut? No. But I do. Maybe. There-ish. 9 and a fire is pretty tasty as far as hitting DDs in smoke. Koenig maybe? It's a lemon train. I mean, eventually they'll show up and do something. Maybe they'll kill an Ismail out of boredom, and I'll just have to play Ring Around the Rosie or something with the island for a while. When the train gives you lemons... Fuck. I'll burn your house down with the lemons. Do you know who I am? You can't give Cave Johnson lemons. This dude's really scared of Torps here. Is he turning? I feel like he's turning. Nope, he's not. I'm just imagining things. I don't know if I let him enough, but maybe that Torp hits. You know who I am? If you haven't played Portal, play the Portal series. It's very important to your educational development. Oh, goodness. I did not play Portal for many years, and I came to regret that fact. It's all about sex, except CV play, that's about dominance. I will admit, like, there was a forum poster person, whatever, that was saying that the reason you play CV is because you like to feel strong so that you can dominate people. Right. And just as a fun aside, so my best friend, Steve, are you serious? You're not going to shoot the Farragut? Emil, buddy, there we go. Thank you. Do the thing. My best friend had me play Axis and Allies with his brother. My best friend, his dad never let him win. And when he was a kid, if they played a game, he came for blood. He was not there to be nice. He wasn't there to be helpful. He was there to fucking kick his kid's ass over and over and over again and make them look like fools. Until eventually they just, you know, they won. They beat him fair and square or whatever. So, ooh, this is a rough position. Okay, cool. So he's turning away. He's turning in to dodge the Torps. Bruh. Can you, whatever. Something like that, maybe? We get one. Not gonna get very much, though. Did we get one? Please? Knocked his engine. He repaired that. Good. Okay. The big bad battleship went away, and so did that one. It's flooding. He's gonna be able to heal through that, though. This is a fucking Devonshire. Is he healing already? He is healing. But he did repair the engine brake, so the flood is gonna stick. Bad drop. We get one. Get a fire. It's adding up for you, Devonshire.
Our team is taking
The thing's being done, bro.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Right, New York even takes A, which is great.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
3? Damn. 2, but another fire that, well, probably doesn't last too long. You'll be able to damage con that soon. I was saying something about my friend. Oh, my friend invited me over to play Axis and Allies with his brother. I hadn't played Axis and Allies very much, but you know, my friend liked the game. And while we're playing with his brother, I would stop the game to teach his brother how to play better. Like, I don't think you want to make that move. If you make this move, then blah, blah, blah. This is going to help you do this. This is going to help you do that. Like, in the middle of playing, I would actively help the opponent to know how to play against me better. To which my friend got extremely mad because he wanted to just slaughter his brother in a game that his brother didn't know. I didn't realize that was part of the reason he challenged his brother to a game he didn't know. But to go back to forum person, it's like, you're completely basing this assumption off of nothing.
Nice work.
All right. How far do we have to go? This is 9,000. That's pretty tasty. More of that, please. 32,000. So 6-ish games. Slowly, we charge forward. Wee. Yeah, most likely they're basing the assumption off why they would play a class perceived as OP. Yeah, I mean, it's reasonable. Or frankly, just it was somebody saying shit on a forum where almost everybody says stuff on a forum about how terrible and awful CVs are. So I mean, I understand that without knowing me, they would feel qualified to make that assumption, but just like, really, bro? That's not cool. Bonjour. Venons de la France. Well, hello from the US. John Cleese charging the castle. I fought in your general direction. Bonjour. Ça va? Oh, John Cleese charging the castle regarding the progress of the regrind. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. I do think the Lexington's gonna be like, ugh.
Fighter airborne.
Good, it's a Cleveland. Poland's AA does not suck. There are 3 destroyers. I think we go in on this before the Cleveland catches up a little. Okay. So he was nosing in. I need to get like 3 clicks maybe. Oh my god. I don't have an engine boost for this. And there's an island and he's coming in and we ran out of boost. Fuck off. No. No. Whatever. Alright, so we chiseled some off the Uland. The Uland. Something like that. But he does have healing. So he's gonna be okay. The Jerua. I think this is South American? Not a fan of the Lexi or just a long grind? Oh no, it'll be a long grind. Uland. Yeah, I think it's or one of those two, and then land, Uland, something, one of those two. Yes, the Lexington is good. I am sad that the rocket planes got altered so that you can't hard cut a 90-degree turn like you used to be able to. He's dodging the deep water torps. Probably doesn't know what they are. We got one. Oh, yep, there's the Cleveland. I think we're just going to pre-drop and just leave. Get at least what we can out away from the Cleveland to recall, and I'll drop a fighter for spotting. Hopefully those got out. Dropped planes have a... I think they have a damage modifier when they're leaving. Like, they take 50% reduced damage, so it's possible that they get out more cleanly. You learned how to play her, and now you get a stable 100k each match. Good. Well, the Lexington has a lot going for it. It has a good amount of has a good amount of throw weight on the torps, has a good amount of throw weight on the bombs, has excellent pen on the rockets. It's always a fan of the HVARs, although the rocket reticle change really fucked over the Lexington. One, because you can't hard cut in anymore. That got removed. I don't know if it was intentionally or not, but it got removed, so whap whap. And two, because the reticle went to the Shikaku. So the Shikaku has this just devastating reticle that you can broadside bitch slap even destroyers, because it's just so fucking accurate. The new Lexington is not nearly as tight.
Fighter airborne.
Although I have found that, you know, derping around with the Tiny Tims, the Tiny Tim reticle can be as tight, although it's more finicky to positioning. Well, the Eugen's pulling in. Can try to duck under the flak. Do we get to go again on the Colorado? Maybe. If he priority sectored on that side, he'd have weak anti-air. But then again, we only have half health planes, so... Yeah, I should have just gotten out. But I do get a single drop. Derp. Well, I don't know if I can bomb the Lenin. 53 mil 10, and a lot of Russians have 60 mil decks. Kind of oppressively thick. You get a stable performance of reports every dozens of matches. Oh, but the Lexington, it has a good solid amount of health to it. So you can run around doing... you know, affecting things. You can run around interacting with things, which is nice. Oh, I think I have to find the Anshin. I don't know where this dude is. He's probably looking for that meat. Okay, or what? What? That must have been a misclick. Oh! Interesting. You gonna shoot again? Whatever. We'll just take the drop and go after the Colorado. So, it has a good mix of throw weight, it has a good mix of plane health, and it actually has a pretty good regen rate. So the amount of planes that you do lose, you're still able to kind of keep up some pretty solid pressure over the course of the match. Which is, you know, generally how US stuff works, but the Lexington does come together in a really good package. There was a clan brawl that I was in before they changed the reticles, where, you know, it's tier 8 clan brawl. What are you going to bring? Oh, Enterprise OP, you have to bring the Enterprise. Graf Zeppelin OP, you have to bring the Graf Zeppelin. You know, I brought the Lexington, and the response was like, why? Why would you bring that? Because it's really powerful? No, it's not. Yes, it is. And there were a good variety of matches we had where it was, you know, down to the wire, and I needed to pull out the stops and rip bitches apart, and I mean, I was able to in the Lexington. She's not a fucking joke. So, I do like her, although I am very sad that the rockets got changed, because it just feels like they ripped out a lot of her identity as a ship because of what the rockets were able to do. The smoke should be clearing on the Anshin, and I don't know why he's not using smoke. Whatever. Drop a fighter to keep it lit. I'm gonna go after the Anshin.
Fighter airborne. All stations.
It has nice tier 10 battles. Definitely can. Anshin has no smoke. We can try to chisel on this some. cutting back in? Yeah, he's cutting back in. No, he's not. What are you doing, bro? He's cutting back in. CV's OP. It's all good. Okay. Lenin, New Orleans, Uland. They're all over here. That's going to be a tough sell. Plus, it's got a ranger on top of it. 5v5. This should hold at least. These guys need to get the fuck off the whatever this rock is, because there's nothing to be scared of. Alright. Top 3 best tier 8 CVs. Shikaku, Lexington, Enterprise. Yeah, I mean, I think the Kaga is also in there. Enterprise, to me, is not actually as flexible as the Shikaku or the Lexington. I think that's actually... I do actually see that as a weakness. If you're against something that you can AP Citadel, then the Enterprise has enough tools to really address situations. But if you're against situations where you can't, it gets kind of tough. But they also may have altered the coding on it a little, because I think post-reticle rework, the Enterprise drops were better. Like a patch or two ago, it feels like the Enterprise drops became much less chaotically awful. But that's anecdotal, I don't know. You not continue? Okay. We got one. Try to stay on this dude. What about the Parzival? Parzival is kind of like the Implacable in that it's extremely ship dependent. What is your enemy and what can you do to them? If you can get Citadels with the rockets and Citadels with the bombs, the Parzival has absolutely the potential to roar ahead and rip things up. But if you don't have that Citadel potential, it gets really tough to deal. Because if a German CV is not getting Citadels, then you're just falling behind. So the Shikaku is pretty multi-purposed in that your torps, they'll fuck up whatever they're gonna torp. The rockets are very, very nice. Against DDs and cruisers especially. Oh yeah, okay, I see it. I getcha. We do have rockets on our fighters on this. What's the likelihood we get torped here? Possible. He does actually see us. It says that we're seen. Secret mission DD? Yeah, secret mission DD. Uland actually is gonna murder fighters or anything that we have, and hopefully we juke some torps here, but ultimately the Bayard is gonna have to clean this up, because like, it's not that we can't affect the Uland, because we can, but he just lost half his health to a bunch of surface ships. That's way too high. There we go. Make it happen. Let's try to watch our health so we can drop a fighter. Whatever. Keeps it lit briefly. Hopefully the Bayard rips them apart. And I moved forward, so any torps that were coming across should miss. Use the Ranger and the Mogamis. This one is done. Hey, Adlet. What's up with this patch and secret mission DDs? I don't know, man. Secret mission DDs are... Oh, hey, we got the boost thing. Woot! Thank you, everybody, for contributing to the boost the stream. Thank you very kindly, sirs. What's up with this patch and the surge and secret mission DDs? I don't know. Maybe with the new patch, Destroyer High Command received a whole bunch of new orders and they dispatched them, and we're just seeing a lot of those people go out, and until they get killed doing it, they're gonna keep on doing it, I guess. So kill the secret mission DDs. What do you think about the Audacious? Well, you can see the strengths of all the other lines. You just can't with the Royal Navy CVs. It's like, how do I put this? I played the Audacious in competitive, which is controversial at best. But why? I did it in 2 different times. One was when the Holland was first announced, which was during a clan battle season or something. So the Holland appeared in clan battles and murdered all the planes. Okay, so I double health the fighters. I put additional health on the rocket planes, and then I put additional health on all the planes. So I double health the rocket planes, and I could linger and hurt a Holland. Although I'd lose planes to do it, I had the ability to interact with it, and this was with the old rocket reticle. So I did that, but ultimately it wasn't responsive enough to play in the clan battle space. It just wasn't. Okay. So we went back to, you know, the more traditional. We played the Hikaru. I played the Midway a lot in that season, and I did the Hikaru more toward the end, when we stopped more of a contest section and went more to an off-flank contest. And then later I played the Audacious when KSC, well, sometimes they'll just do some trial shit, you know, throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. And we were not set up to be able to brawl against destroyers, so I brought the Audacious to see what it could do, but also because the Vermont came out, people were playing the fuck out of the Montana, people were playing the Thunder, people were playing the Ohio. All of these things the Audacious could rip into. Okay, so that's what I did. I brought the Audacious, and like, there was an Ohio. I'd come in with carpet bombers, slam him for 16 and double fire. He'd repair. I'd come in with carpet bomber, slam him for 18 and triple fire. Well, fuck, now he's on fire. Come in with carpet bomber, slam him for another 12. Like, really quickly, I've ripped 80,000 health out of an Ohio within about 3.5 to 4 minutes. Now I'm low on bombers. But I ripped 80,000 health out of an Ohio in 3 to 4 minutes. The Ohio hid behind a rock so that he could just cycle through fucking heals to somehow become relevant again. The thought that the Audacious sucks is if you try to do that against a Kremlin, you're going to bomb the Kremlin for 6k and 2 fires. Bing, ding, 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 ding. He just repairs it. You come back, you bomb the Kremlin, and you get no fires, but you get like 6k. You bomb the Kremlin, you get triple fire. Ding, ding. He just hits the fucking put out the fire button again. You don't have anything that sticks to a Kremlin. So when Kremlin is meta, the Audacious is not king. But when the Ohio, the Montana, the Thunder are meta, your bombs can just rip these motherfuckers apart. It's RNG dependent, so it's not a guaranteed thing, but you can do some extreme amounts of oof. Which was cool. But it's like, with the German line, it's really ship dependent. With the British line, it's ship dependent. So if we were against that kind of battleship, great, we can fuck them up. If we're not, shit. If you're in the German CV and you're trying to bomb battleships, it works great if you're against a Kremlin. It works great against a few things, but then there were some battleships that are kind of hardened from above. They're actually really hard to interact with in terms of AP bombs. Okay, well, what about the rockets? The AP rockets are amazing. You could strike a Des Moines for 20,000 damage. Wham! Or you can strike a Petro for 10. With more of that Petro's health being healable compared to what the Des Moines would take. It's like, it's conditional, which is okay. It's perfectly fine for this CV to excel in this situation, this CV to excel in this situation. But depending on ship choice, depending on what you come up against, and you don't have any control over what you wander across, you may find yourself in an exceptionally fucktastically bad situation where you just can't help. Ugh. What is this? By the way, didn't Wargaming announce some time ago that surface ships can see the CV reticle? Did they give up on it? Oh, I think what they did was they tested, it was in testing, giving destroyers the rocket reticle. So basically, they changed all the rockets in the game to be broadside, and yet there are still destroyers that get just bitch slapped broadside because they don't know. There are other people that don't know this either, which I did a response to Potato Quality. He had a video about, you know, CVs don't belong in the game or something. And in there he said that rockets, some of them are this way, some of them are that way. No, all of them are broadside. Cool, that's a good kill. And the reason that's important is they simplified it so that DDs could make correct counterplay decisions. Don't broadside the rockets. But when people don't know, how do you tell them? How do you make them know? If they don't play the class, if they don't pay attention, they just go like, fuck, where'd half my health go? And then they get mad and bitch on a forum. How do you express this? So they came up with the idea, I mean, I haven't talked with them, this is conjecture, but they came up with the idea of, we can, I might have to push through here, because this is kind of a lot. Oh, there's a DD out there. Well, that's a problem. I think I still work on the Mutsu, though. Figure that out. So they came up with the idea of when the rockets shoot, the destroyer will see the reticle, and they'll see the dots on the water to where the rockets are going to land. So that, you know, they could maneuver, right? I think that was more for informational purposes, to show a destroyer, hey, these rockets are broadside. Pay attention to that. As like a learning tool, maybe? Or to help destroyer like mitigate some of the incoming HE damage, because the destroyer would maybe dodge better or something.
Concentrate fire on the designated
But yeah,
target.
I don't think that went anywhere, because that was announced as a little testing initiative a long time ago, and it just didn't do anything. I know you want to see the dude. That's why I'm here, bro. Maybe, but I don't know. Might be too close that if that hits, it dinks. Nope. Actually passed him a little, but still hit. Pop the engine boost, keep working on this. Stopping was a little rough. No, dispersion was bad. This torp was in too far. He almost slowed into it, which is kind of hilarious. There we go. Pop the fighter to keep him lit during the swing. Come on, guys, get the shells. Okay. Have to drop. Well, sooner than later, but oh well. Scharnhorst could probably work on. Yahagi, maybe.
Stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Could rocket the Trento. As well, whatever. The Fubuki got out, which is useful. So Fubuki fucked off. Trento's pushing. We'll work on the Trento. West Virginia might be in the middle. Should really suck. Nope, he's not in the middle. Cool. Well, now we know. And knowing is half the battle.
Fighter airborne.
We work on the West Virginia just because the Trento is lit for some fucked up reason. Oh, because he shot while he was in smoke, so now he's lit. I see. It's annoying to shoot and be dark, and then suddenly be not dark after you shot. Like there's that lingering shot timer or something that... Does he get relit? No? I don't know.
All stations proceed to capture that area.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Stations proceed
Fuck in
to
there.
capture that area.
Shoot the things. Make it happen. He eats a torp. He actually eats two. That's a kill. Good. Gotta work on the West Virginia. Still a lot of health to chew through, though. West Virginia is not in the middle. Paradoxically, it's why far in the east. Alright. Swing on this. We did get a fire. Might end up taking shots here. Well, I guess I could do this.
Autopilot mode enabled.
It's not a bad idea if he wants to take a shot at me, though.
Concentrate fire.
He's not. He doesn't care. Oh, he is turning. He's turning his guns. He might lose sight of me before he could actually shoot. Wah, wah. Let's do that. Start to post. What the fuck, CV? Whatever. You do you, boo. Let's keep working on this. Yahagi's helping out. This Yahagi's been a fucking champ. Aside from the need intelligence data, when it's like I'm obviously going for the Fubuki, bro. Very happy that he's been over here. Mutsu's pretty clocked out. Torps into this. Might get some Yahagi torps as well. Please remind me, I might have to compliment Yahagi. If we get those two, which we do, this dude's having a bad day. I think he dies to my flood. Hey. Alright, so let's see if we can find the Fubuki. Fubuki is in Delta, which actually means that I can't push forward because he probably torps that. Let's see if he has the angle to torp it. No, I don't think so, because he's probably down here. Really? You think he's all the way up there? I don't think he's all the way up there. Telling me he went underneath the bot. Are you fucking crazy? What? Okay. Sure. Why wouldn't that happen? Please go away. Hey. Alright, well he definitely doesn't have torps on me then. So we can... Fucking course not. No. 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 Nope, none of this reverse BS. Just go through the little thing. Okay. Hello, everybody. All right. So we'll sneak on through here. We'll start to take the thing. This is still an issue. Do I hunt the Matsuki to the ends of the earth? I think I actually have to. Which is kind of silly, I guess. Because I think he was down to like 3,000 health, so if we get 2 drops on him, the Matsuki probably goes down, which is good, and then we can start working on all this random crap. 13. Unfortunate. Shots at me, shots at me. Why are we spotted? What do you think this is? Oh, stop bitching at me. What do you expect me to do? Kill this.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Shoot it. Shoot it with your guns. Oh, God. Well, I can't compliment him if I'm gonna have to blacklist him, because this dude won't shut the fuck up. Just let me do me. Just shoot him. Shoot him. With your guns. Shoot the man, for God's sake.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Burn. Or die. Or both. I think he's shooting the Yahagi that time, not me. Get a single bomb drop, we probably get the kill here. Please fuck off. Thank you. Scharnhorst. Ismail. Torps and shit. Not detected. They're not at sea. Could sail over here, but then I might have to deal with an Anshin and other stuff. Minsk is doing the Lord's work. New York is AFK. They coming back now? Scharnhorst would be the best choice, but I don't have really the line for it, so I kind of don't get to. Oh, he torped me at a real shit angle. I don't know. Maybe we get lucky. They're not really choice positions, man. He overturned into this middle torp. One. Potentially Yahagi's back capping, which is great. Svefler. I don't know what those pings were for. Shit, I think I have to give him fighters. Means I can't help with this. There's the Matsuki going for the easy bait. Oh my god, I'm done with this. We're just no more. Just You need to stop, friend. I have to hump this guy for a while. So these fighters come on station. Eventually there's planes over there. Then they latch. Good. Do the thing. Pew pew pew. Daka daka. I would really like to get this cat, please. And now we have to wait for the cooldown. He gets a single drop, and then I'm going to drop a fighter, because provide anti-aircraft fire support! And then he'll be protected, but at least we got the cap. So now I can work on the Ismail and shit. Provide anti-aircraft fire support! Where the hell is the Anshin? What the fuck is this? Where are you, sir? It's over here. Anshin is leading the charge with these dudes. Ismail is burning. Scharnhorst is in a real shit position. Oh, maybe those are Scharntorps. Now that I think about it. Minsk's take a little pot shot. Pew! I'll have to come back with torps for the Ismail. He set a fire. We definitely have to compliment the Minsk, though. That is definitely, yes, another fire, please. Oh, fuck, it's Russian. As soon as he just puts it out every 30 seconds. Shit! But maybe we can do this. Yahagi, do the fucking thing. He's got 3 kills. He knows what he's doing. He's a strong, independent Japanese ship. Sir, I need you to fuck off and die. Sir. Need you to fuck off and die, sir. You hear me, sir? Oh, fuck yes. Go, Minsk, go. You do the damn thing. Speaking of getting the fuck out of here. Let's see. Can we screw with the Matsuki? Oh, it's a Matsuki. He's only got 2 guns. Oh, we have to fuck with him, though. We gotta save our little dude. We've gotta save our bro. I have no idea if that's enough lead. It's an obnoxious amount, but if we can make this dude like beep, 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 beep. If we can make him hear the torp noises and panic. Oh my god, he does. He wants to eat the torp. He wants to eat the torp, but he just won't do it. Eat your veggies, bitch. Whatever. Alright, Minsk somehow lives. Okay, he ate a vegetable. It happened. Well, we have 3 caps now, 3 minutes to go. Hey! I would have gotten our CV! Yeah, I don't know about that. Alrighty. I thought he was a bee. I mean, you should have seen me. Whatever. Well, it's been nice. Who is this? This is the Anshin, yeah. Hiding behind the island. Oh, yeah, nope. Not paying attention, sirs. Burn, bitch. Sink in the water. Sink in the water, bitch. Sink in the water. Fuck, I don't think no. I can't do that. How long? 2 minutes. How long? How long till we sink the Scharnhorst? How long? Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do. How long till we sink the Scharnhorst? The magical burning BB is trying to get away. Trying to get away. Get away. How long? How long till we sink the Scharnhorst? I was extremely satisfied, sir. It was the best. I pick extremely satisfied if there's no bugs. I mean, I already know what the game is coming in, so it's not like I'm suddenly expecting the game to work one way or not work the other, but as long as it doesn't glitch or freak out or something of that nature, I will pick extremely satisfied, because I know what I'm going into and I got the experience I was looking for. Oh, by the way, we need to compliment. Who do we need to compliment? We need to compliment the Minsk. Did a fucking great job. And I will compliment the Yahagi, even though I had to tell him to shut the fuck up. No. Stop talking. Alrighty, so we need 13,000 more, probably 2 more games. Caroling with a sconce. Need anti-aircraft fire support. I wanted my friend to hit the button, right? You know, like draw a cartoon or a little like comic strip where there's planes off in the distance. So the destroyer goes, "Man the AA guns." So they start shooting at the planes. So the planes that were leaving turn around and come toward. Sir, they seem to be coming at us. It's fine. Sir, they're getting close. Hit the button. We need anti-aircraft fire support. Did you not think that, you know, shooting at something 5 kilometers away was going to have consequences? Hit the button. Provide anti-aircraft fire support. Oh, okay. There you go. You fixed it. It's solved now. It's like, really? Sometimes it feels like that, man. Scott's Haku play, please. I'm currently doing the US line regrind, so I kind of keep it just to the one ship while I'm doing this, because I'll send this up to YouTube. Talking wise, I mean, I've talked about all sorts of stuff. I've talked about past relationships, my terrible gift-giving tendencies, as well as narrating the matches and talking about gameplay decisions. So, I mean, as far as what I talk about, it could be all sorts of everywhere. But in terms of what I play, when I do the regrind streams, I really just kind of lock in on it. Because some people, you know, I recommend US as the first line to grind. And I hadn't done a regrind of the US, so I thought, well, why don't I do this so that people can see it if they want to kind of feel out the ship on their way up. So, I'm sorry, I won't be playing the Hikaru, at least not in this specific instance. Zara has very powerful AA, but it's short range. It's only really to cover it. Go for the Fubuki, though. There are 4 destroyers. How to grind the Ranger. Give socks to a woman. How to grind a Ranger. Give socks. Give socks, please. Give socks. And the funny part is, if somebody said that in a Twitch stream, you'd probably think it was more like give sex. Because, I mean, come on, it's a Twitch audience, right? But no, in this case, it is legit socks. That was the core point of the story. I popped the fighter because the smoke cloud likely blocked vision a little. Take a shot. Uland. Also Ognivoid. We haven't seen the other one, which is a Fubuki. So he's either all the way over here or all the way over here. Give socks emote? Socks, please. What's a good CV line to grind after the US? I would recommend the Japanese line after the US. So the US is pretty generally universal. You can HE bomb, high explosive bomb battleships, you can high explosive rocket, whatever. So you have tools to affect a variety of stuff. They're pretty well equipped in a generalistic sense. Olin must be in smoke? I don't know. What is this? Ognivoy? Minute and a half maybe for the smoke? I don't know. We bomb the Imagi. Of course, I'm breaking my rule because the Imagi is a tier 8 and I do not want to waste planes on tier 8s, but Japanese AA is kinda shit. So we might be able to set a fire or something. Or just not. I mean, not works as well. Hood and Talin. You get to bomb probably 2 planes here. Because, like, if we set a fire and the fire, you know, just kind of stuck, then, I mean, we'd be burning at a higher percentage health, which would be good. But, meh, is what it is. We'll take out the rockets for the Ogdevoy Uland. And I still don't know where this Fubuki is. But yeah, so the US line is pretty generally compatible with whatever you're going to be facing, you know, whatever ships you're against. The Japanese line is similar. There's some things that you're going to be able to Citadel with the AP bombs. There's going to be some stuff you can't. But the torps are pretty general. The rockets are pretty usable. What the hell is this?
Get back!
Buddy? This dude's got a death wish. I see you there, DD, another DD. I'd like to make your acquaintance, please. Sir, we're here to torp you. Oh, no! Maybe we can break torps on the... Break torps, reset torps, watch torps murder the Bismarck. Also possible. Hey, look, you're dead! Maybe you thought he was in co-op. I have done that before. Like, I've been doing some co-op stuff. I didn't recognize it. I swapped to random, and first thing I do is just run it full forward. I get halfway through and it's like, oh, this isn't co-op. Son of a bitch. Try to slam it into a turn, lose half your ship. Wah, wah. There's the Fubuki. Cool. So yeah, it'd be the US line first, then the Japanese line, and then after that, British and German, they're both kind of advanced lines. The British line feels like it's not that advanced. It feels like it's actually really basic. But turns out that it really does require a fair amount of, holy shit, game knowledge? Yeah, oofed. So the New Mexico is gonna do kill Olin shit. New Mexico Hood. I think I try to help with this before he just murders everybody.
Concentrate fire on the designated target. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Good news is, I mean, the New Mexico is at least angled, so hopefully it doesn't eat all the torps, although the King George probably eats, well, more than it should. Good hits. How fucked is the George? Kind of. How fucked is the Uland? Very. Does he leave his AA on? Yeah. Come on, guys, you can do it. 500 health. Make him dead. 200. Power of prayer. Yes. What? What? Lies and slander, indeed, sir. There we go. Now he's dead. We could go for the Fubuki. This is now an AA meeting. Anti-aircraft meeting. Kansas in support with the Zara. Colorado is an open target. I think I have to go for the Fubuki, actually. So that is what I will do. You just got the Sanzang from a container, and you are definitely not good at CPs. One thing you have to know, and it's unfortunate that the Sanzang is going to be given out. Sanzang is a duplicate of the Saipan. Saipan is a premium ship, sells for like, I don't know, 60, 80 bucks. I don't know what it sells at. It's the mini Midway, and of all the premiums there are to play, it is one of the hardest to play because you have very little resources. Your planes, they don't have enough squadron size. They don't have enough health to really withstand the punishment that they're going to encounter in terms of AA. It's really actually very brutal. So I'm not being unkind when I say Saipan is kind of like playing CV on hard mode, because it really is. It's enjoyable, it's a good ship, but it's hard and it takes time to learn. So when you have folks that really don't play CV and they're like, oh, hey, I got this thing from a container, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. And then they lose all their planes and they get murdered. I mean, cool. That's, you know, you're setting people up to get dunked, which is, unfortunate, you know. Big hits on the Fubuki. Maybe, can we turn this? Maybe? Yes, please. All the shells. This might be a kill. 900 health. Probably dead. Good. Good. Work on the New Mexico. Talin's AA is not a joke. Kansas's AA is not a joke. Hood's AA is not a joke. These are some pretty fortified positions. Colorado's in nowhere land. And I don't know about the Talin. Save the plan. Ban AA. Maybe Wargaming did it intentionally to see CV's haters suck at CV. I don't know. It's a CV that requires a lot of patience. Choose when and where to strike. Yeah, yeah, the Saipan, there's a concept called pre-dropping, where you just start an attack and you drop. You send some planes home. The Saipan, especially if it's tier 8, or if it's, you know, if it's bottom tier, if it's against tier 9s or tier 10s. Holy shit. The amount of AA you're going to be going against is pretty prohibitive. You're not going to get a multiple strike off. Usually you get, you go in once, you take your shot and you're out. You're done. So if you're against tier 8s, tier 9s, tier 10s, it's really important that you pre-drop, because instead of coming in with 6 planes where you lose 2 planes coming in, shoot with 2 and then you have 2 planes left that can't do anything. So why did you bring them in the first place? In that instance, you're just throwing resources away. So the pre-drop becomes very important for the longevity of the Saipan. When you're top tier and you're against tier 7s and tier 6s, you can get multiple strikes off. So that works out really well. Okay, Hood got clapped. That's done. Zara, Colorado, Talin.
Our team has taken the lead.
Autopilot mode enabled.
You have to abuse 3-second drop immunity in the Saipan. I guess you mean for rockets and torps? I don't actually agree with that. So there is a brief window of time, so we're gonna do this real quick. Now obviously we're not under AA, so it might be better if we get shot by like the Zara or something. Because I think we're comfortably far ahead enough that I don't think we have to worry about whether we throw this game or not. But there's a concept called slingshotting. And what that means is the camera is going to follow the ordnance, because people want to see what the hell happened. So we're taking damage. If we're looking at our health, I'm going to drop. And while we look at the bombs, we're not taking damage, not taking damage, not taking damage, not taking damage, and we're back. And now we take damage again. That's a slingshot. There's only one crew or one carrier in the game that really does offensive slingshotting. That's called the Indomitable, because it was built to do it. Like that's literally part of the gimmick of the carrier. But offensive slingshotting was removed from all the other carriers in the game. But if we look at the torp drop, there's a 5-second reform time, or the rockets might have a 4 or 5 second reform time. So it's possible that if we're going against something with 6 kilometer AA, we could drop at like 6.5 kilometers. Spend just a few seconds, like, dip into the AA, maybe get through 1 or 2 kilometers of it before we're taking damage again, and then immediately start into a drop and go. So you can offensively slingshot a little with the rockets and the torps, but it's something that you really have to practice, and even then it's a little debatable as to if it's even worth doing. I can personally attest you do not need to do that on the Saipan. The only thing that the Saipan really needs is that you need to be very careful with the resources you use, because you can definitely, absolutely run out of planes and just be stuck basically dead in the water being like, well, fuck this ship. Whatever, we don't get another shot on that. Talin's not a joke. Talin's tier 8, she's got solid AA. Quite a bit of flack.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Oh yes, I was told that I was reported because I was pre-dropping in an Indomitable while I was going for a CV snipe. He's throwing away half his ordnance. Oh, he's just Oh yeah, you know, people don't know. Which is one of the principles of this stream. There are a lot of people that they don't get to see CV play at all on the regular. They hear CVs are crazy and this and that and up and down and whatever. But being able to see what you're against, being able to see what the CV can and cannot do, I think is very important. We have to recall, because the fighters are there, and the Talin's dead. And so is the Colorado, so cool. Okay. Do you think the Graf Zeppelin still excels at anything? The rework killed secondary builds as far as you know? No, the rework was a buff to secondary CVs. So any narrative that CVs are no longer capable of doing secondary stuff is wrong. That's not reality. Come on. Please, please, thing, rar. Can we just give me the little drag thing so I can drag it down? Woot. Graf Zeppelin smoke train is dead. Are you talking, why is the Graf Zeppelin smoke train dead? Are you talking about the coding limitation that you can't secondary further than your detection? IFHE is gone. The Graf Zeppelin doesn't need IFHE. Yeah. Graf Zeppelin still has enough damage to be able to pen through on some of its guns. No, I've seen you do the smoke train. What I was curious about, there was a way that it was described that when the command, this was pre-commander rework, that secondaries would be limited to the detection of your ship. Well, if you follow that line of logic, if you are in smoke and the detection of your ship is only 2 kilometers, does that mean that secondaries are allowed to shoot out further than 2 kilometers? To be fair, it's not dead, but it's worse than before. Lower accuracy and no IFHE. I mean, it was debatable on if you even wanted manual secondaries on the Graf Zeppelin. In some cases, the Graf Zeppelin was too accurate with manual secondaries. That was an issue that I think actually Nock had. He was in the 1v1 match. There was like a little ranked sprint where it was 1v1. And he was so close to a Lexington that all of his shots were so accurate that they all shot into the torpedo protection and did no damage to like a Lexington that had like 400 health left. So he dumped in like 100 or 150 manual secondary rounds into a ship that didn't do any damage. With an Enterprise? Well, I thought it was a Lexington, but yeah, Enterprise can do the same. But, I mean, I actually debated on whether it was worth taking IFHE, or sorry, manual secondaries in the Graf Zeppelin, because, again, it became too accurate. It was almost too dodgeable. If there was a ship that was moving, like a destroyer, for instance, if I was trying to shoot at one, it would be so accurate that the destroyer could actually juke the shells, as opposed to, like, the general kind of meandering randomness of the shells, guiding it to hits regardless of movement. What do we get? I mean, let's look at the Graf Zeppelin real quick. Where is this? There she is. So Graf Zeppelin, we look at the artillery. You have a 26 and a 32 mil pen. Sorry, 38 mil pen. So this pens the armor on tier 8 battleships, which is 32 base. It even pens the deck armor on US battleships as well. So if it hits superstructure, if it hits nose, if it hits deck on US, British, or French battleships, that's pen. The 26 is not amazing. The 26 will pen light cruisers, DDs, and superstructure, of course. But that's it. As opposed to if you had IFHE, I think this kicked up to around 32, 33, and then this picked up to 40 something. So, I mean, if you're looking for these to be the bulk of your damage, because they're the rapid reload, I guess. The one thing that you could definitely make a case for on the Graf Zeppelin is there's no more adrenaline rush. And adrenaline rush on the Graf Zeppelin, as it's getting chiseled down, I mean, it's kicking up additional secondary speed. You'd still have additional secondary battery reload. You do. You still have that. But you don't have the adrenaline rush. I guess IFHE. I mean, you still have decent pen. It just depends on what you're trying to farm off. But then again, like when you're doing the smoke train, you're just farming off battleships. So, but if you're firing, like, I watched one of your smoke train things. I mean, you're against You're against a Bismarck, right? One of them. Bismarck's covered in shitloads of armor. 32 here. Cool. 50 is too much. Sidewall's too much. I don't think you get to pen this even with IFHE, so it just becomes superstructure and nose. Unless it's, you know, one of those specifically lightly armored ships. I don't know. The secondaries on the Graf, like if it comes down, the way that I was told is if it comes down to a duel between the Graf Zeppelin and the Tirpitz, or the Bismarck, secondaries only, the Graf Zeppelin will win. Because it's just, the accuracy of fire is extreme. But then again, now with the battleship having, I don't know, having fire prevention, having, I don't know, maybe, that'd be an interesting test. We're almost to the Lexington. One more game. You came to the conclusion that it's worse, but not unusable. Sorry, Lennet. I'm not going to be playing the Hikaru right now because I'm playing the Ranger. I'm doing the US CV line regrind. So if we look, you know, direct display, this is literally the title of the stream. We're doing a regrind stream on the US ships. So this is what we're playing. So I'm not going to be doing the Hikaru on this stream. Wow, thank you very much, Esben. Thank you very much for the gift subs. That's very generous of you. Yep, pretty soon we'll have Lady Lexington, and then we can go through the introductory phases where we get enough experience to unlock some ships. Okay, 4 destroyers, multiple battleships. Only the 2 cruisers, so the Weser's at a, or the Weser is at a disadvantage. Because he's not going to deal with DDs well, and I don't know if he can pen a Devonshire with the AP rockets on the Weser. Maybe? And I think the Nuremberg can take citadels. I think. I don't know. We'll find out. SFNL. Hey.
Action stations.
What's up? All right. Let's see. We're almost to the Lady Lex. And then it's a shitload of experience for that. I think it's like 250,000. Thank you very much. Only just discovered Ensconce and really enjoy your style. Well, thank you very much, UK Marcos. 355. Okay. So that's only twice as much as the Ranger. Well, more than twice as much. Okay, well that's cool. Yeah, they pulled some of the experience grind off of the tier 4 and they stuck it on the tier 8 to tier 10 because they wanted people to get out of tier 4 faster because they were having issues where people were just kind of living in tier 4 for a while they're figuring shit out. And tier 4 isn't, you know, a thrilling experience. It's really about just kind of learning how to play. So, because the gameplay is slow, because there are so many CVs at the tier that you get a lot of double CV matches, they reduced the amount of experience to get the hell out of tier 4. And yeah, made the tier 8 grind even more fun. Monahan actually has pretty sexy AA if it's in its Torp Boat faction version, which I assume this is not. I don't know, maybe. Just take the shot, drop a fighter. We've seen the Hatsu, we've seen the Monahan. Monahan's pretty fucked up. We can start looking for DDs over here. Thank you very much, Killer Clown Bozo, for this sub with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, man. And thank you, Butch Kane, for the sub. Thank you very much for the Prime, man. Okay, so Gallant definitely takes down the Monahan. He's dead. Yeah, sub hype, rawr. Holy shit, I have a hype train. That might be one of the first hype trains I think I've had on this channel. I remember, like, Twitch gives you your statistics, and I think it said I had never had a hype train before. Okay, so, Hatsuharu bailed. I think he's out of position. Shinonome. Well, he did stop in his smoke. I guess we can hit the Mutsu then? As long as the Gallant can get away. Why is the Gallant spotted? I don't know why the Gallant is spotted. I'm confused by that, because I saw the Shinonome actually taking pot shots at him, which was kind of confusing. We're going to hard turn to the right, so you can see we're pulling away from Nuremberg AA, so we can swing back in on the dude, and I might actually have to help with the Shinonome. But I think I work on the Mutsu. Although his AA is quite terrible, so we can work on the Shinonome after. That's not good. We lost DD pressure up there. We can try working on this. Decent hits from the Gallant. I think we have to hover this, though. Because the Gallant is not spotted. He's going to be spotted real soon. Just hard detected. Maybe? Too far. Went way too high. Torps out on the Gallant. He's properly angled. Hopefully he doesn't get clocked. We're going to keep working on the Shinonome. Could move forward, I guess. I don't want to take a central island position. These positions I like on this map. These I find are a little too far up. Not a big fan on that. And I'm just going to pop the engine boost, try and get a spot on the Shinonome. Quickly, this dude's got a Mutsu on his ass. Bruh, you're having like such a crazy little party in mid here. Okay, did something. Yeah, and now you've got a battleship up your ass, so just take your shots, bro. Take your shots, use your guns before you die. Do the thing. Big hits, fuck yes. Thank you, Nuremberg, for doing it. Let's wait for this to cool down. What do we have? 5-second reform time. Can we kill a little time, please? Let's try to burn this bitch. Save the Mutsu. Save the Nuremberg from the Mutsu. Yeah. English. It works. It's functional. He got by with overpens until the last one. Fire! Burn, bitch! Those torps might actually connect. I don't think he was really juking. Hey! Nuremberg gets the thing. Fuso. Plus we have the Hatsuhara. Bro?
All stations retreat.
Friend? Dude? Please get... Please, no. Whatever. So he's walking into... is he retreating? Oh, he's going forward. So he's just like, fuck it, man. Take me, senpai.
All stations capture the base.
Okay. They all made all skills completely ineffective? I'm not sure if that's the case. I'd have to look at that real quick. See if we can work on the Fuso here. I hear that the Friedrich has non-shit AA. So we'll see if we can get maybe a fire. It's not a fire.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic.
As far as positioning, I could move up, but I don't really see much of the advantage to that. Unless I took an island position. I don't know. I do try to stay about a grid square away from the front line. This is not a fire. Fire, please.
Hold the base by any means necessary. Attention, defending the base is our primary objective.
Well, son of a bitch, I have to go for a reset then. I don't even know if I'm going to get, because it's just a single bomb drop out of 3, and it wasn't even particularly accurate. Yeah. Whap. We lose this, unless these guys cap this base faster than they cap our base.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Our base, belong to you. Nah, we lose this one. That would suck though, because we might have to play a whole nother game just because of it. We're so close to the Lexington. Alright, where is the Hatsu? I guess it doesn't matter where the Hatsu is. I just need to get resets. Somehow bait this shit out. Now there's the Hatsu. Everybody's in the cap. It's a party. Can I dive for the Hatsu before he dicks away in smoke? I think I can. 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 Maybe. Got resets. Just keep doing the douchebag maneuver.
I need your support.
I mean, this is over half capped. The Huang He, wherever the fuck he is, could just walk in and blap this dude. Pretty sure Huang He has Hydro. Hatsuhara, oh, down there is dead. It's like, what? No. I still have to go for the DD that we can't see. Because theoretically the Fuso could shoot other people or secondaries and shit or whatever. Oh, yeah. Farmering the resets, the resets, the resets. We're farmering the resets. Holy fuck. It might happen. Dare to dream. Dare to dream. We rescue victory from this shit?
That's how it's done.
Fuck yes. Okay. Okay. Actual message, commander skills will have no effect until retraining is complete. Well, that sucks. 5,000, I don't think that's enough. Why is it always like this? No! No! 1,000. Oh, you really serious with this shit? As he says with free XP. Whatever. Yeah, I'll just free XP it. It's fine. It's fine. Well, we used all our free XP. We're broke now. Wah, wah. Alrighty, where's our commander dude? Commander dude is there. Alright, so we can... First, we're gonna do upgrades and stuff. 355. Are you fucking real about this? Because with all this stuff and this, it's like 450,000. Oh, okay. First off, pick the one that looks like a plane. Second off, pick the one that looks like a plane. Third off, I'm not using secondaries. I don't need additional attack time. I don't need additional attack time. So I guess we get torp speed because there's no other choice. Don't care about damage con. I don't expect to throw myself into the middle of the fight to get murdered. So it's going to come down to rocket plane health, torp health, bomb health. I prefer bomb health on the US line because I think that the bombs, they're extremely maneuverable. You can set fires with them. They're pretty impactful. And the torpedoes, as you start going up in the tiers, get more and more clumsy, I guess I could say. The Lexington's still pretty capable with the torps, not gonna lie. But I still think the bombs are the highlight of the line. So definitely going with bomb health. And then we've got flight control mod for 2 additional planes and bonus regen. Concealment would be a joke. Honestly, it'd be a meme. And squadron consumable mod is really more for like competitive play where you're trying to play around fighter placement. And that's if you even want to do that. That's not something that people do in all competitive play. For the commander, more, faster, healthier. That's going to be the base 9-point build. Do I care about this? Yeah, we could just do this real quick. More, faster, healthier. Doot, 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 doot. That's going to be the base 9-point. We do drop 6 bombs with the Lexington. We do also have HVARs, so that's multiple rockets that are hitting. So we're getting a fair amount of fire chance out of this. Still have 7 points left on a 19-point captain. Torpedoes. Do I care about torps? I mean, it's not that it's bad. We do 6,500 damage per torp. So if they hit mitigation, that's going to reduce it. So this is theoretically an additional 650 damage that pens through the defense to actually do damage. So if we land all 3 of these, that's about 1900 damage with the 3 torp salvo if they all hit torpedo protection, which would help us with battleships. That's not bad. I mean... Okay, well, we could definitely think about that. We've got flak reduction, which, I mean, if you're going to eat a lot of flak, definitely get flak reduction, but I don't think that's extremely important. It's just that our strike planes are very slow. So the flak gunners are more likely to be able to actually deal with you because you don't have as much maneuverability to deal with them. I think we can go with the torp throughput. That's going to give us 3 additional points. I don't care about sight stab. I don't need additional torp aiming stuff. No, for the heal, I think I'm just going to take an additional patrol fighter so that we have 4 charges per plane, a little more spotting, a little more vision, a little more theoretically protection, and we'll take some additional engine boost. Pretty basic build. All right, as far as flags, I will do the flag thing. I've got my community contributor flag for 5% extra XP. Woo! We'll definitely go with Commander XP. We'll definitely go with bonus XP because why the hell not? And no thank you. Please don't drain doubloons if we run out of these randomly. I do need to get more damage flags. And as far as this stuff, what could I do? Do I already have this? I think I do. Yeah, so this would be cool, but it's only plus 50 XP, which is kind of terrible for regrinding purposes. So we could go with type 59. This is a bonus 200. I wish we had the bonus 400s, but we don't. Auto resupply, yes, not with currency though, because that's 125 doubloons per camo. Do not get sucked into this trap. That is just no bueno. But we got 6 of them, so we might as well use them because we need more than a few. And I think we're set up, so we will do the thing. Drop 3 bombs with the stock planes? Well, whatever. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Esben. Thank you, sir. I received a level 2 hype train emote. Oh, woot. That's pretty cool. My first hype train. Yeah, the bombs are probably the first thing I upgrade, to be fair. I could be wrong, we'll have to look at it. But we also still have the HVARs, and we could hit 10... you know, 8 to 12 or something HVARs, so it's theoretically 8 to 12% more fire chance, like aggregate. And the 3 bombs is still plus 15, but the Lexington will end up dropping 6. Ew. And like I said, I think that's going to happen fairly soon, but we'll have to see. Tier 10 with the stock Lexi? Whatever. What does it get up to? Bomber speed can work on legendary midway. Bomber speed. I think the bombing speed on the midway goes up to like 181. Maybe? I can't remember. So if it had an additional 5%, then that'd theoretically take it to like 190, but I think that's actually audacious stuff. So it's probably less. 166, 170 something. Lexi is very pretty. She is a pretty ship. So I could either commit hard to this or take a more central position. I do tend to take central positions so that I could pick which flank I want to work on. Flank, you know, left or right. And this is poor plane placement. But I guess I could drop fighter here just to guard B and see what we can see. Hey Des Moines, what's up? Hey Smolland, how you doing? You don't like my planes? Well, that's not very nice. Alright, Shimikaze, Udaloy, Kag. And shoot an Udaloy. Although I think these things have just an aggressively stupid amount of health. Or like healing or whatever. Yeah, so we got 10 on that, so theoretically it's plus 10 fire chance just on the rockets alone. Which, yeah, I mean, it's not amazing. I'll grant you, but... you do what you can. Is that... no, I didn't lead enough there. Still got 6 though. Go out with bombs, maybe work on the Udaloy some more. Thank you very much for the bits, Neisenau Defender. Thank you, sir. Pick which flak you want to eat. Question, what is the benefit of having more deck places from flight deck mod? So, okay, if we hit Alt, you can see this down here changes. We hit Alt, it changes. You get to see the regen timer till the next thing comes out. Hey, Udaloy's down. Fuck yeah. We see the Shima, we saw the Smoland. Ugh, I'm not really interested in going after the Smoland, to be fair. But I think we might have to, and he doesn't know we're here because his AA isn't on. So we have to help the Shima, so we have to go on the Smoland. And somebody pointed out we only have 3 bombs, so the likelihood we do something useful is not extremely likely. We got a hit. We did 2,000 damage. Get wrecked, Smoland. Oh yeah, these bombers are not cutting it, bro. The answer is no. Now there's a Des Moines on top of us. I think we drop with a single bomb. Wait, are you serious? We only drop 2 at a time? Ugh, okay. Hell, I thought maybe we dropped 3, but... okay. Do you pick this or concealment? You do not pick concealment on a Lexington. Well, we have torpedoes. I think we have to work on the Des Moines. We could work on the Massachusetts, maybe. But I think we have to go for the Des Moines. At least for now. See if there's something we can do about this. Yeah, Shima's dead. Sad times. Cossack is not. It's not protecting the Cossack, but the Cossack being blind torped is not my biggest concern. Mostly I dropped the fighter for spotting for the Cossack. In case the Des Moines wants to shoot or something. Pop the heel here. He turns in. We do not aim super quick. Heel is down. Smollin does not give a shit about us, which is great. As long as he doesn't realize we're here, that's less AA we're eating. We get 1 torp off that. It's not great. Interesting. Oh, okay. Planes. Got it. Got 2. 8K into the Des Moines. What's our rocket pen? 27. So we can pen the nose of the Des Moines. But the middle is going to be covered with 30, which is going to suck. Oh, wait. We have possibilities now. I'm going to aim for the rear of the ship. Try and hit this 27 mil rear. Here we go.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Now I think I work on the small end, because right now these dudes are kind of shitting themselves. There's a DD over there! So if we can give them some information on what the small end is doing. Fuck. Yeah, just behold the power of overfly. I don't have to back up at this point now, because the Des Moines is dead. But at least we know where the small end was. He was shooting at planes for a little bit. Not to say that this is suddenly easy to deal with, because it's not. We can torp the small end to make him move. If I rocket the small end, he might try to evade me, but he might just be like, eh, fuck, it's rockets. If I torp the small end will move, which can be beneficial in trying to flush him out from cover.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
His engine is broke. We might actually get... We might get something there. No, he repaired his engine. Still a fucking small end, though. Plane dead, plane dead, plane dead, plane dead, plane dead. Maybe do something useful? Nah, he's too fucking quick. Go away. Oh, he's burning. He might be dead. And somehow the Bismarck is not. Good, the small end is down. Cool. We have bombs. I think we work for the CAG or the Shima. Because we're pretty much running out of planes at this point. We've done 27,000 damage. Oh, get wrecked, bitches. Shima is the higher value target because this is a kill. And I don't know if he's able to shoot right now. No, he is. Now he's hiding. Please go away. That's not going away. Although he's super low, so maybe the Cossack can drill him. Come on, Cossack. Come on, Cossack. Come on, buddy. Take the shot. There you go. Bombs, I guess, against the GK. Maybe we can light some fires or something. Not a lot of options here. Oh, I'm sorry. We were talking about flight tech thing. Okay, so down here on the bottom right. Down here on the bottom right. Flight deck stuff. What does the flight deck thing mean? It means that if we hit Alt, you can see 14 is the limit. This is the most of a single type of plane we can have. We can have up to 14. When it's full, you do not continue to regen. That is your cap. That's all the space on the deck you have. So if you get flight deck mod 1 in slot 8, you increase the size of the deck by 2. So we go from 12 to 14. And when you start your the game, you have a full deck. So basically you start the game with 2 additional planes of each type, and then there's an additional 5% reduction in regen time. So you get plus 6 planes basically across all 3 types. Is it amazing? Is it game changing? No, but it's an upgrade, so it gives you a little something. You spend some credits, you get a little something for it. Ugh, that's so terrible. This bomb drop is worse than the Ranger. Like, it's a step backward, which is bizarre. So at least we had 3 on the Ranger. Whiff. I could try to torp the Kerr first. I'd probably try to bomb the Kerr first. He might actually be on damage con just from people shooting at him, but we're kind of losing a whole bunch of people. We're down chip, so I don't think this is going to be a win. So would I recommend flight mod over conceal mod on the Shikaku? I would recommend the flight mod on the Shikaku. The only reason to take concealment is if you are specifically trying to do something where okay, concealment in slot 5. The only reason to take concealment in slot 5 is if you're specifically trying to like move with your team, support your team in a specific way, or you're trying to do some silly torpedo bombing tricks with the Japanese bombers. Because the Japanese bombers have a base concealment of 7.5 kilometers instead of 10. So what that means is that it brings it down to 6.7. And you used to be able to also take concealment in the captain skill, bring it down to like 6.05 or 6.1 or something. So you could surprise people with how small the detection was. But at the same time, like, it's not the thing that wins you the game. The sneaky torpedo strat, it's not a game-winning way to just own everybody. So the concealment's going to give you harder to detect torpedo planes, basically, and give you some additional maneuverability as far as pop the heel as we enter into the mid-range. Plus I'm going to slow down and linger while I'm trying to line this shot, which is not going to do anything because he's just going to turn in. But maybe we can get the return drop, maybe. Still, it's a hipper though. Holy fuck. We got one. One is more than 0. Please let me get the damn drop. We'll just take the shot there and pray. Might be able to chisel off the hipper. Maybe. If we get both torps, maybe. No. He repaired the flood immediately.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Are you serious with this? You wanted to back up instead of go forward and turn? What lies and slander is this? This isn't autopilot. So we'd be able to kill the hipper here. I mean, he's got like 600 health. So we'd have to kill the Lion, the Parzival, the Yamato, the North Cal. Which is unlikely. Could have dropped a fighter for him while I passed instead of zoning in on this. Ugh. 800 health. We probably get this. Yeah. Good. Get torpedo into the Lion. We need caps. We need caps more than we need kills because of how far behind we are. And I need to give this guy fighters, but he's getting really close to the Lion, which means I don't think I can stop this. I don't know. Plus there's North Cal and Yamato. There's a lot of stuff right now. Oh good, it's like full health. Try this. Maybe after the drop he swings into the fighter? Oh, he's burning this stuff down though. I mean, Parzival is a tier 8 ship. It's just 2 torp drop. Oh my god. Big hits on the Lion. He definitely eats those. Montana's throwing down. I don't know what DHO is, but I think it's a clan that I recognize, which is always a good sign. Lion super heal engaged. Say no to drugs, buddy. Come on, say no to heals. Say no, no. And he's too far forward. I can't fighter this because it'll just get shot down by the AA. So, well, he tried. He's so lost. He made a wrong turn somewhere. Okay, Lion has a great heal, but it's got a pretty long cooldown, I think. And try to drop onto the nose. Set a fire. We don't get another drop here. Gonna be spotted by this dude pretty soon. Which is okay. I mean, it'll just put us out of our misery for what it's worth. Maybe we'll pull shots off the Moskva. No, everybody's shooting the Montana right now. Parzival is low. We might be able to get a Parzival kill. Burn out, you bastard. Burn out, you bastard. Or get shot. That's what you do. That's what you do. Right. Yamato's on top of the Moskva. Moskva could actually fuck over the Yamato. The question is what happens with the North Cal. Need to pre-drop this. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Holy rar. Need to pre-drop again. I don't know what the AA on the Parzival is. I think it's 5.2. We should be able to burn in on this, take the shot. Then somehow continue with this crap. There we go, cool. Yeah, 10 pens. Ugh, still down to 5. Come on, buddy, outplay him. Outplay him, Moskva, do it. Oh, son of a bitch. It's not an outplay, sir. You failed at the outplay, sir. Where's the Parzival going? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Look, Daddy needs a new pair of planes, so like, you know, we need to get some kind of XP going on this shit, so I realize you don't want to die. I get it. But burnout, there we go. CVs are immune to fire, by the way. They can't. You can't light a CV on fire. It's not possible. I mean, we just did it. So it is possible, but it's not possible. It's not possible. It just doesn't work. All right. Yeah, I mean, we're still just... Whatever. We'll hard turn this. I mean, we're gonna get clocked either way, so... Does it really matter? But theoretically, if we were gonna win this, we'd have to go in and take a cap somehow. Which is definitely not gonna happen, but... Why is he not taking the shot? One-way trip? One-way trip, because he's dead, so... How dead? Are we super dead? Whiff? Okay. Well, some whiff. And shot high. Still made the shot, though. Well, whatever. We tried. We tried to do the unexpected. But it turns out The OP co-op strat of the CV turning in a circle, waiting to be shot, is not so OP. Oh, he's behind a rock now. Well, we can go in. Let's get that cap, boys. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Did I get rated? No, there's a boost this stream option, I think, that Twitch will place you higher, or, you know, give you more prominent billing, I guess, and it does it for about 7,000 times, which I think the boost has already ended. It's remarkable how quickly, how many people, you know, are on Twitch at any given moment. But yeah, we rocketed up quite a bit in terms of viewership.
Problem solved, sir.
A little low. Yeah, too low. I hit a lot of the side plating as opposed to the superstructure. Please, just give me something that can shoot him. The Montana-Roma combo didn't do much to push us back. D-Muds? Oh, are you in the game? Somewhere? Montana-Roma combo? What? Oh, this. I don't know where you are. Oh, there you go, Hipper. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I think we're gonna go down. Does he expect the turn? Some follow-up shells. Aw. I said hi. Yes. My memory, I have a limited amount of memory. 18,000. That is not enough to get a plane. Which kind of sucks. If only we had won, I would have gotten 50% more XP. Alright, so 18,000. Let's see what the options are here. So if we get the increased bombers, what's the change? It's the same pen, it's the same damage, but we drop with 3 planes instead of 2. And we drop 2 bombs instead of 1. So this is just a massive upgrade. This is all kinds of yes. We have 2 additional planes on the deck, so we start with 2 additional bombers, and they even regen faster, on top of having more speed and more health. So that is sexy. Looking at the torpedoes, we drop 3 torpedoes instead of 2, because we drop with 3 planes instead of 2. We get an additional 2 planes on the deck, and more speed, more health, better regen. Although the arming distance on the torps goes up a little bit. Okay. And then if we go for the rockets, God, like all these things are just freaking mandatory. Again, 2 planes to 3, so we 50% more shoot weight, I guess, I don't know. And then we do 8 rockets instead of 6, does more damage, has more pen. I mean, all this stuff is good. All of these are excellent, but I don't know, man. I don't know what we would upgrade first. I'm going to pop it into battle, and I'm going to run to the restroom, so I'll be right back. Okay. I'm saving it for the 11 million free XP ship. Well, I mean, it's a regrind stream, but I'm streaming it, right? So like this is for people that it's their first line, they're figuring stuff out. Hey, I have the unupgraded planes. How the fuck do I play this? Here we go, you know? So do I prefer the second or third? What that is, the second is HVARs. The second is, you know, having these little rockets and they're spammy. And then the third is Tiny Tims. The HVARs are for destroyers and cruisers. Tiny Tims are for cruisers and battleships. But if a destroyer gives you a really good shot, you know, you can land some Tiny Tims on a destroyer and also get some damage there too. But in general, the HVARs are for DDs and cruisers, Tiny Tims, cruisers, battleships. Which one is better? I don't really think there is a better. Tiny Tims aim a little faster, which is actually kind of nice, but they both have their uses. 33 millimeters of pen on the HVARs means you can even rip into heavy cruisers at tier 10, like, well, not Russian heavy cruisers, but basically all the other ones. They're both good. I mostly play HVARs. Oh, the good old days when Tiny Tims were universal. Let's see. I missed the Tiny Tim reticle where it was small. That was very nice. Thunderer. It's like there's just nothing on the map. Holy shit. Okay, there we go. There's something. Decent. Up the engine boost. I will swing in on this while I can. Oh good, he's gonna tell me where he is. That's a generous thing to do there, Mr. Jutland. Merry Christmas to you. Aw, he moved! Alright. I tried to give him a gift. He's like, no, I don't want it. I don't want it. Take it back. Keep the gift receipt. I don't want it, no. Yeah, not great. But them's the breaks. We have seen the Jutland. We chiseled a little health off of them. Shimikaze's with the Thunderer, which probably mid somewhere. Maybe we can help the Summers? What the fuck is this dude doing? Bro? Buddy? You okay there, dude? Y'all having a good day?
Autopilot mode enabled.
What is this? What are you doing? I see. He's going for the early gameplay. He's going to go to the enemy cap, use his smoke screen. It's going to last 2 minutes. It's going to take 3 minutes to get the cap. The smoke is going to run out, and then he's going to die on the cap. And this is a strategic way to reduce the amount of point gain that they have for 2 minutes, and then replace the points that they lost by giving them his ship. It's an interesting play. Definitely an early game play. Certainly not a late game play, or really a winning play in general. But, you know, everybody's got to have their chance. Okay. Bomb reticle is super small on this. It's kind of sexy. Not gonna lie about that, but whatever. It's an Akazuki. I don't get to drop again. So you know where the Jutland is. You know where the Akazuki is. There's still a Shimikaze somewhere. We have used rockets. We have used torps. Or sorry, bombs. We can use torps maybe on the Yamato. Tell the Jutland to take my socks and like them. It's a huge smokestack on that boy. We'll work on the Yamato. Maybe we can strike the Yamato before he kills the Summers. We can already see that the secondaries are engaged. And the Summers is gonna probably try and torp this dude. How fucked are you? Not fucked yet. Alright, this is pretty tough. They're all just like wedged into the corner on top of each other, and again, I don't know where the hell the Shimikaze is. Maybe this AP bombs? Are you serious? What? For what? The Stalin, maybe? Ah. Okay. I could try to heal through this, maybe? Heal through the fighters. That just sucks all around. So there's five fighters. We're gonna drop, we're gonna go down to 5. They start pew-pew-pewing. Cool, we're gonna pop the heal. It's gonna start healing. We're gonna take more damage from all the fighters. We run out of healing. But we still have some planes left because of how we juggled the heal. But it didn't matter. So maybe if we were able to hold off on that heal just a little bit longer, we could have gotten enough planes to get a second drop. But it did not happen. These guys are stalled. I still don't know where the hell this Shimikaze is. I assume he's over here because he's divvied with the Thunderer, so he's probably going to want to do crazy Shimikaze shit, but... I don't know. Maybe we light the Georgia on fire? This has got to be the dogpile target over here, right? And... yeah. Summers is hopefully reloading during the time that his, smoke is still available. Now he's hard spotted by the Yamato. Now he dies. Hey, there you go. Cool. So he strategically denied cap control to block a bunch of points so that he could give them to him later. So it's like denied satisfaction. It's like when you're on a diet and you think, no, I can't eat this dessert now. I had my dessert today. I'll have it in the morning. And you go to sleep and you feel really good about yourself, and then you eat your dessert in the morning and you deserved it. There's my points. Thank you. Fuck. Petro, Mines, Sov. I still don't know where the hell this dude is. Go away, please. Of course 7 kilometer A. Why wouldn't 7 kilometer A be fine? Probably gets a fighter here, right? Whatever. Fuck it. It's just nothing useful happening there. Okay, so these guys, their potential is going to be unleashed. Interesting decision. I guess he's just bored. Whatever.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Eventually, he'll scrape my hull in half. So, eventually we die to friendly snuggling. There is too much. There is such a thing as too much snuggle. You know? After having a good time, there's an amount of snuggling that's okay, but you do get to a point where there's just too much. You're like, nah, I think we need a little space friend. So, Jean, you know, we had good times. Let's go for the Sov. Snuggle with the sconce on Twitch. I swear this is not a scam. I mean, they're still holding it down. I still have no idea where the fuck the Shimikaze is. I don't know. Double Thunderer. What am I really gonna do? Sov at least is tier 9, right? Yeah. And has a fighter. Why wouldn't he have a fighter? Let's try and play the fighter interaction better this time. We're gonna heal once the fighter sticks onto us. We lose 1 plane to AA. We're about to lose a 2nd plane. We made the pew pew noise. Cool. And let's do this so that we're technically bleeding some health in. Now we get the rest of the fighter interaction. We're healing, we're healing, we're healing. But it doesn't matter. Because, I mean, red planes die super quick. Please! Maybe we get something. Give me a torp. Give it, just one. Give it to me. Give it, there we go. They didn't all die in vain. Yamato, Petro. Let's see. He can't see us. Doesn't matter, he can't shoot that far. But wouldn't it be nice? We could take the island with us. Ooh, I just had so much fun. I wish I could just bring you with me wherever I went. Yamato's opening up. We're in the short range, medium, well, yeah, short range of the Petro. Please get hurt. Well, one of them penned. Yeah, not gonna lie, stock planes on Lexington feel kind of anemic. Kind of tier 6-y. That's when you order the pizza? Oh. Imagine getting banned from random queue because a teammate rams the fuck out of your stationary CV. Yeah, there was a European dude, I think, that got banned for ramming, what, Mr. Gibbons or something? But from what I understood, that guy had already claimed, you know, he'd already said stuff behind the scenes where he really wanted to go around and grief streamers. The people that actually knew him or whatever They were wise to his tricks. Typically, if you're in a situation where somebody gets banned, it's because of one or two reasons. One is because somebody that was at the company that banned you thought, man, fuck this guy, because they had a particular attachment to, you know, whatever happened. They were in the situation, they had a friend that was in the situation, they had a streamer they like in the situation. So basically, they went extra legal. They went fucking rogue like Batman. They became ban man. And that's what they did. That's option A. Option B is, you probably have a track record and a rap sheet and shit. Ooh, Shima's somewhere around here. So you probably done some things, man. You probably been some places. Made some shit happen, dude. And ultimately, it was the straw that broke the camel's back. There's the Shima. You have been gone all fucking game. You know, we've been worried about you, sir. Your mom called. Maybe with this one? Maybe? I don't know. That's some pretty sexy dispersion, though. But not enough. Shima says, fuck you. I am not slow. I ain't slow. Mert. If he turns in, I have to cut early, but I don't know.
Destination reached.
Eat your veggies. We can keep screwing with this dude. This guy just like really wants to go straight. Like, dude, I was driving in my fucking way, and then you're like all torping me and shit. It's getting old. Leave me alone. We got one. Eat your veggies. How fucked is the Montana? Real fucked. Yeah, and yeah. Shots out. Didn't kill the Shima. We can try to light the Salve on fire. Shima is gonna just stick in smoke for a while, so there's nothing happening there. What is this? What? Okay. Eat your veggies, drink your water. We did get a hit though, and a fire. What bullshit is this? Weirdly, one case where more dispersion could have helped you. Yeah. Well, yeah, there are times where you do actually want the dispersion. You want the off-angled shot. You want things like that. I mean, to be fair, like, I could reverse, but is it gonna fucking matter? I guess I could go forward or something. Try and pull him. Yeah, we can pull him away from where he wants to shoot us. I'll drop early, see if he threads the needle. Although, because of dispersion, there's no needle to thread. Which is good, right? Because he gets hurt. Gets donked on the nose. Yeah, eats two. Might, no. Close to dead. He started healing. He was so close. Might get him here. Might? Ugh. One bomber, one torp plane. But because he turned in, he doesn't actually see us, so he doesn't get to keep shooting us in the face at the moment. We'll come out and try to rocket his superstructure. Eventually, his ass will stop healing. Bad health bar. You stay down. Thunderer. Whatever. I mean, 76. We can do that. He has a fighter. We've tried unsuccessfully to deal with fighters in a pro-ass manner twice, so I don't think we get to mess with that. Did chisel off some health. Fuck. Fighter's on top of us again. We'll just go back and try to... The bears! Shoot this dude. In the dodge bomb tournament, you had this idea about some golfing thing. One hole would be hitting two ships with widespread dispersion. I think that actually happened. I think somebody, there were two ships that were so close together that somebody actually bombed and hit both, which was kind of funny.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Hey, Lord Zath, what's up, man? All right. Okay, well, I don't really see a way to not get Shrek'd here, so we just get to shoot the Yamato until he shoots us. Which is what he did. Let's help his let's help him shoot faster by giving him some adrenaline rush. He turns in, I dropped too late. Please, good. Okay, we have proximity fuse, so intelligence sources on the forums have explained to me that this Yamato is dead because our torps now do millions of damage. So any moment this guy's going to explode. Damn, he only went down to 9,000 damage. We did 6. We didn't do 80,000 damage and murder him in one shot. Son of a bitch. My forum intelligence sources were incorrect. All right, well, we have 2, they have 5. They're up 300 points. I don't know. Get good. Ah, Lord Zath said it. I need to get good. If I was gooder, I would have made my torps hit harder. Because good makes it happen. Mr. Shimmy might be able to clock the Jutland. No! That's the opposite of living and carrying the game.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Mr. Shimmy actually has aggressively accurate guns. Okay, cool. Taking the shot. Those 2 shells are super sexy. And they both very accurately missed. Also very accurately missed. This is not going well for you, Mr. Shimmy. You got this. Just at least live long enough for this to kill the Thunderer. Come on. No! Good evening. Would you mind featuring a replay where many mistakes were made on both sides? I think I and others could learn from it. You don't have enough points, but you'll pay me back, you promise. Well, at the moment I'm doing a US grind stream, and I'm trying to get to planes that are not tier 6. Of course, as Storm has pointed out, bruh, you have 9 million free XP. Why don't you just get the damn planes? But we're 2,000 away from our first upgrade. 3 more super camos. Also, if you could buy me a hamburger today, I will gladly pay you back on Tuesday. Sorry, I do like old cartoons. After 35 games, you finally broke 150,000 damage in the Indomitable. Yeah, stock Lex is painful. I agree. These planes are not strong. So when we upgrade the bombers, we go from 2 bombs to 6. That's a lot more. Oh my goodness. And we go from 12 rockets to 24. And the rockets hit harder. In terms of the HVARs anyway. Like, this is just... whoa. At least I'm top tier. Hey! That's a first. First stock Lex game was against tier 10. Second stock Lex game was against tier 10. So, now we're gonna be unleashed. The beast wants to feed. We can use our tier 6 planes against tier 6 enemies with reckless abandon. Okay, so we do have tier... Honestly, we have pretty shit tier planes at the moment, so the Massachusetts is going to be a raid boss as far as we're concerned. We really need the plane upgrades to be able to interact with this with any significant effect. Bismarck AA is not that bad. That's why the Bismarck has a fighter consumable to shore up the weakness. None of this stuff jumps out and screams, pay attention to me. Atlanta might have defensive fire consumables, but its base AA is not aggressively amazing, so... mostly this thing just murders people with its gun volleys. And then of course we have quadruple battleship. Atlanta, what is your range? 6? Good. See if we can stop the TDs. Well, this is not good. He can bomb destroyers and we kind of can't. So that's a no bueno right there. Pop the engine boost and try to slam on the brakes. Slides in, gets clunked. You go for the engine before he smokes. He's probably going to try and dig in on this little side of the island, which is where, you know, it's the happy spot for destroyers on this map. Go away. He didn't go away enough, but he did smoke, and he's going to go into the snuggle spot. So, you know, internet cafe, grab himself a beer, maybe play some World of Warships. I popped the fighter to try to see over the smoke, be able to line up the shot, and we do get a reset ribbon for what it's worth. Single plane's not going to do that much. Take bombs for the Shiratsuyu. Maybe we can force him to smoke. And there's still a DD we haven't seen. The Z. The worst part of upgrading CVs is when you get to tier 10 and have to spend experience again. Yeah, man. Can agree. Well, there are some people that ask me, like, well, what do you upgrade first? So that's the reason why I'm not free XPing past all this stuff. Because there are people that go through this grind and they think, well, shit, what do I do first? What do I do next? So we can live through their pain and figure it out as we go. Good hits. Fizzled off, what, 4K? No, I thought it was 14 or 15 on this dude. I don't know why he came out in the open as opposed to staying in the DD high spot, but he did. One? He got one hit. Trying to stick to this. Slam on the brakes. No, DD, my pot pie. Got him.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
No, kitty. No. ZE Torps here. He is flat on the thing. Gets clonked, gets shelled, gets dead. Pop the fighter for spotting on the Nagato Bismarck. Looks like they're all going to lemming train over to Alpha, which ironically enough we're capping at the moment. It's kind of weird. So we'll take Torps out for the Nagato. Nagato is Japanese. Most Japanese AA is in its short range because I guess historically Japanese had a lot of short range machine gun stuff. So in general, when we attack, we dip into the short range, we make the drop, we get out of the short range. So we don't have a lot of interaction with their heavy AA section, which means that we're going to get at least 2 drops, maybe 3 on the Nagato because we do have a heal. How bad is the stock Midway? It's not bad. Some people actually prefer the stock Midway Torps because they aim faster. I do not. The bombs I think are the same, but they go from a squadron of 9 up to a squadron of 12, which when you get into tier 10, you kind of want the additional planes because if you have 12 planes, you might lose 3 on an attack, drop with 3, and then spin around, lose another 3, and drop with the last 3. So you could get 2 drops, whereas 9 planes really just isn't enough to be able to, you don't have enough people to die for your sins. So you're not able to have that extra interaction and to be able to go back in and do it. Let's see, we're just proxy fusing all over this Nagato. Just bang, bang, bang. So like I said, the AA on the Nagato, or the AA on the Japanese battleships in general, is bad. It's really bad. Until you get into close range. Which is why we can harass this. So, a Nagato, or a Japanese battleship, in the game with a CV should never, ever be stuck in a situation where it's completely isolated. In a non-CV game, you can have a Japanese battleship that'll hold a flank by just kind of nosing in and beating the shit out of anybody that comes at it because its guns are so damn big. But when you have an aerial flank to consider, the Nagato needs some semblance of support. Either it be another battleship, or it be some kind of cruiser that's in the area that can help fend off planes if they decide to come out and target you. things of that nature. Bismarck pushes. Ideally, I'd get behind this island for some close support. I don't know. Right now, I think I'll just back up. We'll try and work on the Nagato, then we can work on the Bismarck, stop this push. We're not in a bad position, but we've effectively been broken into two pieces, and this side can come over and smash this side. Okay, Bismarck left, which means we can focus on the Ismail. That's actually a kill. Both things pen through, that should kill it. Yeah. Take the 8 planes for the Ismail. Bismarck is falling back. It's going to have additional support from the Z and the King George. Ismail, however, is pushing forward. Onward to doom! So we can help send him back to port, as he seems to be done with this game. Seeing stock Lexi planes gives you PTSD. Anyone in chat remember what Drac calls IJN's mid-range AA? Something like 25 mil aircraft notification system? I don't know. Big hits. Yeah, cool. So that's done. He said he wanted to go home now. What is this? Hey, Anshin, what's up, bro? What are you doing? Byard is wasting time throwing torps when it's a Byard. So you slow down or keep going? He keeps going. So that's way not far ahead. Far enough. Sad panda time. Let me drop a fighter, see over the smoke a little bit. Get this dude lit. Byard has guns engaged, so theoretically he actually shoots this time. Maybe we scare him. Probably just turns out, but still. Oh shit, torps, fuck, I don't know what to do, rawr. I know, a line really steady and they'll go past me. Meanwhile, he just kind of murders him. So, the goal of the torps was not to get the kill, the goal of the torps was to make the player panic. Which it worked. We go for the Gepard. This would be for a kill. Gepard is slowed down though. Holy shit. That dispersion though, that's a kill. R.I.P. DD. Bomb or rocket? I don't know, we bomb the DD maybe? Rocket the DD? I think I can move up to our little island position here. By the power of fuck it, invested in me, let's just do it. DD herding 101. Do you recommend grinding with or without premium? Premium I think gives you 60% more experience. So you literally grind in less than half the time. For actually a pretty low amount of money, like an average subscription service. So yeah, World of Warships is, it's a free-to-play game, but I mean, there are a lot of free-to-play games that offer some kind of subscription service just as a way to support the game, but also give you, you know, get you from point A to point B faster. On the one hand, you don't need to grind faster. You can just enjoy the game as it is. I actually have reground the CV lines probably about 6 to 7 times total. Because there's, you know, there's a limited amount of CV content in the game. So I just kind of replayed it all. But I've always done it with premium time because premium time gives you more credits. If you don't have premium time, there are matches where you just really don't get much out of them in terms of credits. And the experience buff is really significant. So can recommend premium time. If you're gonna spend money, there's no ship you can buy that it's like, I have the god ship, now I will win. That doesn't exist. For all intents and purposes, this game is not pay to win. Even like having commander talents, you only, if you needed commander talents, it's not that you need very many. So you get them very quickly through the course of just average play. Should be dead. Good. So the best benefit to cost whatever, if you enjoy it, if you think, I like this game, I want to play this game more, you know, you can chip in a couple bucks. get some premium time for a day that you're gonna play a bunch, or maybe just like drop down. I think it's like 10 or 15 bucks or something for a month, which is essentially a subscription service. So if you like playing World of Warships or sorry, World of Warcraft, you pay like 12 or 15 for that. You go in. Maybe we can run up the side here, make him panic. Yeah, so now he's gonna start getting locked in. But they're not gonna catch him. Slams on the brakes. Slam on the brakes, they'll fly right by. Says Maverick, or was it Iceman? Can't remember. I think it was Maverick. Or he popped an air brake or something. I might get a kill there. Give me the kill. Give me the kill. No. Oh, he ran out of smoke. So now the Ismail kills him. Otherwise, the Ismail wouldn't see him. Come on, take the shot, do the thing. There we go. And King George, Mass, Lexington. This one is done. Kraken, please. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. Can't guarantee I'm gonna get a Kraken at this point. Unless somebody, like, takes a big chunk off this dude, and then I get to clean up. Which is possible. But I needed the Z, and the Z was like, nah. Let's try and drop on the rear of the ship, the rear half of the ship. Maybe we can get a fire back here. We did not get a fire. And I don't even think we have a fire on there, so if he burns out, it's still not our kill. Eh, whatever. I didn't know ensconced the Mikasa for $7 is an achievement printer. Yes. If you get the Mikasa, it has excellent secondaries, especially for the tier. I mean, it's crazy. So if you want to get some secondary flags and other silliness, you can play some tier 2 games, which are often populated by bots. So you just run around killing bots with your Mikasa, getting all kinds of silly achievements and lots of flags. So definitely can recommend. Mikasa is fun. Mikasa Sukasa. Alrighty, so we have 28,000. What do we want to invest in? I'm pretty sure we were thinking bombs. Because we go from dropping 2 bombs at a time to 6. I'm going to say that's probably the biggest upgrade. We're going to go with that. Yes, please. And only a shitload of experience to go. Actually, that reminds me, newbie. Yeah, I can put on signals. What about torps? Well, we'll get there. So we only have 9,000, well, 10,000 experience, and this is 18. Again, yes, I have free XP, but I'm trying to, like, I'm doing the line. If we look at the other 2 options, so we go from dropping 2 torps at a time to 3, which is a pretty big change, and we get 2 additional planes on the deck. Versus rockets, where we drop, go from 2 planes to 3, and we shoot more rockets at a time. So we go from 12 rocket salvos to 24 rocket salvos, and they do even a little more damage per rocket. So, like, the rockets are going to be the next one, and then torps will be the final. Torps greater than bombs? I mean, a 50% increase in torp throw weight as opposed to tripling the throw weight on the bombs. I mean, the bombs are just, it's the US line. Like, the bombs on the US are its specialty. It's its unique magic snowflake. Oh, right, flags. I think I've probably run out of some by now. I run out of the flood ones yet? I did not, but I should buy more. So we need 2 fire, whatever, 3, 5, and 4. We'll just do that real quick. Let me get some flags. Signals. The expensive one was 4, which we can use the coupon for. And then that's, well, I mean, still. Just coupon it up, man. Those are probably like the most expensive flags in the game. So just use all the coupons on that stuff. Need a bunch of these. I think I needed 10 of those, and then the basic fire flags were gonna be 4. All of our credits are gone. All right, so we should be good. 100-ish, even have extra, whatever. Good enough. You get, for 6 doubloons a flag, you think you have the money you spent on the Mikasa back already. 6 doubloons a flag. Am I sneaking some booze into my cup? It's boozy. Or bougie. Bougie? Whatever. Bougie's like hoity-toity. High-end, ritzy, classy and shit. Nah, this is Diet Dr. Pepper. Which tastes like Dr. Pepper. Alrighty. Doing the thing. Tier 10 match again. At least we have bombs now. It's kind of cool because we could bomb destroyers in a way that we really couldn't before. This looks pretty tough. We'll figure it out. Although I would like to have the additional rockets, because the rockets would pen 33 mil, so that's definitely why the rockets are going to be next. And then torps, I mean, it's a 3rd torp per drop as opposed to 2, which is nice, but I don't think that's going to be the end-all be-all. Okay. One other thing I have to be worried about in a high tier game. So we have a Yamato, North Cal, Iowa, Georgia. I mean, all these are long range ships. If I spot the Groff Zeppelin, theoretically, I mean, we could just long range beat the fuck out of it. So I'm going to try and actually spot the Groff Zeppelin and see if the battleships are like, yeah, sure, I'll take some shots. Looks like the Groff is probably over here. Which means we have to penetrate through the line to be able to get back and spot this. So I think I'm just going to derp around back here. We'll probably drop a fighter to keep the Groff Zeppelin lit. So maybe the North Cal and friends can rip this bitch apart. Now he might just run to cover. Hide behind an island or something, which is perfectly viable. And he could do the same to us, where we start having long-range bullshit chucked at us. But this does not happen very often, so it's not something that's super expected. Here's the Groff. Oh, he's reversing to the edge of the map. Understandable. Well, he's probably too far for anybody to shoot if he's all the way on the edge of the map, but if somebody has a spotter plane or something, you know, they could try to do the thing. Whatever. I lit him. We'll see if it matters. Probably doesn't. You want intelligence data. You don't need anything. Whatever. I'll take the shot. Well, if people actually shoot him, if something happens with that, then we can try to follow up on it, but otherwise I don't expect we will. Kiryev gearing to the gearing smoke? He did not, so he could actually break line of sight right now if he just popped smoke, but he wants to duel the Kiev.
Set a smoke screen. Attention, support that target.
Please don't die. Please don't die. What is this? AP bombs? Against what? Might be against us. I'll say Palmer and Yamato, maybe. Probably not. We can definitely bomb the Alsace. Alsace, or whatever the hell it is. Okay. Yeah, US strike planes, not fast. Torps and bombs, not speedy. Son of a bitch. He's really got a fighter up? Okay, fine, you do that. Hey, the Kiev's dead. Alright. Yes, please. Is that the Girian that did it? No. Zhao Torps? Maybe the Zhao got the shot? Question is, how long does this smoke last? If that's Benham AA, which it can't be, what the fuck is in there that's got actual AA? Because that's not Benham. No, maybe it is the Benham. Sorry, the Summers has god-awful, terrible, shit-tastic AA. Come on, go away, smoke. Please? It's gotta be dispersing. There we go. It's dispersing. We can go in now. I don't have my engine boost, so I'll try to let the, thing come up. Somebody recognized they had a radar.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Always good. So we should have a bigger reticle, which we do. But we drop 6 bombs at a time. We got 3, which is actually pretty great. We can try to sling back in on this. Come on, man. Let's get away from the Moskva, please. I think we lose a plane before we drop. Maybe. I don't know what red is, but I know it's really damn low. There we go. Cool. So that's down.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
So the US line, because of the rockets and the bombs, has 2 tools to deal with destroyers, which not all lines do.
Fighter destroyer.
The Japanese line could theoretically torp a destroyer if the destroyer, you know, decides to sit there and get torped. But where the fuck did the gearing ran all the way home? And the little gearing ran wee all the way home. Odd. All right, well, we know where the Haragumo and the Nostoshimi are. Moskva might have a radar for the Akazuki. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
Teammate.
I think maybe he crashed. I am muy confused-od. Confused-od. Is he stopping his turn? He is. Smart.
Set a smoke screen.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
I'm busy, bro. Pop a fighter. Maybe we can bomb. We could torp the Moskva, actually. Is he in smoke? He is not in smoke. What the fuck are you not in smoke? He's shooting down a fighter. Are there not shells coming to murder this man? For his insolence? How dare you shoot down the fighter while you are on the cap? You must be purged, says the Alsace and the Amagi and the Moskva. But no. No, they're like, it's cool. It's fine. I don't know. Maybe we can get him over to Bravo or something. Drop him a fighter, get him to Bravo, where theoretically he'll remember that he has a smoke cloud.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
And then he could take the smoke. We can work on the Haragumo. Maybe we go for the Alsace here. Intelligence reports there's an Alsace and a Haragumo, and you need to get your ass in Bravo and smoke. Congratulations, that's your intelligence brief. Make use of it as you will. You could also, theoretically, use your smoke and farm the Alsace, because there's a fighter that will spot the Alsace while you farm it from smoke. We can't go again because of the fighter. 6 bomb hits as opposed to 2! Smoke 2 minutes. Good. Smock screened. Akazuki will kill planes. That's not in dispute. Although we might actually just pull those off. I really don't want to do, but we lose one plane. I'm good with one plane. That's fine. Hey, the Alsace is dead. When the hell did that happen? We are going to run here because of this, which I have not been paying attention to and absolutely should have. Haragumo is not dead.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Yeah, really needed to pay attention to that. Been lost in thought. Derping with this shit. Those shells might be out for me. Turns in and duds, I think. I don't think I gave enough room, especially if he turns in. Think. And the other one slides by. Yeah, that's a little, that's kind of a lot. Nustrashimi has me spotted. And we'll be going for them.
I need intelligence data.
Yonk. Good thing I moved. Those are thunder shells. Those will be Yamato shells, though. How fucked are we? Incoming ass whooping. They were a little late. Work on the Nustrashimi. Okay, so the Jaeger is hurt. Pommern is hurt. Haragumo is hurt. I remember you, buddy. We were friends once. We were friends, and you ran away.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
That's cool. We had a high school reunion. We got to see each other in the end. Pommern. Pommern has 50 mil, I think. We have 53. We could probably breach the Pommern. Nustrashimi has defensive fire for whatever the hell that's worth, because its AA is not great. I don't know. As long as these guys don't get, like, murder torped, it's probably okay. And I think I work on the Pommern. No, the Pommern has... Okay, I can't. The Pommern is an FDG. Pommern has 90 mil armor around sections and shitloads of armor elsewhere, so if I bomb the Pommern, I just shatter. I have to go for the Jaeger. Which I'm not excited about. Because it's kind of a thinner ship, so hopefully we get good hits on it. Maybe, Rar? Possibly. I want you to get bombed. Lots and lots of bombs. We don't get another drop on that. Thunder has shots. Yam has shots. I need to reverse. No, I actually need to go here. That's what I need to do. Thunder gets clocked. Good. Akazuki not dead yet. Well, hell, they're AP bombs. They're not gonna do fuck all. Pommern extremely low. Yay. Aegir. Who's he shooting at? Me? Feel like he's shooting at me. How fucked are we? It's coming. It's coming. Incoming golf clap. He's shot high. We live to thrive another day. I have a heal in 2 seconds. 1 second. Pop the heal. He spot boosts forward. We're outside of Yamato, although the Yamato AA is pretty terrible at long range. Nustrashimi doing the thing. Whatever, we'll drop before we die. Hopefully we don't sail out too far. Stop, friend. Whatever. Cease the forward YOLO. Amagi has shots. Maybe even the Moskva has shots. Jesus, this dude's just gonna be... Okay. Pommern? I mean, can I? Do I dare? Maybe. I think if it's an FTG, it's got like really... I don't know, maybe we'll set a fire or something. It's just so low. How could I look away? Still have cap control for what it's worth. I'll jump the flak. Whee! Multiple bombs in the superstructure, please. And fires and stuff. Come on. Thank you.
Enemy battleship destroyed.
Can't really do much against.
Get
The Yamato with 2 planes. Agi, Aegir. I think we still... I don't know. Akazuki, bro. He can't deal with a Nooshishimi on his own. Nooshishimi... I don't know. It's kind of like a Jaws movie. He's out there. He's out there. I can feel him. I don't think he's sitting in the smoke. I'm pretty sure he smoked to go dark and then just disappear. We lose 1 plane, but we still get to torp the Aegir once. Even if we get both in, it's not a kill. Oh, 1 is more than nothing. Jesus. Okay, fine. Well, maybe that matters. Let's go for the Nooshishimi. I'm just running out of shit, man. He's fucking having to run because, oh my god, Nooshishimi. He's having to run because, oh my god, Nooshishimi. We are detected, which means he's over here. Because he came in. We were detected before we saw the Yamato. Yep. Hey, bro.
All stations.
Smoke cloud just went away, so he is in a down period. Come on, really big shells. Do really big things. That was really big. Please die. Hey, 1 hit. Bomb's OP. Let's start reversing soon. We lose a plane. Oh, son of a bitch. I was really slow on that move. I zoned out, and it cost me. It cost me everything. Is he using defensive fire? It's not like angry red flak, but it seems like it's determined flak. Decent damage. Eventually his zombie heal is gonna click him up to like 20,000. Get wrecked. We might be able to bomb the Yamato. Maybe. We have fighters? I do on the other ones. 20 seconds till I have another bomb, which means I might actually get to drop with all 3. Don't know. Cool. Akazuki's doing some power farming. Gonna get shot or fucked over by the CV again. Oh, our little gamble of like, hey, we'll spot the CV and all the battleships will shoot him. It didn't work out. Drop on the back half. 5 pens, 11k. Aegir is low. If only I had a rocket upgrade. Son of a bitch. Oh, we died to the Moskva now. That's cool. Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely, CV. That's definitely... That is extremely what I wanted to do. I wanted to go, like, fucking run a miracle course. You are just so extremely correct there, CV. We wanted, like, a relay race. Where we tie the ships together like a 3-legged, you know, dad that's stuck to his daughter at, like, a church function. Absolutely. Yes. Fucking shit. How couldn't I see that? How is that just... Of course. Alright, so the Yamato did the thing. We overshot the thing. Pop the heal. Moskva, 50-something. Just get to dig in as fucking far as possible. He did damage con. Yes! Okay, well, I think we're pretty snuggled into the rock here. Aegir. Let's get the Aegir. Let's do the Aegir thing. I have 8 rocket planes. Aegir, please. If only I had my upgraded rocket planes, I might have much damage to do this. As for now, I must endeavor to pray. Please, giveth me the thing. Let's see, we got 7 seconds till we have 4 planes, which means 1 plane dies on the way to the Amagi. Come on. There we go. So we might actually bomb the bastard. Although there is a Graf Zeppelin behind him. So we probably only bomb with 2 planes. Oh, come on, come on. Japanese AA is not good. There goes 1 plane, half a plane. Get bombed. 13k and a fire. And I mean, I really got fuck all nothing left. Unlimited planes! Oh, whatever. Once again, if we just get 1 kill, then we get a Kraken. There we go. Magical shot there. You can do it! Detonate! I don't think it's gonna happen. Ah, but we have proximity fuse. What? I should have dropped before I lost the second plane. Double torped it. It just wasn't close enough to guarantee the hit. Ah, fuck off. Give me the kill. 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 Son of a bitch, please! Damn. I tried. Mine. Autopilot, I really need you to do the thing. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that. I'm sorry, Dave. Demoted to KSZ. Wah, wah. Alright, well, on the plus side, we got enough to get them rocket planes. So I could either get the HVARs, which have a potential damage of 16,000 damage in a broadside if we land all 24 rockets, which, yes, is kind of derp, but we could do it into a cruiser. Cruisers are fairly large. You can get a lot into them, so that theoretically has quite a bit, because 2016, yeah, because we'd have 3. So that's up to 16,000 damage into an unsaturated cruiser versus as much as 10.8 off of Tiny Tim. So we have less throw weight if we use the Tiny Tims, but we have better pen and fire chance per rocket and more damage. But this has more potential damage. Tiny Tims also... Oh, they got rid of it. Tiny Tims used to have more health. They changed that. I'm going to go with the HVARs. This is what I traditionally use on the Lexington, so we will just do the thing. And we will keep on keeping on. GG, you're the ARP Armado last game. Well, GG, man. Yeah, I saw you were up in you were up on that top area because the Nustrashimi was zoning you out. Yeah, it took me a while to be able to get onto him. He was every time we kind of went out there, every time we sort of threatened him, smoked. So there was a point where I knew he had left the smoke, but the question was if I could do anything about it. So we did get to spot him. Oh, and you were the one that clapped him, I think. You got the initial shells that ripped him down to 5, and I'm pretty sure you got the follow-up shells that got the dunk. So thank you very much for the Nustrashimi kill, because that dude was a problem. Actually, speaking of that, let's go ahead and give a compliment. Let's give some love. There you go. All right. Yeah, he could have done a lot more damage. Absolutely. He was in a scary position. No joke. He was absolutely in a scary position. Alright, so our journey to the dark side is getting closer. Because we now have upgraded rockets and we have upgraded bombs. We just don't have the triple throw weight of the torps. But we can rip into a Hindenburg because the Hindi has some 30 mil plate. And then of course, Petro and Riga both have 50, so that invalidates that argument. But I can rocket a Monarch actually, and I can rip through because the Monarch is covered in 32 mil plate. So we could do some serious oof to that. How long will I keep playing? I don't know. I mean, we've hit 6 hours, which is quite a bit. Is that Hoppa? I always see the O Navy Hoppa thing, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Until last stops. We're at 160 viewers. Oh, I guess it just dropped to 147, but we were at 160 viewers, which is pretty good, actually. So, you know, it's kind of riding the high, hanging out with the hang, doing the thing. Plus, we've had several good matches today, which is pretty cool. So, I'm way behind on going through and doing the video editing to catch the good matches that we've had. Ugh. This is really a bad position. I could strike this, but then I have to dive through Georgia AA, which is kind of awkward. Whatever. I think we can do this. We'll pop the heel, we'll hit the Monarch. There's a Yugamo 7K. We got some shatters. So the Georgia's AA is scary, the Monarch's AA is not. I think I can dive back in and do the thing. Striking the Yugamo would be sexy, but I just don't think I can guarantee anything would really happen there, so we're just gonna take the shot that we can. Get a good 20,000 off of the dude. It's a Monarch. It's not a Lion, it doesn't have the super heal yet, that's tier 9 and tier 10, but it's still got a significant amount of health to it. Want to send that to me? You're bored right now? What are you talking about? Want to send what to you? The dark side? Huh? The rockets? Right, so we see an Asashio. There's an Oyster Gotland? Oh, the good games. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, I mean, you have editor privileges. You can probably just pull the games yourself, newbie. I gave you the ability to edit the Twitch channel content, so theoretically, you should be able to use video producer or video content, whatever, and just be able to do the thing. I don't think you need me to send you anything. You should have access to it all yourself. Ugh. Okay.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Well, the good news is we scared the Oyster out. The bad news is he's still got the cap. But the good news is the Benson is taking the cap, and the bad news is the Oyster can just come back. Monarch has the Vermont on top of him. Yugamo, I guess, was AFK. This is a cluster of unpleasant. With Riga having long-range AA, Petro having long-range AA. I mean, this is pretty covered up. Oyster's the only thing that's actually stands out as, like, weak. And even then, it's like a tier 9 Holland, so it ain't that weak. I guess I'll just drop planes. We'll see if we can get some spotting on this. And maybe these guys can do something. We can harass the Monarch, because the Monarch has pulled away from the Georgia. And the friends. Ugh, terrible. Oh, I might get one. Might get one. Dink on the nose. And a dink on the side. We got two. Didn't quite expect that. So that burned a damage con. We definitely get one there. Maybe two. Depends on how hard he turns. That probably does not connect. Oh, son of a bitch. That's a Vermont. I can't dick with that. The answer is no. And dead. Okay. Oh, what can I go after? Petro, maybe? I don't want to, but I could use the island to block the AA on the approach, swing by and get a bomb hit in.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Remember what stream they were on? The last, like, 3 or 4. Realistically, newbie, you should just watch the entire stream and find the best ones. Yeah, I need to actually, like, note down, hey, this was a badass game. I should keep this. If I go back through it, I can kind of, like, recognize, oh, there's a thing. But, I don't know. Monarch still fightered. Petro backing up. These guys are pushing hard. Noose Shimmy, was this the dude from the other one? Okay, pretty soon we get AA'd. There we go. Petro AA, not a joke. We've already lost 2 planes. We're about to lose the 3rd plane. And I think we just bail. Sucks. 1 pen, 1 fire. Nothing special there. Could rocket the Hindenburg? Maybe. Rocket the Monarch, 1-way trip. Come in with maybe just 6 planes. I think maybe we go for the Hindi. Or we do not go for the Hindi, because the Hindi is dead. Go for the Oyster. See if we can get...
Protect that area.
Like, why are y'all leaving? This thing is still here. Why not just kill him? Negative. Well, okay, then just don't kill him. I get you. Right, well. Got defensive fire going. We've got HVARs. We can get resets. Plunk. Resets are bonus experience, so yes, please. Give reset. We lose these planes because, again, defensive fire, but we should be able to get maybe another reset, maybe.
Fighter airborne.
Something, like, somebody? Why'd they leave? They left to farm this shit. That's why they left. So I guess I can try to bomb this. Oyster was mid, which means he's probably here-ish. Which is exactly what it is, because he left his AA on, because he wants to murder planes. Cool. One of the things that's nice about the, I live. You better fucking keep turning. One of the things that's nice about the Lexington HVARs, they're very fast as compared to others. Okay, 2 resets, nothing great. I'll just bail. I should have bailed faster. I don't know where he torped, so I have to hard turn. And we just get to keep on resetting. 10 reset ribbons in this one alone. Probably leaves his AA on, because kill all planes, rar. One of our DDs is dead. The Yugamo woke up, that's no fun. Once this dude hides behind the mountain, we go dark. Realistically, the only, I don't know. The only way we can interact with the Petro is through torps. I mean, bombing him is not exceptionally effective. Shot low, sweet chariot. I don't know. I'm okay with throwing planes to the Oyster to keep the resets going, because there's not a ton of options. But Petro's broken out a little bit. I think we could go after the Petro some. Gonna work on the Petro here. That's a lot of side to a Petro, buddy. Petro guns ain't no joke. Them Petro guns, they hurt. They hurt. Them Petro guns, they ain't no joke. Wham. He gets clocked. Hitakazi ran away from Bravo, only to run back to Bravo. Let's pop the heal. See if those two hit. If they do, that's about 8,000 damage. Hey, it's a kill. Even better.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
His AA is down because he was in sneak mode engaged. But he recognized the folly of his ways. So try to make him dance a little bit, although he might actually be juking. Damn, the Kitakazi. I don't know. Come on, kid, just shoot the son of a bitch. Stop turning. Shoot him in the face. What? 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 That's some sad panda times there, man.
Autopilot mode enabled.
That's some real sad panda times. Come on. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. 6 kilometer on the Georgia. Her first is more hurt. I don't know about the Riga, but honestly, it's probably rough. Monarch? Oh my gosh. This is tough, man. They're everywhere. They're everywhere and we aren't. Slides into the bombs. 16k on the Georgia. Kitakazi just, well, I mean, he needs to be able to farm, but if he had just shot this dude before he smoked, then he could have smoked and murder farmed a Georgia or a GK or something. Could have done all the crazy Kitakazi shit that crazy Kitakazis do. Alright, he got a chunk out of him. Monarch is low. Maybe we work on the Monarch. Oh, but he's with a Vermont. Vermont is not a joke in terms of AA. Pre-drop, pre-drop. Actually, I think I have to come in with 6 because of this. Alright, well, we start to breach the Vermont AA. Oh, yes. Thank you. You try to off-angle this a little. Or just angle it in general, really. Well, now I'm sad I pre-dropped. Think of all the fun we could have had. Oh, I think he priority sectored the other side. So this side's a little weak right now, which is great for us. No! Kitakazi, bro! Got one into the Vermont. These guys are, I don't know, outer space and shit. Richelieu is looking for something to do. Hey guys, I went to sleep. I just woke up. What's happening? Huh? Vermont. Do we have enough to pen this? I think it has a 60mm deck. Which is kind of dumb, but I think it does. Richelieu can probably clock that. We can come by and we can strike the Kerfurs from behind, maybe? This does not bode well. If he can just murder hobo everybody on the map.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Fighter airborne.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Whatever, who knows? Power of not paying attention.
Autopilot mode disabled.
It's like, I don't know. I think we're just dead. Good, Vermont goes down.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I mean, we have to, like, line of sight juke while somehow not getting fucked by the autopilot, which is about never ever going to happen. Redetection flags. Let's see. We'll work on the GK. This is just, it's just not gonna happen. Pop the heal, which was actually too early. I should have popped it around 3.5 to 4 kilometers, especially because I didn't have any boost left. We get 2 into him. Richelieu dies pretty soon. We broke some shit. And I can't torp this again. Ugh, because he's too close to the corpse. Whatever, we can bomb a sailor. You trying to abandon ship? How dare you? Whatever. You strike the nose on the Georgia or something? Because it's gonna have 32 mil plate.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Is there a timestamp on the last edit? What? Riga has more armor on the ship than the Georgia does, except for like protecting the citadel. So we'll shoot there, we'll do some damage, we'll die to a Riga. You can't see me, I'm hidden. I'm really sneaky and shit. I'm not here. Who do I die? Do I die to a rebel? Nah.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We'll die to a data beer. I don't know what that is. Data beer? Whatever. Take me, senpai. Wants it. He wants it, but he can't have it. Nope. Kerr first, and eventually the George is gonna do something. There we go. There's no ramming in a CV. CVs are not maneuverable. CVs are as maneuverable as whales that are wedged in a hallway and like glued down to the floor. CVs are not ram targets. Oh. We have enough? Whoa, we're so close. We're so close, Dorothy. And then we only have 420,000 damage or fucking experience to go. Ugh. Holy effing wow. Who is that masked carrier main? Whatever, I think we can go for the torps. I think we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. What is this? Thank you very much for this. Thank you very much for the gift. Thank you very much for the gift sub 7. Who is that masked carrier main? Oh, wait. Wait, I can do this. Here, this is a napkin from, I don't know. Somewhere. Let's go ahead. Let's make it legit. There you go. We got one. Think we can do this. I don't know, it's from something. What is it? Probably from Culver's napkin, if I had to guess. No. There you go. Masked carrier main indeed. I don't even recognize you. What do you get for resetting the tech line? You get Research Bureau points, which can be used for unique module upgrades if you have enough. I think you can get flags with them if you wanted to. And there are ships that are only available via Research Bureau points, like the Ohio, the Siegfried, and others. The Colbert is one of them. But mostly, the reason the Research Bureau is in the game is because players can burn through content. We're doing a from tier 4 to tier 10 grind, and it's going to take probably something like 20 to 24 hours. So realistically, if somebody wants to pick up this game and just blow through all the content, just grind through it all, you can probably do it in like 2 months. And then once you've done that, now what? Well, obviously you can just play the game and enjoy it. You know, you can play chess. You don't have to grind for all the pieces. You just play chess. But some people, they look for the next part in the journey. Like, okay, now what? So the Research Bureau means that you can reset a tech line, regrind it, and have something to do, and potentially get bonuses for doing so. It's just a mechanic to try to like keep people that play the game a little more engaged into the game. Because there are literally some people that they play the game so much they've finished the game, so they just make a second account and they start regrinding everything. Like, I can legit tell you that there's a member in the clan that I'm in who he did the Puerto Rico grind twice on his main account and a second account And people were like, fuck, it's not even possible with the first time. He did it twice. So, yeah. Some people just, they want stuff to do. Yeah, that's pretty rough. No, he did it. He did it twice. Who are you at 7? Is that a real question? I think I saw that. It looked like it was a real question. So 7, I met him while he was duoing with Sone. Sone? I don't know how you say his name. But he was in like a Grozavoy, I think is what it was. Something that had a heal, I believe. And I popped over an island, sighted him, took a shot. I think I took him for like ultimately 8,000 health off his health. But there were a whole bunch of other people that shot him, and he got straight up wrecked. So oof. And after the match, you know, I tend to send the raid to people that I see or experience, you know, have some kind of link with, other than just like, fuck it, I'll send some love over there. Well, we had a direct experience with him. Cool. So we sent him a raid, and he was chill enough to be like, yeah, I was not happy when that happened. Which is understandable. He got fucking nuked. Oof. Well, 4 bombs and a detonation. All right, well, yeah. Understandable, because he got nuked. Well, when I came over, you know, I mentioned, hey, you know, I thought about what happened. You could have reduced the amount of damage you took. You could have, you know, you could have reduced it by a good chunk, or even potentially just taken no damage at all. And rather than being like, fuck you, CVs are terrible. Rah! You know, he was open enough to let me send him a clip, watch the clip, and talk him through it. You know, at least what I was talking about or what I'm saying. So, like, we bomb a DD, we got 4 hits. We bomb in Atlanta, we get 2. It's just RNG is a brutal mistress. And you know, we had to talk about it. And his response was, you know, I'm not excited that I got nailed by, you know, a CV interaction, but I think it's cool that you were able to come here and we were able to have a conversation about it. And to be honest, that says a lot about, you know, having a Twitch streamer that's actually just able to talk is so fucking cool. He mentioned he was on his Alaska grind, and the Alaska is one of the few cruisers that I really enjoy playing. So I had gifted an Alaska to another friend. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gifting this man an Alaska, and that is what I did. So he showed me the courtesy of allowing me to be in his channel and talk to him. So I showed him the courtesy of saying thank you by giving him a gift, which was not socks. And I'm sure he's like, the fuck is that story? But that was like 2.5, 3 hours ago. So, you know, that gift better than socks. And I knew him for less time than I knew my girlfriend. And yet I already knew a better gift to give than I could have given her. So, anyway. But if you have not checked him out, definitely check him out. Because not only has he been made a community contributor, because Wargaming has said, this dude is fucking cool, you should check him out. But he does music. And he actually plays like copyrighted cool music, but he's got a way of doing it where, you know, it avoids the DMCA takedown bullshit. So you can kind of like hang out, like, you know, it's an after party, just kind of chilling, vibing, listening to some good tunes. Yeehaw. Long intro, but then again, I'd talk about shit for a long time, so 7 is worth plugging. Rawr. Alright. Well, we oofed a DD, but we're still pretty even in terms of ship loss. Zara, Alabama. Good, the Atlanta got clocked. What can we do against this? Could fuck over the Iowa. Could do some stuff. Sov is bailed. I don't know where the mines is. I could definitely get a hit on the Iowa here. Pop the engine boost. We'll come in. Monarch is also low. Good. Okay. We're inside of the AA range, but... or the flak range, but not for the mines, so... Mines is not a joke. I'm... like, Iowa isn't a joke already, but the mines is also not a joke, so... we just get to bail. We did 9,000 in a fire. This is not great, but it's something. Zara goes down. Monarch was really low. You just don't get how to play the Alaska? It's too long reload to spam, not tough enough to tank. Well, think of it this way. All right, so somebody said once, and I am not a cruiser player. I'm not a cruiser main, I'm not a battleship main. I'm a CV main. I play destroyers probably the next most proficiently. But I can't even say that I'm a DD main. I haven't memorized all the shit that DDs need to memorize to be able to do their gig correctly. But somebody once said that cruisers have consumables. And they take those consumables and they convert that into map position and kills. So what does that mean? Well, you got a cruiser that is a hydro. Okay, well the hydro can run down a destroyer safely because he knows where the torps are coming before they get to him. Hydro can see through smoke safely. You know, you're using your consumable to take position on a map. You can drive a destroyer back while being safe, or you could reveal him in smoke, or you could reveal like a section of a cap point. Also radar, same thing. You can move forward, you can put your Alaska right here, and you've got radar coverage of, you know, most of A and definitely Bravo. You're claiming this space. While your radar is available, if a DD wants to come in, you can light them, you can hurt them, you can do whatever, which keeps them scared. It gives you claiming on that space. So the Alaska, it's not a battleship, but it has like the resilience of a battleship to be able to take a few knocks upside the head, you know, break a few teeth, but still get back up and keep swinging. And it gives you the consumables of a cruiser. So you can hold a position by consumable threat and hold a position because you have enough armor to actually fucking live if somebody wants to dislodge you. So it's like a Baltimore is a heavy cruiser, but an Alaska is a heavier Baltimore. And Baltimore was already pretty heavy. Oh, we're against an Enterprise. I could try to go after the mines, that probably suck. Try to go after the Alabama, that might suck as well. I don't know, we have really good map position here. The only thing that gets really scary when the enemy does this, where they all just like hide together, you know, they have a group therapy session, is that if one of them can shoot one of your dudes, all of them can shoot one of your dudes. So when people start taking, like, they start moving forward, like maybe the Buffalo starts getting blue balls, he's like, I'm gonna get a kill! He just goes in there and 7 battleships just kill him. And then he's dead. And then the next one's like, oh, I'm gonna get the kill. And then the Odin goes in and dies. Like shit like that. Doesn't always happen, but it can. So this is not a good position for the enemy team. But if our team charges in, you know, dives into the wood chipper, one at a time, you know, because you got to take turns, got to be polite, then things can go pretty bad. But as long as our team does not dive face first into the wood chipper, we're probably going to be okay. I actually wanted to drop a fighter, but I guess F auto recalls you now, so I didn't have that option anymore. We're really off in the middle of nowhere. We needed to move up a long time ago. An angel just got their wings. I guess I'm just a sadist at heart. I like watching a Lexington clap a DD that thinks he can just sail in a straight line. That same DD little bullshit will berate a battleship for sailing in a straight line. Should have turned, varied your speed. Well described. Thank you, Solar Fox. I have used it as a descriptive before. It worked then and it still works now. I think he definitely just dives on the Roma here. Oyster, bro, buddy.
I need your support. Attention, support that target.
Going forward doesn't do anything. Helping the Roma is forever.
Our victory is in sight.
Alabama's having a bad day. Iowa's isolated. Moss eventually kills this. Moss has stupid pen? Yeah. The German DDs have like... Oh, well, all these planes are dead because I tagged the fighter. Wah, wah. Let's run to the Moss. Help me, tier 6 DD. Help me, Obi Moss Kenobi. Nope, we're all dead. I guess we're just dead. Press F to pay respects. Yeah, so as Newbie says, like with a Buffalo, with a Baltimore, you have a 27 millimeter nose, even with a Des Moines. So battleship shells can overpen right through your nose and hit you. So if you're in a battleship, a Yamato can shoot you right through the face. You're not going to be able to do anything about it. You just angle because you're less of a target. Well, it's the same thing. A Buffalo, you know, all battleships are Yamatos to a Buffalo or to a Baltimore, and it's similar in terms of an Alaska, but your deck is thick enough that you can mount shells from the deck. Because I think it's more than 30. I think it's like 32 or something. So it can even bounce the bigger shells. As long as you don't get overpenned directly through the face, you can take a lot of punishment. And you have Hydro. And you have Heal. And you have Radar. Like, you have a lot. Alaska's an excellent little ship. He did.
Battleship destroyed.
3 planes, not gonna do it. I mean, it's done. But most of the time you get penned in the face. Okay.